On October 16th, the best league returns. Welcome to a new Global Clash Cup season. 9 different divisions, each unique in its own way. 1 hit, 2 hits, timed hits, army restrictions, single and mixed breakdowns. There's something for everyone. The season starts off with a nail-biting qualifier. 5 matches per team. Only the best teams in each division will advance to the playoffs to battle it out for ultimate supremacy. In the single elimination playoff, 1 loss and your team is knocked out. Watch out for the double elimination Gothic Division Finals. This will be an epic battle for champion status and a part of the sumptuous prize pool. $9,000, merchandise, and sceneries. Get ready. Welcome to Global Clash Cup Season 8.
Two teams down, 6 teams still fighting for the crown. Welcome back to day 2 of the Global Clash Cup Season 8 Grand Finals. Unfortunately, Susie was unable to make it today. She wasn't feeling well, but I am joined by a very familiar face, Willy Gaming.
Thank you, Coco. We had an exciting day yesterday, and I'm definitely looking forward to the matches we have today. 2 teams were eliminated, still 6 in the running, and these are some very fierce competitors that we have today.
Oh, they're definitely fierce. I mean, they've had quite the performance to be here. Let me show you what all of these teams had to do to be here today. There was 5 weeks of clashing where each team had to do a match every single week, which the winners of those moved through to a single elimination playoffs to be able to qualify as one of the top 8 teams for the double elimination bracket that we have today. Let me show you which teams are still standing.
Yeah, so we had a lot of great matches here, and you could see these were the 8 qualified teams, but 2 teams yesterday went home. Early attacks in GS, the first 2 teams out, and you can see the 6 teams remaining, and it's going to be very interesting what it's going to boil down to today.
Yeah, there's a lot on the line for these teams. I mean, they've got all this epic performance to back them up, and $6,000 on the line. First place taking a majority share there, $2,500 just for first place. And don't even worry, if these teams that have already gone home, they're still taking a little bit home there themselves, and the MVPs are getting their own queen statue as well.
Yep, nobody going home empty-handed in this one at this stage. Here is what is remaining for the bracket today. Tribe Gaming and Marcos Esports hanging in there in the upper bracket. They'll be playing a little bit later on for a spot in the grand finals. And then we got NJ Flex and KC team facing off in the lower bracket, as well as ET Esports and Terar Warriors. So those lower bracket teams going to be facing elimination, trying to push through for a spot in finals as well.
They're going to be bringing their A game there. They don't want to be going home. There's more work in that lower bracket, but these teams have already been putting up such a phenomenal performance up against some of these teams, putting up almost 14 stars at times.
Yeah, some perfect wars as well, but also we've seen some defenses in some of these matches with some unfortunate 1-stars causing a big shift and causing some teams to lose out early on. So we'll see if any big defenses hold strong today, or if we see any more of those big offensive matches with 14 to 15 stars.
Yeah, yesterday was just amazing. We saw a variety of different attacks. We saw all the way from 1 stars all the way to 3 stars, and even those perfect wars. So we had quite the variety to yesterday. I'm hoping that we'll get the same today.
Yeah, absolutely. And then, of course, we got this first match that's going to be coming up here. It's going to be NJ Flex versus KC team. Going to be looking forward to this one. These are both teams that performed really well yesterday, and I think today that I'm going to be leaning a little bit more towards NJ Flex, just because I feel like they've had a little bit of a better performance than KC team overall, but KC team also did really well early on, and then unfortunately getting knocked down to the lower bracket. But yeah, that's where I'm thinking. But who do you think is going to take this one?
I think I have to agree with you there, going NJ Flex, just because yesterday we watched them put up the most amazing performance up against Tribe Gaming. Tribe Gaming are one of the world qualifying teams, and they just made it look so easy to go up against them.
Yeah, absolutely. It looks like the Twitch chat and the YouTube chat both agree. And here we go. This is going to be the lineup for NJ Flex. We got Ezra, Sem, their MVP, Paul, Kevin, and a Necrotico. And those stats are pretty impressive.
Yeah, as we mentioned yesterday, all of these stats, they're nearing those 90s, which means if one of these attacks doesn't pull through, it's going to be quite a high percentage that the other team will have to beat there as well. So the pressure is definitely on, whether it's time fails or not. We'll have to wait and see what they give us today to watch. But let's also have a quick sneak peek at KC team. We got Max, Shuai, Sup, Pig, we've got Light, and we've also got Neon in here. And I think these guys brought out some amazing Super Bowler strategies yesterday, and look at those percentages in there. These might be the time fails that these smash attacks are holding them back on the percentage here.
Yeah, for sure. And again, just impressive stats across the board as well. These players making Town Hall 15 look a lot easier than what it is in reality.
Yeah, look at them all getting ready now. They're getting those armies set, scouting some of those bases. There's only a few minutes left until the first attack, so they're planning, they're making sure that they're bringing the correct Clan Castle troops as well, because you don't want to be... We've seen quite a lot of different sieges in the mix there as well. Some blimps, which seems to be the very heavy favorite, but I love that we've been seeing some of those drills in the mix as well.
Yeah, the battle drill has been really cool, and it's been used in some creative ways as well. So looking forward to see if we can get any more battle drills on the field today. I always love seeing just how far they go, because sometimes they do pop early, but sometimes they just find a way to push their way all the way through the attack, and it's quite impressive.
Oh yeah, they do really go well up against those heroes as well, just to support like a hero dive, for example. But as well, looking back at those Super Archer clone blimp that we were seeing, some of them absolutely cleared the core of some of these bases. So I wonder if some of these teams will be bringing bases to counter some of those Super Archer clone blimps.
Yeah, especially since these teams got to kind of scout each other after yesterday's matches, they can kind of adjust a little bit on the fly with their plans on offense and defense. So we'll be looking forward to see how these plans might be doing something a bit different, maybe changing their offensive plans. But yeah, it's going to be interesting to see what changes are made going into today.
Yeah, definitely. They did get a chance to watch each other's performance, and maybe that made a difference in which bases that they set up today. And hopefully we get those builders showing their faces today as well, since yesterday we ended with a very defense-heavy war, and those builders were definitely playing as well.
Yeah, that was easily the most defensive match we'd seen all day yesterday. So like you said, we'll see if defenses are going to play a big role in today as we lead into the first attack of this match. And here we go. We're underway. KC team kicking this one off with a twin hog rider attacking that queen charge at the bottom. Is going to find some Teslas here early, take on the enemy king, and then start working on this funnel down by 6 o'clock.
Yeah, we got that headhunter just to power through that king very, very quickly. At the moment, we just have to be patient, make sure the funneling is already set for a queen. There are more hidden testers popping up. I assume these testers might even be for a flame flinger, since there aren't any mortars down there on that southern side. And if those expos are distracted, maybe that's why they were placed down there on that southern side. But Shuai has sent the queen on that south side and the flame flinger on the left to go for the scattershot compartment again. You just have to make sure that you test for any potential traps. But it looks like the flame flinger's got a smooth ride, whilst the queen has got beautiful entrance into the town hall compartment.
Yeah, the queen charge is looking nice, but it might get a little spicy here with all the damage on the bottom side of the base. She's got 4 expos. Luckily, none of those rage towers close enough to pop, otherwise she'd be in real trouble here. But she might get close enough to pop that rage here in just a little bit, so he's got to be really careful with this queen charge. He does have that flame flinger opening up quite early on the left side. I think the expo targeted it, so he's not able to get that left scatter shot down, which may cause a problem. There we go. That's what I'm talking about with the rage towers going off. That queen under tremendous damage, but he's still able to manage to keep her alive and not pop that ability early.
Yeah, as you were watching that queen go into this compartment, I was a little bit terrified with those raged up towers, though. But they dealt with that very, very well, using some more invisibility spells to make sure the queen goes invisible and alleviates some pressure off of her to keep her ability even through that Giga Poison. And the queen's also set up great funneling for those hogs, pathing from that right-hand side with that Warden ability already to protect them up against the multi-infernos.
He's managing this queen charge absolutely beautifully. Keeping her alive with ability through the back end is going to help out a lot for this attack. So she's going to be able to grab the multi, the wizard tower, and eventually step in and at least tank that scatter, hopefully before the RC gets in there, which his RC does have to fight the enemy RC. Kind of tried to freeze her there, but he missed, but it should be okay. There we go with the queen moving in, and she's not going to distract it, but he's going to go ahead and swag his spells because it's not going to matter. Looks like he is going to be able to finish this one off with a triple.
This is a perfect start for KC team. The first triple on the board. Queen is stuck for these walls, but everything's still up on the outside. Able to clear that scatter shot that was left up there on the left of Sem's base. First hit, first triple. This is the perfect situation for KC team.
Yeah, what a great way to start out the day with a triple on the board already. And then we're going to have to wait and see how NJ Flex are going to be able to respond here. But yeah, that was a really well done attack, nicely executed. Was able to get all the value he needed with the Hog Riders on the top side, and keeping that queen alive was critical there, especially through all that damage.
Yeah, I still can't believe how long the Queen was alive through all of those expos. He was very lucky with those rage spell towers, because if they went off and they did more damage, I think the Queen wouldn't have made it through.
Yeah, and that probably would have fizzled out on the back end if the Queen had gone down as well.
Yeah, definitely. I think the Apprentice Warden in there also makes a really nice addition for Queen charges, because it's a nice support for any troops and heroes trying to push through.
Yeah, I agree, and we don't really see the Apprentice Warden used all that often, so it's nice to see it getting a little bit of usage here and supporting that Queen charge as it makes its way into the base.
Yes, definitely. I mean, now with that triple on the board, hopefully they're going keep the momentum going, but we have to see what the response is here from NJ Flex. Paul is coming in with some Zap Titans, again with a Warden Walk to clear out the funding in preparation. And we've got 7 Zaps, so we're going for one of those scatter shots in here, getting one of those expos down as well, but unfortunately not getting that Rage Spell Tower. Would have loved to see that Rage Spell Tower go down as well, but it's a little bit too far away.
He was able to get good value there. He's also able to set a very nice funnel with those zaps, so he's got that entire left corner clear. Doesn't have to worry about any of these troops walking out. Now it's just going to be about setting the funnel on the opposite side, which he's already sent the king with the smash, so it's going to be interesting to see how he does that. Looks like he's going to use the super barbs to get it done with some sneaky goblins as well. Try to get that corner cleared and push all these troops right down the middle of the base.
Yeah, they should be able to backtrack into this outer ring now, following that king in. And Paul has also sent that blimp in, so we can use that warden ability to protect the blimp as well as every single one of his troops. The blimp will land directly on the town hall with a rage. That should be sufficient to get that extra star on the board, and hopefully we keep these healers alive to keep the Titans alive in the long run.
Yeah, we do see that Electro Titan on defense, and I'm kind of wondering if that's to offset some of those Super Archer blimps that we've seen from yesterday. Of course, this one not going to be the Super Archer blimp, but you got to wonder if that's one of those adjustments that we were talking about earlier. But this army does seem to be fizzling out. It looks like it's just down to the Queen, and there is a lot of base left. I'm not sure if he's going to be able to pull through. The RC is still alive as well on the top side, but she's low without ability, so he's going to be able to push the percentage. But that Warden Tower, enemy RC, Monolith on the back end is going to be just a bit too much in this one.
Yeah, this is looking a little bit tough. I mean, she's regaining health from the unicorn, one of the most insane pets in the game at the moment, but I don't think it's going to be sufficient to push through the last few defenses. And then even with the Queen ability, maybe it will be able to distract the single point defenses coming through from that monolith, but it is looking tough.
Yeah, we'll see how high he can get this percentage. Of course, in the 80s is usually decent, but for these matches, you really want to get that 90% marker better. But looks like this one is going to fall short at around 82%. So not the ideal start for NJ Flex, but it is the first attack of the match, so they can certainly rebound from that. But they are going to be looking for some defenses now.
Yes, I mean, they can definitely rebound from it, as you mentioned. But KC team taking the early lead now, 3 stars to 2. Percentage a little bit on the lower side from the statistics that we saw, but again, the pressure of game day might just be affecting them a little bit there.
Yeah, especially since it's a lower bracket match, that just adds to the pressure, because whoever loses this, they're out, and they really want to be able to move forward towards the finals, so lots of pressure on every attack here. So it's going to be, it'll be interesting to see how it mounts here towards the end of this match, see if they can keep it close through the end, but we'll see how KC team respond and try to capitalize on that defense there.
Yeah, definitely. I love the Electro Titan in the Clan Castle, like you mentioned, trying to counter those Super Archer clone blimps, because the aura from that Electro Titan could absolutely clear every single one of those archers on the base if it gets pulled in the core of one of these bases.
Yeah, we're going to keep an eye on that kind of thing to see what other adjustments we might notice throughout the day. But we do have the next match coming in. We've got Max coming in with the Electro Titans mixed with the Super Archers. So a little bit of the same thing with those Super Archers having a little bit of reach behind the Electro Titans. And we have that Warden Walk to kick things off on the top side.
Again, you just have to be patient with this Warden Walk. We're starting to reach in to some of these defenses in this scattershot compartment. There was also a baby dragon just to help speed up the process of getting some of these buildings down, because you want to make sure that you clear enough buildings so that when you do deploy the Electro Titans or your Smash heroes and troops, that they don't get pulled in the wrong direction. You want to keep them nice and compact to follow a path towards the heart of these bases.
That's right. It's also nice to have it sped up a little bit because time management is absolutely critical with these types of attacks. That's why a lot of these players may have some of them higher percentage averages, but the hit rate might be a little bit lower. And that would be because of the time tails. But we do have the Yeti, the Siege Barracks, the King from the left corner here, and they're going to set that other side of the funnel and then jump to lead the Smash right down the middle of this base. He does have a second jump, so we can get these Titans all the way through without having to rely on them to beat through walls, because they do not do a good job of beating on walls.
Yeah, we already have some freezes coming in here, some which Max is placing himself, but also some of those ice golems look like they were getting set off there, freezing some of those defenses. The multi-inferno there as well is also about to start doing some damage on Max's healers. He sends the Royal Champion in an attempt to get that multi-inferno down, but the enemy queen and those nearby defenses, they do distract the Royal Champion. The healers do move out of range as they push forwards, taking that town hall down. Queen still looking very healthy here. She has full health. She also still has her ability, and these super archers are helping her out up against this monolith.
Yeah, the Queen's going to go to ability here, take out that monolith, and she still has the couple of super archers backing her up and adding some damage here on the back end of the base. And that monolith was the last major defense on this base, and it's looking pretty good so far. Still has a little bit to get through here on the back end, but it's mostly just archer towers and a couple of cannons. So this RC with the Diggy and the Queen here, as long as she can stay alive, but the Tesla cannon do actually take her out. So it might still get a little sketchy on the very back end. It's gonna be close here. The healer does swap over to the RC, but down it goes, and I don't know, it's going to be awfully close.
Yeah, it is definitely close with no World Champion ability. There's quite a few defenses there on that right-hand side. She's already used it, so she can't chain off for those last few defenses, and it's all about the cleanup now with only about 10 seconds remaining. Those last few cleanup troops are only able to clear up there on that left-hand side. Nice try coming in here from Max, 88%. 2-star coming in here, which is higher than the previous attack that we saw, I think, from Paul, which means if NJ Flex come in here with a triple, they will call it even on stars, but KC team will still have the lead.
That's right. KC team's still holding onto the lead, but it does give NJ Flex a little bit of breathing room here, as the stars can now be evened up, like you said. So not the ideal start for NJ Flex, but they are still very much in this match.
Oh, definitely. I mean, they put up amazing fights yesterday. I think they're going to give us a show here today as well. I mean, we've seen some nice attacks already. And here we go with yet another attack now. Sem. This is for NJ Flex. So they need this to be a triple so they can call it even on stars. Being now 1 star behind might be a problem. It might leave them struggling and trying to chase those stars towards the end of the attack.
That's right, and we got a Super Dragon attack with the Flame Flinger to start this one out. So Flame Flinger working on the bottom side of the base, going to eventually get up there and take down that air defense. Also going to set a nice funnel here at the 6 o'clock corner. So I would imagine he's going to set the other side of the funnel here at 3 o'clock. You can see he's already got the wall opened up. So we'll see the heroes going in there, and then likely seeing these dragons from the bottom right side of the base, which is interesting because from that angle they will be facing both sweepers, but they will also get to the eagle a bit sooner. So not the worst entry here, as he's going to be very patient, let that Flame Flinger do its thing, and now we can start seeing some of the other troops coming in.
Yeah, the Flame Flinger doing some nice work there on the south-hand side. Queen on the right as well, just to give that funneling as you mentioned, and all these Super Dragons pathing in there already. I think we may have lost one, but these Super Dragons powering through pretty nicely. We're holding on to that Warden ability. These Rages coming through now. There goes that Warden ability as they come in range of this multi-inferno, keeping some of these balloons alive as well to test for any potential traps.
Yeah, it looks like the dragons are making their way in. Hopefully these heroes can get the pathing set so they actually push in towards the town hall. At the moment, they're kind of drifting up towards the top, and that sweeper helping to keep them away from the town hall. But we do have one dragon, but it's low. He's going to freeze, try to get this one super dragon to secure the town hall takedown. And it is kind of nice at this point with the town hall secured that the other dragons did kind of stay away from the blast and stay away from that Giga Poison. He still has Queen ability intact, and he still has that RC in the bag to send in. With the freeze, this isn't looking too bad here for Sam.
Yeah, this is looking pretty good at the moment. We've still got that skeleton spell up next to that monolith, so the Raw champion is coming in to try and get it down before it wears off. However, time is slowly running out. Sam did have to deploy that freeze here, but with the Raw champion ability, with the Queen ability here as well, there are no super dragons for support. But I think these heroes can make it on their own.
Yeah, lots of hero power left, and it is going to be a triple on the board here for NJ Flex. A nicely executed attack. Just has to work his way back to that clan castle, but he's got plenty of time. Pops that Queen's ability just to help speed her up, and the RC can hop the wall here, finish the job, and nicely done for Sim.
This is exactly the triple that they needed. The tornado trying to stop these last few troops and heroes, but it's not going to do it. There's more than enough time. This is calling it even now. 5 stars each, but the percentage is still in favor of KC team.
Yeah, it's going to put the pressure over to KC team now if they want to maintain their lead. They're going to want to try to get another triple here to match that in the next attack. Otherwise, that's going to open up the door for NJ Flex to potentially take the lead after that if they can get a defense here.
Yeah, they just need to keep getting these triples in so that they can hold that advantage that they have to hold it over NJ Flex's heads because they're in a good position. The percentage, though, I think it's only 6 buildings that is giving them the lead at the moment.
Yeah, it's certainly not a lot, so this is a very close match right now. We'll see what they end up coming in with next, if they can keep that pressure on or if the pressure's going to switch up here. So it'll be interesting to see.
Yeah, I think this next attack is going to be the decider to see who will be holding that advantage over the other team's head. I mean, ideally KC team want to hold it, but NJ Flex, they're hoping for a defense here.
Yeah, and momentum is a big thing, so we'll see if NJ Flex end up getting a bit more momentum with the defense here. All right, we do have the next hit. It's going to be Light. He's also bringing that Electro Titan Smash with the Super Archers to back him up. So this is looking like a bit of a popular strategy here today.
Yeah, Electro Titans are making quite the play today in the first wall that we've got here. Warden Walk again on that north-hand side, just being patient, clearing out those north-hand side defenses and those buildings. Light has already sent in a wall break as well to give access to the scattershot compartment there on that left-hand side. The enemy queen does sit in there as well, so what Light will probably do is get those Electro Titans into that compartment with the queen and probably use the king for the outside funnel to make sure that nothing strays from that scattershot compartment.
Exactly, and a nice funnel set here by the Warden. He was patient, got all those buildings down, and we have very nice pathing for the Electro Titans, and we need this king to get that left side, which it looks like he will get it down in time, so the Titans do continue in through the jump into the core of the base. That blimp over the top in the Warden ability will hopefully secure this Town Hall takedown on the very back end, and the Titans won't have to deal with the Town Hall or that poison, but we do hit the tornado. Blimp's still trying to make his way in. We're going to see what's in there. He's going to invest the freeze, still finding Sam, so it's going to fall a bit short, but I think it's a Yeti bomb. It is indeed, and it should still be able to take the Town Hall down, but the Yeti Mites going to the monolith. This is going to be interesting.
Oh, we're trying to freeze in the Town Hall compartment. The Yeti Mites do go to the Town Hall, but however, the Town Hall stays up. The monolith just goes down. I think we lost a lot of those super archers as well to one of the multi-infernos on entrance there. Everything is jumping all the way through, but we have to make sure that everything can get to that Town Hall now. And the problem we're going to see in this compartment is we don't have any freezes to stop some of these Town Hall beams, which will do a lot of damage on everything that is still remaining.
This is going to be crucial here, and I'm not sure if he's going to be able to Well, he doesn't really have anything to adjust the pathing of the Titans, so he just kind of has to hope that either the Titans or the Queen can make their way in there. He does still have Queen ability for now, but that enemy King's still in there. The Warden Tower is there. This is going to be very scary for KC team because a 1-star here would be absolutely devastating.
Yeah, we've already got that Queen ability going off. She's losing her health and everything is trailing around the outside. Like you mentioned, these healers are also about to go down to the Town Hall beams. We've got about 15 seconds remaining and everything's on cleanup before it starts to backtrack to the Town Hall. Even if it's enough power, I don't know if we have enough time.
Oh, the Titans are healthy, but only 6 seconds left. They need to go. He's got 3, 2, 1, and it is not gonna be enough. Just a couple of hit points left on that Town Hall, and a 99% 1-star is a massive defense here.
99% 1-star. The Town Hall was the final building standing over there for Light's attack. That is heartbreaking. We had enough power to get it done, but it was just not enough time to get it done.
Yeah, that is unfortunate, and that attack just might be the deciding factor for this match here, especially a little bit later on in the match as we're about halfway into it, so that is a tough time to get a 1-star like that.
Yeah, that's so sad, but this is exactly what NJ Flex need. They need to get their head in the game and take advantage of that 1-star. The percentage is hugely going to be in favor of KC team, so they need the stars now on their side. And Ezra's coming in with some more hogs, I think it looks like. And oh, we also got a Skelly Donut going into the heart of this base, going for the monolith, but also going for that clan castle and the scatter shot.
Huge value here if he can get everything he's looking for, which he does. He gets all 3 of those buildings, so massive value from the Skelly Donut to open up this attack here. He does have that 1 Dragon Rider. We'll see where that's going to get used as well, but first we got a bunch of balloons with the blimp for the Town Hall here, and the balloons will be able to help grab that multi as well, so that's going to be taken care of. And then the blimp making it into the Town Hall this time around looks like it will be able to secure that takedown, so that important 1st star is locked in.
So many major defenses gone down already. This is looking pretty crazy at the moment, and not only that, these major defenses going down, this has also set up the pathing beautifully for Ezra's hogs. They can go in from that right-hand side compartment, go trail around the south-hand side before going towards that left-hand side. Hopefully we can get some more cleanup in on that south side as well, so that these hogs can go directly for the Eagle Artillery.
As soon as that Warden's ability wore off, those hogs took an absolute ton of damage, and they thinned out quite a bit. So he's going to be leaning pretty heavily on the heroes to finish up the rest of this attack. You have that King and Queen coming in from the bottom side of the base. That Queen already gone to ability, though, is a little unfortunate. We do have the RC trying to push through these multis, get that Eagle down, which will help out quite a bit. It's going to freeze up the Expo, and then the RC can join up with the King here, and hopefully this King can do a bit of tanking.
Yeah, those hogs just turned into cleanup riders there, which were clearing up around the outside. We've still got that Dragon Rider, which is trying to clear up some more of those defenses on the north-end side, but finding a Seeking Air Mine means it's not going to get as much value, but the Royal Champion jumps towards that north-hand side to try and clear up there as well before going for the scatter shot. The enemy Queen still standing, which will go down here to the Warden and some of those pets.
It's coming close here at the end. The RC able to get through that Expo is massive. That Warden did a nice job of tanking that, but it's going to be up to the RC, and that Tesla farm and cannon on the back end, I feel like it might be just a little bit too much, and that's going to end up falling just a bit short because of that. There goes the RC. A little bit of cleanup for a few more buildings on the top side, but it will be a 2-star here for NJ Flex.
Yeah, a little bit unfortunate. It didn't have enough power to push through. If we kept those hogs alive just a little bit longer, I think this would have been really, really good, because I think the potential was there. And I think Ezra picked apart the base very, very nicely. But we were just a little bit short, ending there with the 2-star in those 80s.
Yeah, but with the big defense they just got, they're still not sweating too much right now because that's going to put them in the lead for now. So we'll see if they can maintain that big advantage moving forward. They will want to get some triples, otherwise that might open up the door for a comeback on the other side if they can start getting some triples. We did see a pretty nice comeback from GS. They fell just a little bit short of winning that match when they opened up with a 1-star. So still a lot that can happen in this one.
Oh, definitely. It's still doable to turn everything back around into KC team's favor, but NJ Flex, they really need to be getting all the stars that they can. Let's see what KC team bring on their next attack, though, because that 1-star they're going to be trying to recover. I still can't believe it was just the town hall. We needed an extra few seconds. So hopefully they're taking that into account on their next attack.
Yep, and here we go. The next attack is in. And we have Nian coming in with a Lalo here. Looks like it's going to be another Skelly Donut. He's got the bats and the Skelly spells here for the core of the base. He's going for that Clan Castle, the Expo, and that multi. Next invis is in, perfectly placed. The Expo should be dropping here shortly. The multi as well. There we go, the multi goes down. The Expo's about to go down. That Clan Castle is kind of hard to tell, but it does go down. He gets everything he was looking for here.
Yeah, that's a great start there. Clearing the core of this base yet again. And now we've got that king on that right-hand side. With a little bit of funding, he should be able to clear out that right-hand side corner pretty nicely. There's the queen cutting the king off. So hopefully we can get some nice wall breaks to get some further access here from these hero dive.
Yeah, he's going to pop that king's ability and push him in. Another wall break coming in should get the king to that multi, which will be very nice value there. And then we do have that ice golem coming in for the queen. Is going to tank for her as she slowly pushes her way in towards this town hall in the RC with this Skelly spell on the bottom side of the base. Going to finish up the funnel and get her through some of those important defenses down there as well, including that monolith.
And Nian did have that skeleton spell as well as a giant to distract some of these defenses that were targeting the queen, the royal champion on the south hand side, which keeps the royal champion at full health before pathing towards that left hand side. Queen with her ability, she gets it done. The town hall is down and Nian can start to send the Lalo in from the left hand side directly into that multi inferno. We have 2 freezes still ready to deploy.
Yeah, the pathing here is looking fantastic for the Lalo. It can just wrap its way around the top side of the base. Beautiful warden ability as well, going into that raged up scatter shot. And the other scatter shot might get raged up too. As you can see, that spell tower is recharging, but he's got the stone slammer over there to tank and hopefully take it out while the balloons still wrap their way around the top side of the base. He's got a lot of balloons still remaining in this one, and both of those freezes still to use.
The fact that he held on to the stone slammer for so long just shows that he was waiting for the perfect moment to decide where he can get the most value from his clan castle troops, and he decided very, very right there to place it there for some cleanup at the very end. Look how many loons are still remaining. KC team are trying to recover from that 1-star that they just had.
Yeah, and that was a beautiful bounce back from that attack. To get a triple on the board to follow it up, and they weren't down by a lot after the last round of attack, so this is potentially a big momentum shift. NJ Flex have got to keep their triples going if they want to keep up here, otherwise the 1-star is not going to be too big of a factor for KC team.
Yeah, I mean, KC team, they're showing them that they can recover from this, and they're putting the pressure on NJ Flex. Maybe it got to their heads like, oh, we got a 1-star, but they need to get those triples in now if they want to hold their lead. We got 9 stars for KC team, 7 stars for NG Flex. They really need that extra star on their side because we have high percentages over here for KC team.
Absolutely, and it just goes to show, even if you get a big defense, you got to keep your foot on the gas. You don't want to play it too safe, especially when there are a bunch of attacks still in the match to go, because you never know if the team is going to be able to rebound in a big way, the way KC team currently is.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, they're performing very well. They're showing the world that that 1-star is not stopping them. They still want to stay in this lower bracket. They don't want to go home just yet. And Necrotico is up next now with some more super dragons. We've got that queen charge for the funnel starting on the north hand side, and we will be recalling that queen to get the second part of the funding for the Dragons.
Yeah, he's going to be patient. Get through the enemy king here on the top side of the base. And we'll see where he's going to end up sending the queen later on. But first, he's going to let her work her way down in. I wonder if he's going to let her get all the way to the town hall. It looks like that might be the plan here. So we'll have to just kind of wait and see. He is going to have to manage that invis tower that is lurking behind the town hall. And there's the freeze. He is going to let this queen secure the town hall takedown.
Yeah, using that freeze, make sure that that invisibility spell tower does not go off, and Necrotico also used his own invisibility spell there as well to make sure that the queen did go directly for that town hall instead of the nearby buildings. He then recalls the queen as she starts to take some damage from the monolith. We don't want that ability to be going off too soon, and we're already a minute into the attack. Town hall's secured. We have to get the funding ready for the Super Dragons. The queen redeployed there on that left-hand side. She's able to regain some health, clear out some of those outer side buildings for the Super Dragon, powering through these outer side compartments.
Yeah, these dragon attacks can be fast, but you still want to keep that time management in mind. But that queen doing a nice job, but she may go to ability here. Lots of damage coming in on her. Dragons pushing their way through the core of the base. That Stone Slammer is actually going to open up fairly early. You can see it's already low, and he misses it with the Warden's ability as well. But the Dragons are going to be able to get the monolith on the top side. He freezes just in time. I still don't know if it's going to be quite enough for that one dragon to secure. He's going to go with another freeze, but it was too late. Monolith stays standing, and that could cause some troubles here on the back end of this attack.
Yeah, the monolith is one of those feisty defenses you don't want to leave up until the very end. It does so much damage, and with no many spells left, I mean, we have a poison, but that's not going to be able to slow down the damage coming in from that monolith. I'm not exactly sure how we're going to handle it. We do have a lot of hero power still left. The king and the royal champion coming in from that right-hand side. Queen is still alive, and she still has her healers.
She still has her healers and her ability. I thought for sure he was going to lose that earlier when she was getting low, but she managed to hang on. So yeah, this hero power might just be enough to get all the way through, especially since he was so patient in deploying the heroes. The Skelly's causing a little bit of trouble, but the Diggy does get the stun, but we do have a late CC pull, and that RC runs into range of the monolith, and down she goes. That is a little unfortunate there. Luckily, the king's wrapping around. He might be able to finish off this monolith with... Oh, the time ran out. I wasn't even watching the clock, Coco.
Yeah, time was ticking out by the end of that one because we spent a lot of time doing the queen charge on the north-hand side, getting the town hall down. It was just a lot of time investment, so this is very, very unfortunate for NJ Flex because this is going to be passing the lead back over to KC team, and they're going to be coming through with their final attack now.
Absolutely incredible that they're able to work their way back into the lead after getting a one-star attack. They're doing a great job of managing that. If they can get a triple here, they're actually going to be able to win this match, but we'll have to wait and see what happens. Defense has played a massive part in the match so far, so it's going to be very interesting to see how these last two attacks shake out. Still anyone's match here.
Yeah, definitely. They have to hope that they've got the focus already set to get that final attack done, but we'll just have to wait and see. It was very unfortunate on that last one. NJ Flex, they really needed that triple there in their favor, but let's see if they can get a defense, or will KC team be victorious after this one. Sup Pig is coming through with the final attack, and we have got some more Electro Titans.
Yeah, very cool seeing this strategy today. The Electro Titans mixed with those Super Archers. We've seen it be effective so far in this match, so if they can make it work here again, they're going to be able to stay alive in this tournament. We do have that Flame Flinger working. We got the Grand Warden setting the funnel as well. The Flinger should move off to the left and get some more of those defenses down and help secure that funnel.
Warden's taking quite a bit of damage here. He's keeping his cool. He doesn't want to invest any of those rages just yet. Sometimes when the Warden starts to take too much damage, rage is deployed to help speed up the Warden, but also get these healers to get enough health back. But he calculated that correctly. It was not needed. He was holding it on for later on in the attacks. The funding is already set with some of those Barbarians coming in, clearing out some of those defenses, and these Electro Titans can go into the multi-inferno compartment. The walls are open, and hopefully these super archers can also reach all the way through and get the eagle artillery down, because I want to see that go down nice and early before it does too much damage.
Yeah, the king was a little bit late there. He did have the Electro Titans walking out. Luckily, most of them came back due to the CC. He did end up losing one, but he does get some going into the core. So a little bit fortunate there with the Clan Castle troops pulling Electro Titans back into the core. And we do still have that queen moving through the core as well. They need to get into the back end, get this town hall secured, and then push their way for the triple.
Yeah, that jump is perfect just to connect the heart of the base as well as the town hall compartment. With the queen ability, we can get that town hall secure. The enemy king in this compartment trying to defend, but the queen absolutely clears him from this base. We've got the royal champion clearing up from the south hand side as well. She has already used her ability, so we need to rely on the Diggy to get some stuns to help alleviate some of that pressure. The queen goes down, the healers switch over to the royal champion. The defense is slowly ticking down, but if these healers can keep the royal champion alive, this is going to be yet another triple for KC team, and they will be holding strong in that lower bracket.
A royal champion charged to wrap up this attack. She is indeed going to be able to stay alive, finish off the defenses, and a triple for KC team secures the victory. They're going to be staying alive in this lower bracket, even after getting that 1-star attack is super impressive here.
Yeah, they just secured their fate there in that lower bracket. They will be staying alive for yet another round. We'll see if NJ Flex will come in and end with a strong performance though there as well. That was a really nice attack, even though we did, I think, lose one of those Electro Titans to the king because the back end of that small compartment was open and some of those defenses were closer.
Yeah, like I said during the attack, he was fortunate that he didn't lose all of them because they did all start to go out, but that CC pull came out just in time and the archers from the clan castle just aggroed them to come right back into the core, it worked out beautifully in his favor there. And losing that one Electro Titan, I think, just actually helped the king across the top side, so it didn't even end up being a bad thing.
Yeah, you see some of these pro players, they actually bring an Electro Titan for when they have their king clear out some of those defenses around the outside, because the aura from the Electro Titan helps with any potential skeleton traps and helps those king get the value that they need. But let's see if Kevin can end strong here for NJ Flex. But unfortunately, it will not be enough to pull all the way through. We have some more Zapquakes clearing the monolith out of Shuai's base here, whilst the queen starts there on the south hand side, and we're going to be using yet another recall spell.
Yeah, that queen did get pretty low. He invests that freeze to keep her ability intact for now. I'm a bit worried about that warden tower, but it doesn't get a shot off. There's the recall for the queen. We'll see where he's going to put her back onto the map here. He got a nice big funnel set early on the bottom side of the base.
Yeah, that whole entire south end side already cleared. Perfect funneling, as you mentioned. Got a few rocket loons in there, which are going to clear out some of those air defenses. You do like to see some of those air defenses going down early, and since, for the most part, a lot of them are placed pretty far out on those bases, it's nice and easy to scout off of the base with some of those rocket loons. We do have a little bit of a split, but the major portion is going towards that town hall compartment with the stone slammer, using that warden ability to protect the stone slammer as well as the super dragons. The warden ability will wear off, so Kevin does use freezes. They're gonna go in. They go giga poison though. We're gonna lose like 2 super dragons here.
Yeah, that's a lot of housing space to have go down fairly early in the attack. He just has a couple of dragons left. One's going to go down to the air defense on the top side, so he is going to be leaning on these heroes fairly heavily. And there is quite a bit of base still up, so I'm not sure if he's going to have quite enough power to get through, especially with the eagle still up and firing away. It's going to get a few more rounds off before that queen can get in there. Even if she paths in, she might just leave it, which is absolutely going to end the hero's charge. But there we go. She does path back in. She can finish off the eagle and at least give the attack a chance. He does still have that royal champion in the bag.
Yeah, there's still a lot of hero power that Kevin can invest here. Queen King and the Royal Champion ability that he just sent in. King ability does go off around the outside of the base here now, clearing out some of those last few defenses. Queen ability goes off here as well, but she can't reach this multi-inferno. And with the Royal Champion already gone down, this is going to be quite unfortunate.
That defensive rage is so incredibly strong. I don't think the RC got a single building there before those raged up Expos, and the enemy queen absolutely melted her down. Nice try here to Kevin, but he is going to fall short. And nice try to NJ Flex, but this will be the end of their journey. Congratulations to KC team taking this victory.
Yes, KC team holding strong there in the lower bracket, but it's not over just yet. They will still have a few more rounds to power through if they want to make it all the way through to the grand final. We'll be watching yet another lower bracket war, but let's go take a quick look at the statistics that we had there at the very end. 12 stars to 11.
Yeah, fantastic performance from KC team. You can see, even though that one attack was a 1-star, he still managed to get the 99%, so that percentage definitely helped here towards the end, keeping them in the lead despite the miss on stars.
Yeah, definitely. They just showed that even that 1-star is not going to stop them in the path. And this just shows that even if you do get that heartbreaking 99% 1-star, you just got to keep your head in the game and you can turn things around and be victorious at the end.
That's right. So KC team moving on. We're going to watch ET Esports versus Terar Warrior up next.
Yes, I think we already have the predictions going in chat, so let us know which one are your favorites and who you think will be going through to face KC team there in that lower bracket. After this, we'll be jumping directly up into the upper bracket to watch Tribe Gaming and Marcos Esports to see who will be advancing straight to the grand finals.
Yeah, both of these teams put up a fantastic performance yesterday.
Oh yeah,
if I were to make a prediction here, I think I'm going to lean towards Terar Warrior on my predictions with this one, just because Terar Warrior, they did start off this tournament or this bracket with a perfect war against GS, so I feel like they can certainly pull through here in this lower bracket.
Yeah, I agree. That perfect war up against GS was really, really nice to see for them. Dominating performance there. They're just showing these teams that they have to be feared. And I mean, they had a lot of super archers, but I think they have enough in them to spice it around. They had some really nice twin hog action in there as well, I think, from Josh. So I'm hoping that we'll get a variety of different attacks in there. But I think as well that Terar Warrior will be pulling through. That perfect wall that they had is it's just so strong.
Yeah, and I feel like they're in a good position here to continue pushing through the lower bracket. I think they're going to be able to hold it together against ET Esports. ET Esports did perform pretty well, but again, that perfect war, you definitely have to keep that in mind for this next match.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, you can see that the YouTube community, they're also voting for Terar Warrior, and we've got Twitch chat voting for ET Esports. So we'll see if Twitch chat is going to counter all of us, because both me and Willie are also predicting Terar Warrior. I think maybe we're just too influenced by that perfect war that we saw.
We'll see. So far, we're not doing great on predictions again, so we'll see if we get it right this time.
Yeah, my predictions have not been as successful. I'm glad we're not keeping note of how many that we've won and how many that we've lost. But I do need to get better at this. I think chat is doing a much better job.
It's just so hard to tell because so many of these matches are just so 50-50. All these teams are doing so well.
Yeah, I mean, not only that, like some of these underdogs, they're performing so well up against some of these big name teams like Tribe Gaming. They did put up a 15-star war against them, but they still fought back with 14 stars. So it makes it really hard to decide who's actually going to win these matches.
Yeah, absolutely.
We've got Terar Warrior lineup. We've got the MVP Josh coming through. I think we did see some nice attacks from Josh. I'm hoping to continue that. He's going 7 out of 9 there as well. And we've got James O'Donnell, we've got Divine Blessing, and PA7 up next to Josh here, fighting to stay in the lower bracket.
And you can see again, stays consistently high with their average percentages, which is incredibly impressive. Looking forward to seeing another high scoring war from them, hopefully, or maybe we'll see some great bases out of ET today.
I mean, I wonder. I mean, they did have quite a few Super Archer clone blimps. So if they're in the right head spot, ET Esports could maybe have set up some of those bases. Maybe we'll see some of those Electro Titans in those clan castles trying to defend here. But ET Esports lineup, we've got ITP Lord as the MVP here. Kureshi, Aladi, Frosty, and ND. The percentages on these ones are all around that 95% mark. This is absolutely phenomenal experience.
Yeah, it's so impressive to see all these stats from these players, which they've all performed so well to get here, and it's such a competitive spot to try to continue pushing through this lower bracket. But they are in the lower bracket, so they are competing just to stay alive in the tournament at this point.
Yeah, I mean, both of these teams want to make it all the way through, and we do have the winner of the previous match waiting to see who they're going to face. So that might also be very interesting to see how KC team are adapting to which one of these teams that they're going to be facing.
Yeah, absolutely. They're going to be keeping an eye on this match and seeing what they're potentially going up against next.
Oh, definitely. I mean, both of these teams have put in a lot of prep, and it's taken a lot to be here today as well. Like, these are just the top 8 teams from the entire tournament. Hundreds of teams participated in 5 weeks of Clash. The single elimination bracket to be one of the top 8 teams, and that has to be mentioned.
Oh yeah, lots of matches had to be won just to get to this point today. And they still have a handful of matches to win if they want to make it to that final spot, so they still have a bit of a road ahead of them.
Yeah, that lower bracket is feisty, and it's a little bit more work than the upper bracket, but they're hanging on there. They're showing their dominating performance, and hopefully we can see some nice attacks from them later on today.
Yeah, and we're going to keep an eye out for those 1-stars too. We've seen 3 yesterday. We've already seen 1 in the first match today, so some base building is certainly looking strong early on today, and we'll see how those adjustments continue, like you mentioned. See if we see any more of those Electro Titans on defense to try to counter that Super Archer blimp, because yesterday they were absolutely devastating some bases with those Super Archers, and it was basically just a matter of a little bit of cleanup after the fact to secure those triples.
Yeah, getting the blimp into the perfect position in the core of some of these bases, because the Super Archers have the extra long range. They can go directly over the wall, and if they're targeting some of these defenses, they can target the back end there as well. So it just shows how strong Super Archer clone blimps can be, and not only are you just sending them in, you're cloning them up as well, giving even more Super Archers into the heart of some of these bases.
Yeah, and you can see these guys on screen now. They are focused. They are getting ready to go and definitely trying to help each other out for sure. And you can see that the pressure is there. See on some of their faces, they are really not wanting to lose at this point.
Oh, they have to be focused. They don't want to slip up, especially that first attack. There's not a lot of time to prep for that first attack. I would not want to be that first attacker. It's very impressive to see not only how these players decide to put themselves in that first attacker spot, but they perform so well. We've seen so many wars start with absolutely crushing triples. So I wonder if we'll be seeing that again today.
Yeah, I know from experience how hard it is to plan in just a short period of time in some of the smaller community matches. I couldn't imagine trying to do that with this type of pressure. It's absolutely insane.
Yes, definitely. I agree. I definitely agree. I don't do too well under pressure. You can see that when I do just my regular legend attacks on my stream. The nerves just get to me. And we saw as well during the World Championship as well, the player cameras, you saw everybody's hands. They were shaking. There was nerves, and yet they still managed to perfectly place these Skelly Bat Donuts. It is so impressive.
Yeah, and that might be where some of these more experienced teams have a little bit of an edge over some of these newer teams that we're seeing because they have been in these positions before. They've experienced that pressure and they know how to handle it. Tribe Gaming is basically the perfect example of this. They've been in high pressure situations. They played on stage. They know how to handle tense situations and keep their head in the game.
Yeah, they've got the experience. Some of these teams, they're making it there. They're slowly making their name there in those qualifiers, but we'll have to just wait and see what they bring to us today. I mean, I'm hoping we continue with, we saw some really cool twin hogs. I got my hog badge on today. No witches, because we didn't see enough witches yesterday. We did see one super witch attack, but I don't think that was too successful.
Yeah, we'll see if anything gets shaken up. Unfortunately, the Super Witch has fallen a bit short. Not sure if we're going to be seeing that again, but we'll see what they do. We'll see if anything gets adjusted here. I don't think we've seen too many Super Bowler Smashes today, if any. So hopefully we see some of those once again.
Yeah, no Super Bowlers just yet. We're continuing here, and it looks like we're going through with some more cloned up blimps. This time one clone, and of course ending with those super barbarians. We've got a few loons there on that southern side, as well as that first hound. The hound was here to test for any traps and also take tank from any of those defenses targeting these loons. The blimp will then follow, and before these loons go down, Blessy will be using that warden ability to protect the loons to get even more value, and also to protect the blimp, to drop it in the heart of Lord's base, keeping these archers invisible. They're reaching for both of these scatter shots on the right hand side. They're going for the town hall now as well, because on the back end of some of these nearby defenses, they can reach all the way through. Is it going to be enough to get the town hall, all these scatter shots down though?
Both of those scatter shots got low, but the raged up builder's healing them back up. He doesn't get the left scatter or the town hall here. The town hall's low, but again, we got builder huts there healing it back up. So we'll see that he is going to have to rely on the heroes to secure that star on the top side. But here we go. We got the super barbs on the outside of the base, keeping the heroes funneled in, and they are going to path nicely into that top compartment. More super barbs along the top side doing the same thing, clearing out all these little trash buildings.
We got so much value there in the beginning. Look how much is already cleared. There's only a minute and a half still left. I think those extra loons that was sent in from Divine Blessing, as well as the super archer, just got insane value. We still got those super barbarians clearing up around the north hand side. The heroes jumping through into the town hall compartment, and now killing ability goes off. Royal Champion is now starting to do some damage on the town hall, but what a crushing attack coming in from Divine Blessing.
Beautifully done, finishing on the town hall, but it didn't even matter. Able to secure that 3-star. He had plenty of power going into the back end of that attack.
Oh, there was so much. I think the main thing was that the loons were under that warden ability as well, just clearing out some more of those defenses for what the super archers could not get down. If we had gotten those scatter shot downs as well, that would have been maybe the most insane super archer clone blimp I have ever seen.
Yeah, that was still really great value. If he'd gotten the extra scatter shot, it would have been an even more crushing triple, but we could already see in this match the super barbarian with super archer blimp looking strong, and didn't notice any adjustments there on defense, so we'll see if that's going to be consistent as this match continues.
Yeah, we didn't see any traps there. All those titans in the clan castle, I really wonder what of a difference that will make. Maybe they'll avoid placing them around the clan castle. We'll just have to wait and see. That one was placed pretty closely, so if they did pull those clan castle troops, it would have been devastating.
Yeah, that's for sure. But now it's going to be over to ET, and we'll see if they can match the opening triple and keep things tied up here in the first round of attacks. They want to do that, otherwise they're going to put a lot of pressure on themselves early on in the match.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, the super archer clone blimps, they're high risk, high value. If these teams have prepared for any of these super archer clone blimps and they do manage to clear them off of the base before they take those major defenses and the heart of the base down, there's not much room for recovery because all of the spell investment goes into the Super Archer clone blimp. You have got a bunch of invisibility still to use with those heroes, but is it going to be just as much as a Super Archer clone blimp?
That's right, and we have ITP Lord coming in with the next attack. This time, he's going to start off with that early blimp. Looks like it's going for the Town Hall here. He's going to be bringing the Twin Hog Riders. He does go for the Monolith rather than the Town Hall. It's that big damage out of the way. I think the Yetis can actually get in there. Doesn't look like they will. He's just going for a little bit of a funnel here. The goal wasn't the Town Hall with this one, so the Queen's going to be able to push in and deal with his CC troops.
Yeah, I'm very glad I wore my twin hog pin today. So we got the Queen charge clearing out those clan castle troops now. The poison helping out pretty nicely. On the south hand side, we've also got the hero clearing out those defenses on the south, which will help give the funneling into that Town Hall compartment. Hopefully the Queen has the pathing she needs from support by the King. We do have one super wall breaker.
Setup is looking very nice here so far. The King should run off to the right. He should be staying just out of range of those healers too, so we don't have to worry about the healer swap there. Plus the King wasn't taking a lot of damage. And there we go. Now that King is plenty far away. The Queen will maintain the healers as she pushes in. She's taken a lot of damage, but that rage spell helping to keep her ability intact. Unfortunately, she's kind of skipping that Town Hall compartment. Looks like she might not go in.
Yeah, the wall breaker did open up the walls, but as you mentioned, she's just trailing behind the King. She doesn't want to leave his side, and these other defenses on that right-hand side are closer, and I think she's going to stay in here. Lords tries to counter that by using an invisibility spell, but the Queen is just reaching into the core of Josh's base and will then continue towards that right-hand side. That was a great attempt at trying to redirect the Queen by making those buildings invisible, but it's not going to be enough. The Queen steps forwards now in range of this multi-inferno. These healers are taking some damage. The Eagle artillery is hitting the Queen here as well. He's invested some freezes to try and get it done. We've got the Hogs going in for the Town Hall, but the Town Hall's not active yet.
That tornado trap right beside the Town Hall as the Town Hall wakes up, pulls the Hogs away, but they're able to double back, and with that rage, they do take it down, but they do take a lot of damage in the process. This backup plan trying its best to recover this attack. Unfortunate with that Queen, it's like once she picks a direction to go, she is so determined to go in that direction. The invis not quite enough, and this attack is going to be falling well short of a triple.
Yeah, all three multi-infernos still up here. I don't know if it was... I mean, we rested a lot in that Queen charge. I don't know if it was better to try and maybe send those Hogs in to cut her off once we knew that she was walking away. The problem is those Hogs, you have to get those cleanup buildings down as well. But as you can see, the heart of the base is still up. 3 multi-infernos. The Eagle artillery is still standing, but unfortunately not going to do it. ET Esports will now fall behind.
I feel like he was a bit fortunate there to get it up to 80%, but like we've said before, 80% at this point in the tournament is just not the greatest percentage. You really want to try to get it a bit higher than that, but it could have been worse there. He had a decent recovery with the Queen not walking in the way that he had planned.
Yeah, the Town Hall not being active as well when those Hogs were pathing for it made me a little bit nervous, but we did get the active at the very, very end there, which, as you mentioned, meant that the Hogs were able to finally get it down and get that extra star on the board. Starting with a 1-star would have been devastating.
Yeah, so very fortunate he was able to get that down. But they're going to have some pressure on him now. They've got some work ahead of them because we've seen what Terar can do on offense, and they can absolutely pop off and do 13, 14, maybe even 15 stars. We've seen them do it earlier in the bracket. So ET Esports have hopefully got to have some good bases here.
Don't be jinxing the perfect 4 too soon. We were just one attack in.
That's right, and James is in with the next one. He's also going to be bringing in the Super Barbarians with the Super Archers in the blimp. And we're going to start off on the left side. No Warden on this one. Just going to send it with a Lava Hound. The Sweeper going to be a little bit of a pain. Some Headhunters out of the Clan Castle, which actually will slow down the blimp if they go for it, but I think they went to the Hound instead. So fortunate there. He drops that blimp in, and these Super Archers are going to go to work.
Yeah, they're starting doing some work. This is going to be good funneling here. We're not going to be taking down too many major defenses, but we can get some huge value by clearing out some of these defenses on that outer ring and getting some good pathing for the heroes and these barbarians. The town hall secure. Don't have to worry about the barbarians going into that giga poison, but that's about it. I don't think this was the value that we wanted to see from this super archer clone blimp, because there's still so much up, and I don't think we got a single major defense down.
Yeah, that was a lot of spells invested for so little value on that blimp. That's certainly not ideal. We'll see if it's going to end up being enough, but I really feel like he was looking for more than that. He really wanted that monolith and hopefully the multi down. Even with those, it was kind of sketchy on value, but with basically just the town hall and some pathing, it's going to be a bit rough going forward without the spells.
Yeah, that's the monolith on the northern side does worry me a little bit, but we're starting on the complete opposite side, so that's a problem for later on. We've got these heroes pathing towards the eagle artillery on the southern side now, using that warden ability as the king has used his ability, so we can get those small barbarians to get some additional value and support these heroes towards that right hand side.
Yeah, the queen pathing through the core is looking good. If she could stay alive, Expo is going to be doing quite a bit of damage. She could eventually path up to the top, but I don't think she gets through the king and the monolith, even if she makes her way up there, especially now that that defensive rage is going off. It's going to be doing a lot of damage to the heroes here. Super Barb's doing their best on the outside of the base. It's got that RC with ability. Still has a Diggy for now, but I don't know, that very top section is going to be tough.
Yeah, it's definitely going to be tough with the enemy king too. We do have 2 headhunters in James's pocket, but I don't think it's going to be enough because the monolith is going to do heaps of damage here, and unfortunately it's going to stay up. We got really good percentage on this one for the fact that all of the spell investment was in that super archer clone blimp, and it only got the town hall. So the fact that this pulled through all the way to a 2-star 93% is still very impressive in my eyes.
Yeah, for sure. The good percentage here, but that's also such an important defense for ET Esports with the way that Terar Warrior has performed on offense. So just getting the defense is going to be huge, but they will have to step it up and hopefully get some more defenses as well. But that does still keep Terar Warrior in a good position. Over 90% is exactly the percentage you're wanting to see at this level.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, the stats show it, but also the pressure puts it on when you have it in those 90s. This was unfortunately not a time fail, but that's just to show that if the Super Archer Clone got a few shots off on that monolith, it could have even pulled all the way through and gotten a triple for him.
Yeah, getting that monolith down would have made a world of difference there. Probably would have been enough value to actually push through, but it's actually impressive to get that much percentage with how little value he got with the super archers and investing all those spells. Luckily, he didn't also invest the warden there, but he got almost just enough.
Yeah. ND is coming in with the next attack, and I see a bunch of invisibilities in the skeleton as well as a bat. So it looks like we're doing a skelly bat donut in the heart of this base. We're going for the clan castle and the multi-inferno. Get them both down, and we don't have to worry about pulling those clan castle troops out of that clan castle around that town hall.
Yeah, the Skelly Donut's actually such a tough thing to pull off, but these guys make it look so easy. Able to get that CC down, get that other defense out of the way as well, so we don't have to worry about that core multi. And now we do have the heroes pushing in from the right side of the base of the king, pushing in towards that queen and his queen from the bottom side. So a nice little hero dive. We'll see some wall breaks coming in to get them access into the base.
There's even a flame flinger on that southern side, which is very interesting because usually you see a blimp coming in with those heroes with the Lalo, but the problem we've got here is, can you see the amount of mortars on that southern side? The queen did already clear out one of the mortars, but I'm worried about those mortars on that southern side, and I really want to see that eagle artillery go down nice and early for the Lalo.
Yeah, hopefully that one Yeti is going to be enough to help get this Flame Flinger through to get the Eagle down, but kind of keep an eye on that. He does have the Lalo coming in now for the top side of the base. He's just going to rage up a bunch of balloons straight to the Town Hall. No Warden, no other support, so not really the Lalo there. And those balloons do go down, but the main Lalo push coming in from the left side with the Warden. We got the Headhunters in. We'll pop that Warden's ability here shortly to keep everything alive. They do get through that enemy RC quickly. He is hanging on to the Warden's ability a bit longer because he doesn't really need those Headhunters anymore, so he was able to be a bit more patient with it. The haste pushing these balloons into the core. If they can get that rage sub multi down, they're going to be looking decent going into the very back end of the base.
I wasn't too sure at the beginning with the Scully Donut making the Town Hall active, but because he only sent in a few loons to go for it, he did have to invest some spells, but because it was active, he could get it down without even having to worry about the Town Hall being activated by the rest of the percentage. But this Monolith on that south-hand side doing heaps of damage, picking off everything that does go in range of it. And unfortunately, these last few loons will be also going down here. 35 seconds on the clock for some cleanup. There's a scatter shot still left there as well. Very unfortunate.
Yeah, he just didn't get the hero value he was looking for on the right side of the base. And that scatter shot and the sweeper there as well, making the job for the balloons more difficult, but they really just fizzled out in the core before those right-hand buildings were even a major factor here. But nice try to ND on this one.
Yeah, we're in those 90s again, which is, as we mentioned, it is where you want to be, but Esports are going to be behind yet again now.
Yeah, first two attacks in, and they're struggling so far on offense. They absolutely have got to get some triples going if they're going to keep up in this match. Otherwise, it's going to be a long match for these guys. And we do have Terar Warrior coming up. They're going to be having their fingers crossed for another defense to try and keep themselves in the match.
Oh yeah, they're going to have to bring their A game now to try and recover and try and catch up to the stars. 5 stars to 4. And as you can see, percentage is also in favor of Terar Warrior. This might just be why that they were so strong in the previous matches that we saw. I mean, they started with that 3-star coming through with the 2-star 95 there as well. So they're in a good place at the moment if they can keep the momentum up. And we got PA7 up coming in yet again with that Queen Charge Recall Super Dragon, also clearing out one of those sweepers off of Frosty's base to allow for easy pathing from these Super Dragons.
Yeah, we did see a lot of Super Barbarians used yesterday, but we also seen a lot of Super Dragons used yesterday, and it looks like that trend is going to continue today. It's going to use this Queen here on the left corner, clear out some of these buildings, get a nice funnel set before he tries to recall her back. He might even let her push in for the scatter, although that might be a bit risky with the Warden Tower, so he's not going to do that. Gonna pull that Queen out, put her back in on the top side, let her do the same thing up there, set the funnel, get that early air defense, and then these dragons are going to be set up nicely to start making their way into the base.
Yeah, the setup is great, using that Queen there to clear out the left-hand side, and then on the north, she can also pick off one of those air defenses there on the north-hand side, which is nice for these Super Dragons to go directly for some of these main defenses. We might be using that water ability quite early because this Rage Spell Tower is going to be buffing a lot of the splash damage there on that left-hand side. The Scatter Shot, the 2 Multi-Infernos, so that Warden ability is going to get some really good value.
Yeah, we'll keep an eye on where he wants to send the blimp that he has selected at the moment. He might wait a bit and then send it behind the Super Dragons, or he might even send it the short way on the opposite end of the base, which could be a little bit more risky, but it doesn't have as far to go. I'm guessing it might go over the Super Dragons because he doesn't have any balloons to check for traps on that side. But for now, Super Dragons still trying to do their thing in the core of the base, get through that core Eagle, and that's going to be incredibly helpful. And there we see that blimp is going to go behind the Super Dragons. It has a ways to go, but those dragons already clearing out all the traps in the area, so it's still a relatively safe blimp.
Yeah, I wonder why he didn't send it in with Warden ability. It would have been a little bit early, but it could also maybe have for Super Dragons, because the Super Dragons, they spanned out pretty quickly, and now it's all about cleanup with the World Champion. She does have a few spells for support, but there's not enough, maybe not enough to push through.
Yeah, so many strong defenses still left on the map. We got the Monolith, the Warden Tower, Scattershot Expo. I don't think it's going to be quite enough to push through. It's just a couple of spells and the RC ability. He's just mainly going to try to rack up percent. We also have that defensive Lava Hound kind of hovering around. He did a nice job using that Skelly spell to kind of hold it there on the right side while the RC continues up towards the left. But there's the freeze on the monolith. That's the last spell in the bag. And this one is definitely going to fall short. But how much percentage he can rack up, it's not going to be a lot.
Yeah, the percentage on that one's a little bit too low from my eyes. That's exactly not what they needed because they already had the advantage with the first triple and the 95%. This might be holding them back now. This might be the window of opportunity that ET Esports need.
Absolutely big defense for ET Esports, and they really needed that to keep themselves in this match. Now, if they can get a little bit of something going on offense, they could actually pick up a little bit of momentum here. So we'll see what they can do with their next attack. Looks like Qureshi's going to be coming in with the next one.
Yeah, Qureshi's going to be our next attacker. We'll see what he brings up for next for ET Esports. His hit rates are 4 out of 8, but that average percentage is so high. I still can't believe how high these average percentages are with hit rates being 4 out of 8. It just shows that really might just be time fails holding him back from a high hit rate.
Yeah, that 96% average destruction is insane.
Let's see what Qureshi
and here
brings
we
us.
go. Qureshi is in. Looks like he's bringing in Queen Charge Hog Riders, which we haven't seen a lot of this, so I'm excited to see this attack play out. He is going to kick it off with a Yeti Bomb for the Eagle Artillery here on the left side of the base, and it looks like the Queen Charge on the bottom side is going to move in as well.
Yeah, Queen on that southern side. She's going to start that charge there. She's already got those clan castle troops that she has to deal with, so hopefully we can get those down without being in range of too many defenses, because the enemy Royal Champion's there as well. He does spot that and deploy those headhunters just to help power that through, whilst the poison does the work on the majority of those clan castle troops as well. By that blimp that we sent in as well, that gives great funneling for that Queen Charge.
It does. The pathing's looking good. The CC was also dealt with very nicely. The timing worked out perfectly. The Queen sniped the headhunters that came out of the defensive CC, and then that allowed him to save that poison for the lava pups there, which helps push her along just a little bit quicker. There's the first wall break. Now he can break in to that multi compartment. Actually, no, he can't. He doesn't have any more wall breakers. She can reach the multi, just enough the expo there. And then we'll kind of see how that pathing shapes up from there.
Yeah, we're making sure we're freezing this multi-inferno. Don't want those healers to go down too soon. Raging the Queen up as well as the healers. Keeping those healers in range of that rage can be very crucial to make sure she can get as much health back as possible. Nice Coco Loons testing for any potential traps in this compartment. Pulling a few next to that town hall already. And with the King clearing out all of those buildings around the outside, the Queen can wrap her way directly into that town hall compartment.
Yeah, that was a beautifully set up Queen Charge there. Nice invis as well. And now the Queen can secure the town hall. In the meantime, we got the Hog Riders coming in from the left side of the base. They are taking a lot of early damage, but there's that Warden ability to help continue pushing them through. No heal spells into the Hog attack, so once they are gone, they're gone. But in the meantime, hopefully they can grab some of these major defenses off the back end. They're also doing a nice job tanking for that Royal Champion. They get the scatter out of the way. Now it's going to be up to the RC to clean up the back. That Queen on the right-hand side of the base still going with her ability, and he's got one freeze in the bag still to use.
Yeah, that ability helps her get some health back because the raged up Multi-Inferno is going to do some extra damage, but he's got a bunch of troops still remaining with the Royal Champion at full health. The Diggy to stun those final few defenses. Qureshi coming in with the triple that ET Esports needed.
Absolutely huge attack here for ET Esports. They're going to get that momentum shift. We'll see if they're able to hang on to it, but they're going to be able to finally get something going on offense and start pulling ahead in this match.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, if you look at the stats as well, that pulled the percentage over the low 75%, holding Terar Warrior back now. 7 stars each, 53.3% for Terar Warrior and 54.2% now for ET Esports.
Yeah, it's incredibly close now with ET Esports able to get the edge. So we'll see how Terar Warrior are able to respond. They had that slip up on their last attack, so they're going to want to try to recover from that here in the next one.
Oh, definitely. They're going to be trying to bring out their best attacks there to end it off. Good thing that these last two attackers had more time to prep, and they have also got their teammates that have already done their attacks to help back them up. Hopefully get some good scouting in there because they're all ready. They're all there. They're all on voice, ready to go. And they don't want to go home. This is the lower bracket. This is their last chance at making it through to the grand finals.
Absolutely, these last two attacks from both teams going to be so incredibly important, and we do have O'Donnell coming in with the next one, and he's going to be bringing in a Lalo. He has some bat spells. He's going to be doing a bit of a bat bomb in the core of the base to take out a couple of these multi-infernos, and it looks like he's going for the monolith as well. The value, if he's able to pull this off, is going to be huge.
This is huge value in the core of the ND's base, clearing up so much splash damage off for his Lalo part. The only thing is there are not much spells remaining for the Lalo part because we also have a lot of hero dive value that we're hoping to get. We want to get some more of those splash damage scatter shots down with the Queen coming in on that south hand side, because the main thing is for the Lalo, you want to clear out as many of the splash damage as possible or bring in enough spells to counter them.
Exactly, looking for a bunch of value from this hero dive. Kane going to be able to secure that scatter expo compartment on the bottom side of the base. Queen and RC in for the Eagle, and then we'll see which way the Queen goes. Looks like she might actually path up to the top. She will be able to deal with the CC troops here. The Headhunter's doing quite a bit of damage. Might need to invest a freeze as well. The Queen is going down fast. He almost went down through ability as well. Not expecting too much more value out of her. RC up to the top side. Now he's got a bunch of pups to deal with. That might make this attack a little bit awkward if he's not able to get them down with the Queen. But it looks like she will be able to pull through, so no worries there. In the meantime, Lalo from the top with the blimp in that Warden's ability.
Yeah, he cleared up almost 50% with just his spells and heroes, which is really nice. And he still had the blimp for the Town Hall because he needs to be able to hold on to that Warden ability for the other defenses. So clearing out that blimp and don't have to worry about the Town Hall beams as well as the Giga Poison. And he still has these Hounds which can give him some extra freezes. And he's still holding on to 3 freezes there as well. Some of the loons are taking damage around that Town Hall compartment. The Multi-Inferno doing some damage there as well. He does use those final few freezes, has one more left, but look how many loons are still remaining. What a phenomenal breakdown on this base, and absolutely beautiful execution.
Perfectly executed in this one. So many freezes on the back end. Again, that patience these players show is impressive. He was able to freeze up the multis. He had the Ice Hounds there helping out as well, so he was able to just keep those defenses shut down while the balloons finished him off. He had a whole balloon parade left over at the end of that one.
That honestly might be the MVP attack of this match. That Bat Bomb, it's risky because it's a lot of spells, and the fact that he played it so well, he placed every single spell perfectly, because one slip up, one tile difference could have cost him that whole attack there.
Yeah, those are certainly tough to pull off, but he made it look easy, made that whole attack look easy. The hero dives, the Lalo, all that is definitely very skill based, so impressive triple here, and definitely much needed 3-star for Terar Warrior continuing through this match. Now we're gonna see if ET are able to respond. They got to get a triple as well to hang on to the lead going into the last round of attacks.
Yeah, they definitely put pressure on ET Esports with that attack, and not only they looked so cool whilst doing it, I definitely don't look that cool whilst I'm struggling for the 2-star.
Yeah, same here. It's definitely not easy. Can't pull that off myself, so that's why I'm here and not playing. But yeah, it's great to see these players doing that, pulling out all the stops to try to stay alive in this lower bracket.
We've got some more Twin Hog action, this time from ET Esports. Queen Charge starting on the right-hand side, and an early blimp coming in. A few Coco Loons, only to test around the outskirts of this compartment because he wants the blimp in that multi-inferno compartment for pathing purposes for the queen, clearing that entire area out. We have pulled some of the clan castle troops, which will just slow the queen down a little bit. Oh, nice. Kokoloon finding some seeking air mines, which we want the queen to get that scatter shut down.
Yeah, the pathing's shaping up nicely here. We'll see how he paths the bottom. I'd imagine the king's going to come in. Yep, there he is, just as I mentioned it. So the king's going to clear out that bottom area. He does have 4 wall breakers to try to get this queen into this core of the base and eventually to the town hall. We'll see if that's where she's going to end up pathing. Right now, it is looking good for her to go that direction. First wall break ends up perfectly opening up, and then the next one should be able to follow up towards that multi-inferno. If it does, she'll be able to walk right into this core.
Yeah, the queen's looking good. She did go to ability here, though, which would have been nice to hold on for later on. There's the rest of the clan castle troops doing some damage on her. We've got some more rages, making sure that the healers are in range, and the healers, they're taking some more damage. More and more traps are popping up here. On here are the more! The amount of traps that was in this compartment.
Minion pulled those last 2 red air bombs. If the healers had hit those, they would have been toast. That minion heroically jumping out in front, keeping the healers alive and keeping this queen charge alive, which is absolutely massive for this attack. She will be able to secure that town hall, and now we have the super hog riders coming in from the top side of the base. Early freeze on that scatter, and the enemy queen up there pops out Warden's ability with the headhunters. They get through the enemy king. Bunch of headhunters in the mix there. Gonna run over to the queen and take her down before the Warden ability even has a chance to wear off.
Yeah, the queen does go down in that town hall compartment. I still can't believe that minion pulled some of these traps, and the healers are still alive. The royal champions now joining that town hall compartment, trying to get these last few defenses down. There are a bunch of cleanup troops trailing around the outskirts of the base here, but with that royal champion, with these healers, this is looking very, very good. So many hogs still up at the end of this attack, and we have got a responsive triple coming in from Esports as well, which means it's up to the final attackers to decide who will be going home and who will be staying in the lower brackets.
Yeah, beautifully done here. Esports had a bit of a slow start in this match, but they've been able to pull it together, and here in the end of the match where it matters the most, they are performing, they are getting the triples, and they are staying out ahead of Terar Warrior, taking advantage of the big defense they had earlier.
Yeah, they're definitely stepping up their game. As you can see, it's 10 stars each, 74.2 to 73.6. It is close, Willie.
It is, and this is such a good match coming down to the last attack. Of course, if Esports finish with a triple, they will win no matter what, but Terar Warrior have got a triple here and put some pressure onto Esports, because if they can get a triple, the pressure is going to be huge for that last attack.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, a triple is the best situation possible. Otherwise, they're opening the window even more to for the others to get the win on this one.
Yeah, and we can't forget that legendary minion that kept that attack alive there, taking those last 2 air bombs. That was absolutely incredible there.
Yeah, the amount of traps in that compartment, they knew that that's where they want to send in the majority of those healers. So the fact that we had a minion coming in clutch there, unbelievable. I love that.
All right, the next attack is in. We've got Josh this time coming in with a bit of Zap Lalo. He does have the 5 lightning spells and an earthquake, and he's going to go for the multi up here on the top side of the base to kick off this attack.
Yeah, clearing off that multi-inferno is going to help get some pressure off of the mass loons coming through. We've got an early pull of those clan castle troops, but Josh prepped for this. He's got that poison at hand deployed, ready to clear out the majority of those troops, as well as that ice golem, tanking some damage for the queen as well to get these clan castle troops down.
Yeah, nice management of that CC. Getting it out of the way early is going to be tremendously helpful, as the queen will be stepping into some damage once that's dealt with. Better to deal with it there than inside of the base, but she does have some pathing set up. She should head in towards this town hall. We'll see how the pathing's going to shape up. Right now, it looks like she might head down to the right. So if he wants the Town Hall with the Queen, might have to invest a little more funneling. But we got Teslas popping up, so that might be easier said than done here on the right side of the base. We'll have to wait and see how she's going to wrap around. He is investing the super barbs now to try to get that funnel, to get the Queen going in the right direction.
Yeah, as you can see, some of these barbarians, they are getting picked off because there's some more damage here with those hidden Teslas, and I don't think the Queen's going to make it in at this point. I mean, she could. Oh, Josh, nice invisibility to make sure the Queen goes in here, because she would not have done it on her own, securing that Town Hall there as well. That was the perfect response to those hidden Teslas popping up.
Yeah, exactly. Nicely done there. Keeping an eye on the Queen, knowing when and where to put the invis to make sure she paths properly. Now we do have the King going in from the top side. He can push in and grab that scatter shot from 12 o'clock. In the meantime, we do have the Stone Slammer and the balloons coming in from the bottom side of the base. The Ice Hound with this Lalo, and the enemy Queen is going to be distracted as the troops push their way in. The pathing is looking pretty good here. Hopefully we can get that sweeper out of the way, and we do get that down, so these balloons won't have any trouble pushing into the core defenses now.
Yeah, that ward ability is going to help protect these loons. The Eagle artillery shot's doing some damage. Josh still has 2 freezes at hand with that haste there, speeding up those loons, freezing that multi-inferno, and Josh has... Did he lose any loons? Look how much is still remaining again. Some of these Lalo attacks are absolutely crushing these bases. Absolutely phenomenal attack. This is exactly what Terar Warrior needed. And this is putting the pressure on ET Esports. They have the percent on their side, but they need a triple now.
Yes, they do, and the pressure is there, but nice plan there on that Lalo and great execution. It seems like every time we see a Lalo attack, I'm saying there's like a whole balloon parade left over at the end, but it's true for all of these hits that are Lalo coming in. So many balloons left over. It's incredible. But yeah, there's all the pressure in the world now. ET Esports have got to wrap it up with a 3-star if they're going to stay in this tournament.
Lalo is definitely one of the favorite attack strategies from these pro players, and it has been consistent throughout so many town halls as well. So it's nice to see that these teams have just perfected how to execute a Lalo all the way until the very end.
Yeah, and these are the later attacks in the match, so they have had some extra time to plan these hits as well, and you can see that paying off.
It is now a triple or go home situation for Frosty now. They want to try and fight and stay in this lower bracket. We'll see if this Electro Titan with those super archers is enough to get it done.
Exactly. He's going to kick it off with the Warden and the Flame Flinger on the top side. The Warden tanking that mortar so he doesn't have to worry about that damage on the Flinger. And then that Flame Flinger will eventually be free to move in and take down that scatter shot. And there are actually 2 mortars up there. I didn't even see the second one by the Eagle, but the Warden's going to be able to handle that one as well. Now it's just going to be a matter of being patient. Let them set the funnel, get these buildings down. It will take a bit of time off the clock, but you want to make sure that the funnel is solid.
Yeah, definitely. You have to be patient with the funneling. Flame Flinger can get some really good value here. Go into that Scattershot compartment. The Queen is in there, so I wonder what's going to happen. There is an Expo there as well. If they set onto air, which will still do some damage on the Flame Flinger, but hopefully these the troops will distract that defense. The Electro Titans pushing through now. They do have a beautiful wall break, opening up those Town Hall compartments, and a jump has also been deployed by Frosty, connecting the core of the base and just making sure that they have easy access to some of these major defenses.
Yeah, they can reach about everything now with that jump spell placed. We do need this Queen to hop the wall and take that Monolith out. Looks like she will. Nice Warden ability as well, keeping everything protected. Queen on the Monolith and Electro Titans on that Town Hall, taking it down. It's looking good here towards the back end. Not a lot of major defenses left. You do have that scatter shot to worry about at the very bottom of the base. We still have some super archers with the King on the top side as well. He's got a lot of offensive power left on the map here.
Yeah, that south side also looking a little bit feisty with the enemy role champion defending there. I wonder what's going to happen with The Flame Flinger, the enemy queen, is going to pop it open. We've got another Titan and a Yeti, and they're going to be on cleanup duty from that right-hand side. Frosty still has so many spells to invest. The heavy chunk is there maybe with the king, because we've got those 2 Electro Titans. We tried to distract those defenses with a skeleton spell. But to be honest, with all of these spells still remaining, I don't think anything can stop this attack.
He was so patient with these spells, and he's not even going to need most of them. Look at that swag in the core of the base. Pops that RC's ability, and Esports are going to stay alive. They struggled at the start, but at the end of the match, they got the triples when it mattered, and congratulations to them as they will win this match.
Esports, they're staying in here, and unfortunately for us, our predictions are wrong yet again. Chat did have this one correct, and Esports, they're not going home just yet. They'll be moving forwards, and they will be facing KC team in the lower bracket.
Yeah, predictions once again. It just goes to show how evenly matched all these teams are, with the predictions being so difficult to guess. But beautifully done, and you can see the stats here on the board. 3 triples from Terar Warrior usually would win most wars, but today it just wasn't quite enough.
Yeah, it was very tough there, especially that low percentage 2-star. I think that gave the lead over, and it made it a little bit tricky to make a comeback, but we just still see a great performance for both of these teams. As you can see, Esports are now sat there next to KC team there in the lower bracket. Whoever wins that match will be facing the loser of Tribe Gaming versus Marcos Esports, which will be the next match that we are going to watch.
It's going to be an exciting one. Finally getting to see which of the teams moving on towards the grand finals.
Yeah, let us know what your predictions are. It looks like we actually already have them already. Twitch and YouTube are predicting that Tribe Gaming are going to win, and I must say, I must have to agree. My gut instinct is saying go with Tribe, but yeah, I'm gonna go with my gut. Tribe's gonna win this match, even though Marcos Esports did do very well in the upper bracket as well.
It's true, they did perform really well. All these teams have been so good, but it's so hard to vote against Tribe Gaming, so I'm going to go with Tribe Gaming as well. They've just performed incredibly well here in the upper bracket, and I think it's going to continue through. I think we're going to see Tribe Gaming moving on to the finals.
Yeah, definitely. I think they have a lot of experience to back them up there as well. I mean, they're such a solid team. They have got consistency in there as well, and they have some of the highest hit rates from all of the teams in the whole world.
That's right, and we can see here we've got Kronos, Rakirez, the MVP, Yo-Yo 23, Exorcist, and Nabrax, and Yo-Yo with that 8 out of 9, and it's close with all these guys. Just absolutely incredible stats.
Oh, definitely. They're so high on percentage. And I mean, Marcos Esports have good percentages here as well. Good hit rates. So I can't wait to see what they've got. We got Amar Gupta. We got Adil Kamaljeet. We got Shiv. And we've got MWC here as well for Marcos Esports. This is going to be a tough one. This is the upper bracket semi-finals, so the winner of this will be advancing straight to the grand finals, and the loser of this will be jumping down to the lower bracket. We will not be saying goodbye to them just yet if any of your fan favorites are in here, but the teams are ready. Look at them getting their attacks and their plans already set.
Yeah, these guys are getting ready to go, and this is going to be a great match here. It's going to be close, I think, but yeah, we're going to have to wait and see.
Yeah, definitely. It's definitely going to be a good match. I mean, Tribe, they've been very consistent. They came through and they started this finals with a bang. They came in with a perfect war up against NJ. So I wonder if they're going to be able to do it again. We've got Nabrax as the opener here of the semi-final match with some super dragons, and again with the queen charger on that south hand side. We will be using her for funneling purposes, so waiting for the queen to clear out some of these buildings on the south-hand side and then recall her to clear out one of the other corners. Nibrax has decided he wants to go for that right-hand side corner. So the Super Dragons will be entering the monolith area and then powering through the core to the town hall.
Yeah, we've got the right air defense down, and the Super Dragons making their way in right down the middle of this base. Early Rage is in as well. We will have one sweeper to fight, but he should be fine here, especially with that Rage. And we do pop the Warden's ability, keep the Dragons protected. We got lots of archers coming out of that clan castle, a ton of archers backed up with a couple of super minions. So the Dragons will get stalled up just a little bit, but they do work their way through the archers and then eventually through the super minions and get the eagle out of the way, continuing their march down the middle of this base.
Yeah, getting the king into that scattershot compartment is really nice. A headhunter to help through the queen. The queen, however, does trail into the scattershot compartment as well, and thankfully the diggy does stun the multi-inferno that was doing damage on the queen's healers. The blimp is now following. Since all of these dragons have passed through the majority part of the base, we do lose all of the dragons in the core, but that opens up the path for this blimp to go into the town hall compartment and secure that extra star on the board.
Those Yetis out of the blimp take that town hall down so quickly. The extra tornado trap there not making a bit of difference. Town hall easily secured, but it is going to fall down to the queen to finish up the rest of the base. She still has the king at the moment, but he does go down. Now it's going to be up to her in this one free spell remaining. He's got a couple of support troops, but it's going to be quite a bit for this queen to get through, especially with no headhunters left for this enemy king. She does have to go to ability fairly early on, and it's looking a little sketchy going into the back end of this base.
Yeah, just a little bit. We do have 2 barbarians to help get some additional value here. The queen is still pushing through. Thankfully, she does have the healers, but this Expo is doing so much damage. There's a giant bomb as well, eating a chunk of the HP that she still has left. One freeze. I think this is going to be tough. That Expo is thankfully low, but I don't know. I mean, we've only got 20 seconds left on the board here as well.
Yeah, I don't think the queen can push through, but even if she could, it's not going to be enough time. Enemy RC going to do quite a bit of damage with that scatter here on the very back end. He's going to actually use the freeze and the barbs, but the RC hopping over walls, just dodging those super barbarians at the end. They're not able to take her down. Nice try here to Nibrax. It is going to be great percentage, but a defense to kick off the match for Marcos Esports has to feel pretty good.
Yeah, this is exactly what they needed. Hopefully that they can take an advantage of that now of the first attack and take the lead. But this, you could see Nibrax was not happy after that attack. He really wanted that triple. He wanted to start the war with a bang.
Yeah, tried to get that fast start like they usually do, falling a bit short, but lots of match still to go, of course. Marcos Esports wanting to get a little bit of early momentum if they can here. If they can get a triple on the board, that'll help get them in the right mindset moving forward into the next round of attacks.
Yeah, definitely. That first attack can be the difference and can be the key attack in the mindset going into the remainder of the war. And we've got Kamaljeet coming in now with some hybrid in this one. We don't see hybrid too often.
And that's right. I love seeing the hybrid come in. We've seen it 2 times yesterday, and it tripled both attacks yesterday as well. So we'll see if that can continue in this one with that queen charge coming in from the top side. She's going to push her way in, grab that multi, and he's got a handful of wall breakers to continue this queen right down the middle from the top side. He's got that pathing set up nicely, checking for some traps there with the Hog Rider. There's the wall break, and now she can reach into that monolith, and we'll see wall breakers continuing to trickle in to continue this queen's push into the base.
Yeah, these wall breakers are going to be really nice to get further access to the core. First one opening up, Queen gets that monolith down, and she can continue through to reach for the Eagle artillery. We didn't gain access to that compartment though. If she had access to that area, she would have been able to reach in for even the scatter shots there in the core of the base. But the Queen's not even getting the Eagle artillery down. These defenses on that right hand side are distracting her. They are closer than the Eagle artillery, and she is going to trail all the way to the outside of the base.
Yeah, nice reaction there with the freeze on the rocket balloons, making sure that Queen didn't take a bunch of extra damage right there. She did have the rage, but just wanted to play it safe because losing the queen would be devastating. We do have the hybrid coming in from the left, kind of a wide entry, so they are going to split up quite a bit, but he does have the heal there over the majority of the troops. The Ice Golem's certainly going to slow down these miners, which is going to give the Hogs opportunity to run out ahead, which means they don't have any tanking. So it's really just going to be miners through the core of the base, but he does have more Hogs to back him up on the bottom side. Everything trying to work its way into this town hall, which he does still need to secure that town hall.
Yeah, he definitely does. These Hogs are taking quite a bit of damage, and here he does spot that and uses an invisibility here to try and protect them. The Royal Champion's in here to support as well, using that Royal Champion ability, securing the Town Hall in this compartment. Queen is still alive with a few healers, but there's not much remaining after that Town Hall.
That was awfully close too, luckily able to grab that Town Hall, because I don't know if the Queen would have been able to back it up if that RC had fallen a bit short. Not getting the triple, but kind of dodging a bit of a bullet there, because a 1-star in this match would be very devastating, especially against a team like Tribe Gaming.
Yeah, definitely. 86% now is a little bit unfortunate. We had Nabrox coming through with that first attack, which is giving Tribe Gaming the advantage now on percentage. 2 stars each, 19% for Tribe Gaming and 17.2 for Marcos Esports.
Yeah, so now we're going to see how Tribe react to their first fail, see if they can kind of rebound a bit and get the triples going. We know they're more than capable of just tripling out in this match, but maybe Marcos Esports have some good bases for him, and we'll see one of the lower scores for Tribe Gaming. Just going to have to kind of wait and see how that turns out, but definitely interested to see how Tribe kind of responds to not only their first fail, but getting the defense. They can capitalize on that here.
Yeah, definitely. And those first few attacks, they are one of the hardest. Less time to plan and less time to prep. So we'll see what the rest of the bases bring us. Because if they've brought bases to counter some of these attacks, I mean, it's tough because we do see quite the variety of different strategies from Tribe Gaming. So it's sometimes not the easiest to plan and build these bases to face some opponents like Tribe Gaming.
Absolutely, they do so well with so many different styles, and they've had so much practice, so it is definitely not an easy task for the base builders here. And we do have the next attack coming in. Exorcist, he's also going to be rocking the Queen Walk with the Super Dragons like we seen earlier. Going to try to funnel out the top side, get that early air defense, pull the Queen out, and do the same thing on the opposite side to set the other side for the Dragons.
Yeah, this is the same thing yet again. We just have to be patient. The Queen is taking quite a bit of damage here, but it's not enough to force her to ability, and she's done her job. She's got the funding that Exorcist wanted to clear out those no sun side buildings and is redeployed on the 3 o'clock side. She shall then continue. Hopefully she can get that air defense down there as well, which will help alleviate some pressure off of the Super Dragons, which are about to charge through the core of this base.
Yeah, the setup's looking good so far. Super Dragons being full sent from the top right side of the base, and they've got nice pathing down the middle, popping that Warden's ability early. The Rage pushing them in through the Sweeper. You have the Queen still continuing to set that funnel on the outside, so that Sweeper shouldn't be able to push the Dragons too far to the outside. And again, being patient with the Blimp, we're seeing that not with the Warden ability, but over the top after the Dragons clear the traps out of the way. There's kind of been a bit of a trend today where we haven't seen the Blimp with the Warden ability, but it's been successful so far, and we'll see if it continues to be as that Blimp doesn't make its way in. You have that defensive rage, you got the CC troops coming out. Not going to be too much of a problem. There we go. Blimp makes it. Yeti Bomb secures that Town Hall.
Yeah, not getting the Blimp under the Warden ability does make me nervous sometimes, even if we had all those dragons scouting. But Exorcist does make him. He's still got a bunch of dragons still up here, and he's got a lot of hero power still to invest. There is a skeleton spell to distract that monolith. We don't want to lose too much power from these heroes to those heavy duty monolith beams. Their king ability goes off, so hopefully we have some of these barbarians tanking for these heroes. Queen is still alive. The Royal Champion is supporting the king on the outskirts of the base. 50 seconds on the clock. 2 spells at hand to help support these heroes. Do you think it's going to be enough, Willie?
I don't know, he's being incredibly patient with these spells, which are going to come in handy here towards the very back end, especially as that RC continues to work her way around. I think time is going to be more of a factor here than the power, because I think he's got plenty of power to get through. There's the freeze that'll keep that damage off the RC, pop her ability, get some damage onto that scatter. He's already celebrating there. Just 20 seconds left, but he should have plenty of cleanup to get it done. The defenses are gone, and Exorcist is going to get it done here. 12 seconds left to go. RC gonna need to work a little bit faster though. He's got the storage down, getting through the laboratory, and then the spell factory does go down in time, and Tribe Gaming get the triple.
He didn't have too much time left there on the clock as that final building went down, so it's very interesting to see those few attacks that it's always just calculated until the very end. He was very patient with those spells at the end as well, which I think paid off and made sure that he could clean up perfectly and get the triple on Tribe's side, which puts the pressure on Marcos Esports now.
Yeah, luckily no more skelly traps on that top side, or that might have actually ended up being a time fail. But yeah, like you said, lots of pressure on the Marcos now. They've got to be able to triple their next attack just to keep up. Even if they triple, they are still going to be trailing on percentage. So this is not where they want to be putting up another 2-star attack and falling even further behind Tribe Gaming, because it's going to be so difficult to catch back up.
Yeah, definitely falling at 1 star behind could be the decider of the winner of the match here. And these teams, they don't want to go down to that lower bracket. The lower bracket has been putting up some really good performances here. So let's see what happens on this one. We've got Amar Gupta coming in, and it looks like we're going to be having a Super Archer Clone Blimp pathing over these defenses into that Town Hall compartment to be cloned up and to be made invisible as we start to get these defenses down. The Clan Castle troops have been pulled. Looks like it's a triple ice golem, which means it's just going to be slowing down all of these heroes later on in the attack. But at the moment, the invisibilities are dropping in hot. We already got one of the scatter shots down. The monolith is already down here. We need to continue. The Town Hall is being targeted. The Eagle artillery there as well. The Town Hall, is it going to be enough? Oh no! The Town Hall stays up.
Oh, that is such a difficult thing too, because he has the Town Hall on the far left and other major defenses on the far right. So this is so split, but the archers actually popped an ice golem there. Even though they can't target it, they still were able to hit it. And that big pause that they had made such a difference there. And now he's got to go in from the top. I'm sure he planned to start from the right with the heroes, but he's got to make sure that Town Hall goes down.
Yeah, he does have to make sure the Town Hall goes down. These ice golems are tanking a lot of the damage in here, and the problem we've got here is the Eagle artillery is in the heart of Kronos' base, which will be firing off on these heroes through the entirety of its remaining life. Let's see how this continues through. We've got the Royal Champion jumping directly over these walls to go for some of these multi-infernos, but with no spells as well, this is going to be really tough. A few Barbarians coming in here was trying to get the Town Hall, but the Royal Champion managed on her own, so a few swag Barbarians in there. But unfortunately, this is going to be quite low.
Yeah, this is going to be such a big defense for Tribe Gaming, and it's going to be so hard for Marcos Esports to catch up after this. Even though we're still only 2 attacks into this match, it's still going to be so difficult moving forward with these fails for Marcos Esports.
Yeah, this is going to be heartbreaking for them. Not what they wanted. We're in the 70s almost. Is it going to be enough? I don't think we can get enough because the Eagle artillery, as I said, is still up for the entire war. We're trying to get some extra percentage in. We're at 69% at the moment, and that final minion goes down. Nice try. The thing was, it's such a risky attack, that Town Hall staying up, and as you mentioned, everything was so split. There was so much still standing on the left-hand side, and with the monolith and everything else on that right-hand side, it was just really tough to recover from.
Yeah, so Marcos Esports, they're going to be so far down on percentage now. They're going to have to mount a massive comeback if they are going to work their way back into this match. Right now, Tribe just got to keep doing what they're doing. Even high percentage 2 stars is going to be plenty, but we know how Tribe Gaming are. It's likely they're going to continue to put triples on the board, and if they do triple the next attack, Marcos Esports are going to be tremendously behind.
Yeah, definitely. And also, we all know that Tribe Gaming has some of the biggest hype men on their team. So every triple that we've got going on there, I'm sure they're going to be cheering on for each other to keep that flow going on all the way through the entire world. They were a little bit short on that first one. The second triple, you could see them celebrating already. So let's see if they can keep that flow going on until the very end.
Yeah, absolutely, and they're going to be there through the whole war too. No matter how far ahead they get, they're going to be there cheering each other on and trying to keep that momentum, potentially going into finals if they do continue the way they are and pull all the way through this match.
Oh, they've definitely put on some performances that would deserve to be there in that grand finals, but so have Marcos Esports. They've been doing so well. I mean, to be here today in the semi-finals of the upper bracket is an achievement in itself, and Kronos is coming in with yet again some more Super Dragons. It seems like this might be their new favorite strategy.
I wonder if this is their new favorite strategy, or maybe they just want to show Super Dragons for now and then keep what their main plan's gonna be for finals a secret if they potentially get there. We'll have to wait and see. But right now, it's doing well enough, and he's clearing out that right side with the queen, put her back in on the bottom side, and the same setup for the Super Dragons that we've seen in the other attacks.
Yeah, exactly the same setup that we saw. Queen hopefully gets that air defense down there as well. I don't want to be seeing too much damage coming in from that air defense. The Queen should go for it now soon. The Loons to tank for any potential traps, and also for the Monolith. We've found some Seeking Air Mines already. There's a little bit of a split here. They should group back up together for the Monolith here, because the Queen made the funneling perfectly. There is 2 sweepers knocking back all of these Super Dragons, though.
Yeah, that double sweeper is certainly going to make a difference in this one. He's popping that Warden's ability early. Again, no blimp. And you have to wonder if he's planning to send the blimp through these sweepers. He'd almost have to wait for him to go down, but no, he's going to go ahead and send it. The Super Dragons do get one out of the way, so that does actually clear the way for the blimp. So he should be safe to go to the Town Hall. We'll see if there are any traps here that the Dragons might have missed. No, the blimp is going to make it in. All right, and he should be clear to go for the Town Hall with the Yetis. Lots of defenses, though, but they do get it down. He had some sneaky goblins in there, and they went straight for that Town Hall.
I was about to say the blimp didn't land directly on the Town Hall, so thankfully there was some sneaky goblins in there, because there's no storages, so it could directly go for that Town Hall. It's all about the hero power now. We do still have the King and the Queen alive. Royal Champion is the only hero still remaining with an ability which will help regain some health. One Headhunter holding on there for that Royal Champion.
Yeah, it's actually looking pretty good here on the back end. He still has that RC's ability. She will have to pop it here shortly, but just not a lot of defenses left, and it looks like Kronos is going to be able to get another triple here for Tribe Gaming, and they are just rolling with this match. They're starting to run away with it here, Coco.
Oh, they definitely got the flow. They got their mojo back after that first attack, and they're getting it rolling. Second triple in a row, and now the pressure is gonna be heating up now for Marcos to get those triples on as well.
Absolutely. They're pretty much in a situation now. Marcos have got to triple out in this match to have a chance, and of course they're going to need some more defenses from Tribe Gaming, so we'll see if they can get any miracle defenses here, because that's basically what they're looking for at this point.
Yeah, they're definitely hoping for defenses. I mean, they're looking very strong on those Marcos bases. I mean, Tribe, they're just flying through them after the last 2 attacks that we saw. So we wonder if those last few bases that they've still got to attack will be any different.
Yeah, that's right, and we'll see. I'm curious if Tribe Gaming is just going to keep rolling with the Super Dragons for their bases, because right now it's working pretty well. Even the first fail was still pretty good percentage, and they don't really need triples at this point just to stay ahead in this match, so it could be kind of a safer play just to finish it up for them.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, sometimes all you have to do is get the safe 2 star for the victory. Sometimes that's not always the easiest, but you've got to do what you have to do. And even if you might have a risky attack, sometimes going all out on an attack might not be worth it.
Yeah, absolutely.
I mean, these Super Dragon attacks, they can power through pretty nicely, but you just have to make sure that you have the funneling correctly. If you lose some of those Super Dragons to the left or to the right-hand side, it could be devastating for those core defenses.
Oh yeah, especially with the core monoliths and eagles, but we do have Shiv coming in now. He's starting off with a little bit of a queen walk on the left side, but he's going to be going in to Electro Titans. A few super barbs there to support and set the funnel. The queen pushing straight into the base. He does have a couple of wall breakers here as well. You don't usually see the Archer Queen used too much for the start of the smash attacks. Usually it's the Warden, but she's pushing straight in and doing a nice job here, and we'll see. He does have that recall spell. He's probably going to pull her out after a little bit, let her get a bit more value. We do have CC troops coming out now. See if he's going to go with that recall or be patient here.
Yeah, he does use that recall spell, which means those clan castle troops are still standing. Redeploys the queen right next to that compartment, but he just pulls her out of that situation, out of that small compartment that she was in. And this way, she can help support the Electro Titans that will be coming through from that right-hand side. We've got the king that cut all of these Electro Titans off on the north, so we can get these Electro Titans in to get those major defenses down.
Yeah, the funneling here is looking fantastic. He does have that jump spell in to get these troops into the core of the base. There are some compartments on the very back end, but for the most part, they can reach pretty much everything. They're going to be able to hop in, get the town hall area taken down, the queen working on that eagle, getting that taken down. We also did get that healer swap, which is so important on these smash attacks. Get the healers on these Electro Titans, keep them healthy. They're getting pulled back a bit here by that tornado, but eventually should move up, finish off of that town hall. And there we go. Town hall is secured, and the Titans can continue through. That queen will get stuck here on the left side, so she'll have to beat a wall to get through. In the meantime, Electro Titans still rolling through. We still have some Yetis on the right side from the CC, and that RC going to be fighting the king. She's got some headhunters to help out, though.
Yeah, we've got some help on that right-hand side, as you mentioned, to power through the enemy king, so she can go for cleanup around the outskirts of the base. The Electro Titans, they are slowly losing their health here. The healers also going down, as well as the Warden. Queen and the Royal Champion are going solo for cleanup. The Yeti is about to pop here, getting some Yeti mites, which almost gets that multi-inferno down, but we have got a triple, and this time it is in favor of Marcos Esports.
This is exactly what Marcos Esports need for a chance to work their way back into this match. They desperately needed to get some offense going, and Shiv is going to be able to do that for his team here, and we'll see if they can finally get some more defenses from Tribe Gaming.
Yeah, some more defenses would be helping them out quite a bit there. It was really nice to see that he held on to his Warden ability for as long as possible, and he popped it at the perfect moment. The Electro Titans had just taken down the Town Hall, and he used the Warden ability to power through the Giga Poison, trying to keep on hold of those Electro Titans for almost the whole attack.
Yeah, and they did such a nice job pushing their way through that core. They had access to so many buildings there, so they were able to clear that out and then basically just leave it up to the heroes for the outside edges through those pesky compartments that they can't really beat their way into. So everything worked together perfectly on that attack, and Marcos Esports finally getting a little bit of momentum in their favor. Of course, they got to keep it going, but they do still have the chance to make a comeback here.
Oh, definitely. It's still doable. They just have to hope for some defenses. Maybe they've got their best bases to trick Tribe Gaming on some of them. We've seen that some matches that some of the best teams in the world have been baited because they know exactly how to plan for the attacks. It is harder when teams know a variety of different strategies. So let's see what Tribe Gaming bring on this one.
Do have Akira's coming in with a Lalo. He's got a clone spell, some invis, so a little interested to see. It's probably going to be a super archer blimp or not super archer, super minion, if I had to guess. But again, we'll have to kind of wait and see what Rakira's has planned here.
It's Rakira's after all. He does like to cook up some nice strategies in there as well, and he's already got that blimp pathing into that town hall compartment now. A few Coco Loons to test for any potential traps, which will pull some of those Clan Castle troops. And here we go. We've got those super minions cloned up. You were correct, Willie, getting that town hall down, and we can get some nice value here by clearing out one of those multi-infernos as well.
Yeah, these super minions, they could still get really nice value, but what makes them a bit better in some situations than the super archers is they often don't need as much spell investment to get that value. As you can see, he only had a couple of invis, the one clone, and the rage, and that's pretty much all he needed there.
He's getting some nice rally around the outskirts. King and the Queen with one of those Titans. Queen does actually go into this compartment here, so she can get some of those inside defenses down. There is a poison spell there. There's the tornado trap, which means Kyrus doesn't have to worry about it because the Queen's already found where that is.
Yeah, but the hero dive looking good from the top side, getting great value. The King even going to help take care of the enemy Queen here, and the Queen will be able to move down and reach that scatter shot on the right side. And now we do have that RC coming in. She's got lots of tanking with 2 giants and a skelly spell, so she's going to stay relatively healthy as she makes her way in towards the core of the base. In the meantime, we do have the Lalo coming in from the bottom side of the base as well. Early haste. We do have the Warden there. He's going to be patient for now with that Warden's ability as he moves into the multi. There it is. Pops it perfectly. Haste to get them through. And once that multi goes down, there's not a lot left to worry about. He's got 2 freezes he can use for that scatter shot sweeper combo. Plus that RC still pushing along, and it is looking good for Rakirez.
Yeah, Rakirez has so many loons still remaining from the push from the south-hand side, but also from the second portion that he sent in from the left, and it's just about cleanup. He has over a minute left before the entire attack is over. This was one of the quickest Lalo attacks that we've ever seen.
Yeah, so perfectly executed, and everything just moved through the base just so seamlessly. And again, so many balloons still left alive at the end of the attack, making the Lalo look easy. Rakirez getting it done, keeping Tribe Gaming in a comfortable lead.
Yes, definitely. Yet another triple on the board puts them in a very comfortable position here now. I mean, I would want to be on the Tribe Gaming side now too, because having so many stars lead is just perfect, and the pressure is going to be on for Marcos Esports even more now to get the last few triples on the board.
Yeah, they've got to triple this next attack just to keep it a 1-star difference going into the last round of attacks. Because if you go into the last round of attacks with down 2 stars, it's basically impossible to win the match at that point. So they're really looking to get a triple here for any little bit of hope to continue into the grand finals.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, Marcos, they don't want to go down to the lower bracket, but they still have a chance down there because it's doubling. Well, you have 2 chances because you got the double bracket there as well, so they could go down to the lower bracket and then maybe reface them in that grand finals. But we've got Marcos Esports with the next attack, a deal coming in with some Zap Titans.
Yeah, the Electro Titans have been popular today, and we'll see if he's able to get it done here as he starts off with that Warden Walk on the top side of the base and the Flame Flinger off to the right there. And I believe he already sent in some troops. We got the Zaps coming in. I believe he just took down the Monolith. Actually wasn't looking, kind of caught me off guard with the lightning spells. But it looks like that is what he got, and that's going to make it a little bit easier for this Warden to set the funnel on the top side.
Yeah, that's definitely going to help out the funneling on the northern side, speed up the process of getting the funneling set as well, because the Warden Walk can eat up a lot of time. And as you can see in some of the stats, some of them are falling back behind on just a few percentage off of a triple, and this could be from spending too much time in Warden Walks maybe. So let's see how long this one goes for. We're already almost a minute in. We still need to get a few more of those buildings down there on the northern side to make sure we don't lose any of those Electro Titans. In the meanwhile, the Flame Flinger has done a really nice job. Good placement for the Flame Flinger there as well, because there's not that much that can outrange the Flame Flinger here.
Yeah, but that funnel's looking good. It's going to be a question of if he spent too much time on it or not, but it did turn out perfectly, and here we go with the main push. The Electro Titans moving in with the King and the Queen, and of course that Warden being pulled down as well. We got a nice jump straight into the core of the base, and then we will have that Royal Champion in the bag for later on to see where he needs to use it. But defensive rage in the core going to be a lot of damage on these troops as they make their push into the center of the base.
Yeah, they're jumping through now. They're getting that Clan Castle down first. The Warden ability is still intact here. We're holding on for the Warden ability because that Town Hall does a lot of damage with the Giga Poison. They're actually avoiding the Giga Poison pretty nicely because the Tornado was there and the Queen managed to get it down. So they're managing to go all the way through this compartment. The healers are still alive. Oh, as I say that though, they pull a bunch of traps, taking quite a bit of damage, and they're still going.
Yeah, he invests that freeze on the bottom side, trying to keep these Titans alive. If they can push through this bottom section, he's got it. He does still have the Royal Champion from the top side, pops that Queen's ability. It is looking good here for Adil, but he still has to get through a couple of point defenses. But yeah, I think he does have this one in the bag. He's got Titans, he's got healers. Queen, Warden, RC still had ability. This is actually crushed, beautifully executed, and Marcos Esports still have a chance to make a comeback in the last round of attacks.
Yeah, you know they've done it right when those Electro Titans are still up at the end of the attack. That's very impressive that powered through, even through that Town Hall Giga Poison, which does quite some hefty damage in there.
Absolutely. Now they're going to be relying on a big defense to set up the potential for a win here. So Tribe Gaming, all they've got to do is execute. But if they make a mistake, which we have seen in this tournament from a lot of these teams, one little mistake can make a massive difference. So Tribe Gaming just need to do what they've been doing and lock in just a relatively low 2 stars. All they need to secure the victory here. Otherwise, Marcos might still have the door open on that last hit.
Yeah, definitely. They have to keep their head in the game. As you can see the stats below us, we have got 11 stars to 10 and quite the advantage there for Tribe Gaming. 79% to 71 with one final attack left. We shall see what the final one brings us. It might be Yo-Yo with the final attack, who also has the highest hit rate of the team.
Yeah, the MVP of the team. All these players are so great, but if you're gonna put it in anybody's hands, it's pretty safe in Yo-Yo's hands. He should be able to lock it in for them and push them on to the grand finals. But like I said, we'll have to wait and see if anything happens, because that's the thing about this Town Hall 15 meta. A little slip up and things can go south pretty quickly.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, it's Town Hall 15. We've seen a few 1-stars in this tournament already. So it would be heartbreaking to see it at the very end here for Tribe. But Yo-Yo is up and he has got... Oh, we got some more recalls. We've got some more Electro Titans with those super archers in here as well.
Yeah, a bit of an Electro Titan smash. Only a couple of Electro Titans, a lot of troops on this one, but we've seen him actually use this throughout this tournament already, and he's been doing really well with it. So we'll see if he can continue that success. We do have that Flame Flinger from the top side. He's got to use an early rage here with the Queen Warden Walk, because that Queen is being hit by the Monolith, trying to keep that ability intact as she works her way down that bottom side of the base.
Yeah, the Monolith is doing quite a bit of damage in here. We're still holding on to her ability, as you mentioned. We're raging everything up here because the enemy king's in here. We're freezing the enemy king and the Monolith simultaneously. Very nice value there coming in from Yo-Yo, since I think there was a headhunter there as well to help get the enemy king down. He knew that might have forced that queen ability here with the Monolith standing right next to the outskirts of this base. And he's got more Coco Loons testing for potential traps because he doesn't want to lose those healers yet.
Yeah, this charge from the bottom side of the base looking so good so far, and there's the recall, and he'll drop the Warden and the Queen back on the outside of the base, and those healers don't get picked up, but they can just kind of float right back on over, and there we go. We got all the healers back. We got the Warden and the Queen with the Electro Titans, and he's about to send the smash right through the middle of this base. Looks like the Flame Flinger's still going on the top side as well. Eventually going to open up to the X-Bow. We'll see if the troops inside are able to get that Eagle taken care of.
Yeah, he knew that he wouldn't be able to pick up all of those healers, and he knew it didn't matter though, because he was placing it right next to the compartment. Luckily there was no traps there, which allowed him to keep those healers that are doing a valuable job here at keeping everything alive. He's keeping them raged up to do as much healing as possible as these Electro Titans power through. There are some super archers still remaining, reaching directly over these walls to try and support these Electro Titans powering through. And to be honest, he still has the Royal Champion that just came in from that left-hand side. Queen still has her ability, as well as a freeze and an invisibility. This is looking pretty good right now.
Yeah, this attack is looking so strong. He's got extra spells, and he just has to get through the enemy RC. I honestly don't even think he really needed the spells, but he is going to use them just in case. Pops that Queen's ability. Down goes the enemy RC. His RC will finish up these last few defenses. He does have 27 seconds left on the clock, which should be plenty of time here to wrap up these last couple of buildings, and Tribe Gaming are going to finish this match off with a triple, dominating performance again in this match for them.
Yeah, they started this finals bracket with a 15 star, and they're continuing that streak here now with 14 stars. Really high percentages, really high stars wars coming through here. They're just showing that they are just dominant and they want that title. They want to be the season 8 champions. They want to take the majority share of that prize home.
Absolutely, and they're in a great spot for it now. Of course, Marcos Esports, they have one attack left, but they can't win. But they're not out of it yet. They are going to move down to the lower bracket, so they do have a chance to continue through in the lower bracket and potentially make their way to the grand finals as well. But for now, we'll see how they finish up this match, see if they can wrap it up with a positive hit here and try to keep a little bit of momentum as they do have to plan for their next match. But we do have MWC coming in with a bit of a super barb attack as well. He's got a couple of Electro Titans, or yeah, an Electro Titan smash. I'm blind. Never mind. He's got the zaps in the core as well here.
Yeah, the Zap Titans does pretty well. We got some more. Actually, it's a little bit Barbarian heavy for some funding there as well. We still have 7 Barbarians still left there as well. Flame Flinger does some nice work because it can go towards that northern side. We do have to be careful of the monolith. However, it does take a little bit of time to get there, so we'll just have to wait and see. Maybe that's what the Barbarians are for. Those walls aren't open though on that northern side.
Yeah, it's going to take an awfully long time for this Flame Flinger to work its way in there, so we'll see if it can get in there before it actually runs out of health. But we do have that smash coming in the meantime from the bottom side of the base. You see the jump spell leading into that Town Hall compartment, and that is the only jump that he has and no wall breakers, but it really should be about all they need, as that's a big chunk of the base right there in the core with no walls blocking most of it. We'll see if the Titans have any troubles with walls on the back end, but first he does need to get through this Town Hall compartment.
Yeah, King forcing his ability around the outskirts of the base. The Electro Titans, they haven't gone in yet. The Queen, however, she did. She has 1 healer for support. These other healers on the south-hand side, they're taking quite a bit of damage there from this multi-inferno, which might actually pick all of them off. And with the Eagle Artillery striking hard on these Electro Titans, they might be going down soon as well.
Yeah, that was really not ideal pathing here. Losing those healers is going to make it difficult to continue pushing through the base. You see the Flame Flinger opening up with some rocket balloons to finish off that top side, and the RC coming in for support, but we have the late CC pull as well. Triple Ice Golem going to slow down the champion quite a bit, and there's still a lot of base left.
Yeah, the World Champion is just going to sit in range of that expo damage there as well, while she tries to get these Clan Castle troops down. Very unfortunate that she's not going to get too much more percentage in there. Her ability does get a few more buildings down and low, but we're going to be set there in a 2-star in those 70s to end it off here for Marcos. Nice try. They put up a good performance in that upper bracket, but we're not saying goodbye to them just yet. They will be heading down to the lower bracket to see who will be the winner of KC Team and ET Esports. We'll be saying goodbye to one of those teams, and then Marcos Esports will be facing one of their rivals.
Yeah, Tribe Gaming is definitely the team to beat. They are doing so well. This is such a tough team to have to go up against, but we'll see if Marcos can end up making a rebound and maybe later
Finals of the upper bracket. Let's have a look at those stats yet again. We can see they started slow with 5 buildings, only 5 buildings stopping them from getting the perfect war here, but they powered all the way through until the very end. These bases could not stop them.
Yeah, absolutely. They did a fantastic job here. And Marcos Esports, they did struggle a little bit. They were able to get a little bit of a rebound in the middle, but it just wasn't quite enough for them in this one. So hopefully they can kind of adjust before they get into their next matchup.
Yeah, definitely. You can see the bracket here. Tribe Gaming advancing to the grand finale. And we've got down there in the finals for the lower bracket, Marcos Esports waiting to see who they are going to faced. KC Team and ET Esports are up next. Let me know in chat who you think will be advancing to the finals of the lower bracket.
Yeah, KC Team and ET Esports have both put up some tremendous performances in this bracket, so it's going to be really close on this one to see who is able to push forward to go up against Marcos Esports.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, we had good performances up against Terar Warrior and also NJ Flex. They put 12-11 up against NJ Flex, and NJ Flex put up a really good fight up against Tribe Gaming as well. And it looks like we have a bit of a split in favorites between Twitch and YouTube. ET Esports is the favorite for Twitch, and then we've got KC Team for YouTube. Which one are you going for, Wiley?
I underestimated ET Esports earlier, so I'm not going to make the same mistake in this one. I do think ET Esports are going to be able to pull through with the victory.
I mean, when we looked at the stats, I think ET Esports may have had some higher percentages on there as well. I think I'm going to go with KC Team just to spice it up. So we've got Team YouTube, which is for KC Team and me, and then you're going to be supporting the Twitch chat there as well with ET Esports.
Yeah, it's going to be a great match, and honestly, it's another one of those coin flip matches, so we'll see which way this one ends up going. But yeah, I do think ET are going to be able to pull this one off, but we'll see.
I definitely think this is one of those coin flip matches. Both of these teams have put up a really good performance and they both want to go through. So I think we just have to wait and see what they bring. I think we had quite the variety of techs from both of them. I think we had a few Zap Titans in there as well. If I have a look, we've got some twin hogs. I think we had some hogs from ET Esports, and I think we had some Skelly Lanos even from KC Team. So I think anything's doable, and I think this also makes it really hard to pick what bases to set for either of these teams.
Yeah, exactly. It's been a nice variety, so it's going to be tough to predict what either of these guys are going to put on for their attacks, and it'll be a nice variety, I think, going into this match as well. They're going to pull out all the stops. They're going to throw everything they've got into this match to make sure that they can continue forward and try to get to the end of the lower bracket.
Yeah, I definitely think they're going to be bringing their A game. As we saw in the bracket previously, this is their last chance. One of these teams will be going home, and they don't want it to be them. Here we go with the ET Esports lineup. We have Lord again as the MVP with his teammates Kureshi, Aladi, Frosty, and Endy.
Yeah, and again, the stats have been consistently impressive with all the teams in this tournament, but 95% average or better is really so good in the current meta of the game, as we keep saying.
Yeah, definitely. Having these high percentages, I don't know how they do it. As I said yesterday, an 85% 2-star is a triple in my eyes. Town Hall 15 did get much harder later on, and the fact that they're able to execute these attacks so perfectly to get such high percentage averages is really, really tough. And as you can see, the same thing here for KC Team. They have high statistics here as well.
Yeah, with their MVP here, Supig with that 6 out of 8. Such a good performance from these guys in this bracket. So, yeah, this is going to be such a close match.
Yeah, definitely. They're going to be... I think this is going to be one of the show matches in here. I think we're going to have quite... I think it's quite tough. I don't think I could pick easily which one's going to win. So it's still quite... I feel like it's definitely 50-50 on this one.
Yeah, for sure. And here we go with the first attack to kick this one off, and he's bringing in a Queen Charge Lalo. Starting off that Queen on the bottom side, finding some early Teslas. We do have that Flame Flinger in as well, so nicely done there, but that Queen taking a lot of damage. He does have to invest that Rage to keep her from going to ability too early down here on the bottom side. Now the healers being hit by the air defense, so a little bit of a rocky start for the Queen Charge, but he is managing it well.
Yeah, he's doing pretty well at managing that Queen, as you mentioned. The Flame Fling is in there for support, and the main thing here to note is that he has placed the Queen Charge to tank this Expo, because the Expo does outrange that Flame Fling. There is also a Mortar there that he does have to be careful with. That might be what the extra Giant and those Barbarians are for, to place them perfectly in time to distract the mortar, whilst the queen distracts the expo for the flame flinger to get that down.
Yeah, we do also have that apprentice warden again. We've only seen a few of these in this tournament, so neat to see another one here supporting that queen charge along the bottom side of the base, and that queen was tanking that expo, like you mentioned, just long enough for that flame flinger to get through, and now I can finish off the scatter shot on the left side. The king's got to come in on the outside, and that's going to help set up the pathing for the queen, make sure she doesn't dip out. He is losing some healers here. Coco was a little bit late, but he should be all right continuing into the core of the base as long as he doesn't find too many more. That was a beautiful wall break into the core, and he does have one more to try to open up even further.
Yeah, that flame flinger did pop open here, which means those troops are going to path directly for the multi-inferno, which was still... Oh, they're actually trailing around the outside. They're not going directly for the multi-inferno just yet. The queen, she's still holding on. She's dealing with those clan castle troops. Some ice golems in here just slowing her down. Good thing that's a multi-inferno in the core of Koreshi's base and not a single inferno.
And those Yetis did actually clutch up that left multi, so he's going to have two of these multis down before the Lalo even makes its way over there. He's actually going to have all three down because the RC's coming in for the last one on the right side. So the Lalo is just going to be responsible for this top section here. Early freeze on the Town Hall just to keep the damage off of the balloons. The next freeze is going to have to make sure it covers the Invis Tower, and he does it perfectly. And there we go with that Rage spell. The balloons collapse in. Perfect Warden ability. They do hit the Tornado, but some of them do go off to the side, so he should have just enough left alive to finish up these last few defenses. You can see the swag Invis, the swag queen's ability. Beautifully executed attack and a strong start here for KC team.
Yeah, they're putting the pressure on Esports now. They have to fight back with yet another triple, or the advantage will be going over very early for KC team. That was a really nice attack. He kept his queen in such a good position. He was managing her very, very well. Made sure to use these spells at the perfect time to make sure she had all the support she needed to power through the core of the base.
Yeah, that was a very well done queen charge there, and then really just leaving the Lalo to take care of the top section of the base. It didn't have to do too much there. The heroes altogether did a great job. Even the RC and the king with the pathing, grabbing the extra multi. Just a great plan, perfect execution. And it's going to give a little bit of early momentum here to KC. We'll see how ET are able to respond with their first attack.
Yeah, I love how he knew that he had to keep the expo distracted as well for the flame flinger. It was perfectly set up there for the queen charge, and with all that damage coming in, she didn't lose her ability too soon either.
Yeah, and you can see the players here, they're focused, they're ready to go, trying to help each other out with the plans, and it does take a team effort all the way through.
ND is up next with some more hybrid. This might only be like the third or fourth time that we've seen hybrid in this entire finals. It's too nice to see. Nice that everyone's going back to some of their root attacks here. Queen on that right-hand side. We do have yet to deploy these healers to help keep that queen alive. There we go. And the funding's already set. So hopefully the queen goes into this Eagle Artillery compartment and gets the Eagle Artillery down early.
Yeah, that queen pushing in from the right side. That's something we've seen consistently with the couple of hybrid attacks we have seen in this tournament is they're not wanting to go for that town hall early. They're not going for the short queen charge. His queen was in a bit of trouble there. She took a lot of damage from these raged up defenses and lost her ability. Luckily, he's able to keep her alive. This is a spicy queen charge here. Even though he's going for the back end, these raged up expos are absolutely tearing her apart, but he's going to try to manage it here with the spells.
Yeah, the raged up tile tower going off here again. They're just going to be doing so much damage. Good thing there's only one more remaining. The queen's going to be stuck in this compartment, but she still has to deal with those clan castle troops. She will just step in range here. The poison is already at hand. Oh, there's some super minions, some headhunters, and the queen will go down. She has done her job. She's cleared the entire right-hand side compartment, and these healers are now going to be trailing the hybrid troops entering from the north-hand side.
Having that queen go down early will still make a bit of a difference here. He was hoping to have her kind of bounce back out towards the bottom side as the hybrid clears out the core, but now they're going to be responsible for the core and the entire back side of the base. We'll see if they're going to be able to get through it, especially with this town hall going down and doing lots of damage. Being patient, though, with the Warden's ability. He's going to pop it as that Town Hall drops and try to keep these troops healthy, moving through the base. We do get some healers swapping to the RC, swapping to the hybrids. So that's going to help out here on the back end, but they will also go down in this Town Hall poison. He's got a lot of troops left alive, but we also still have the multi and the scatter. That's a lot of splash for these troops.
Yeah, make sure to note that the enemy queen is still defending in this south-hand side compartment. We've got the headhunter coming in now as the World Champion starts to approach the enemy queen, which should hopefully do some damage. World Champion will have to use her ability here to regain some health before approaching those last few defenses, and there's a bunch of traps popping in here which will also slow that World Champion down. The king does have his ability, but we need to make sure the World Champion makes it to that multi-inferno, because the king's gonna have to break through these walls now.
Yeah, with 2 walls to get through before he can get to that multi, he doesn't have enough time. He's actually got to go through 3 walls to get to the other buildings here, and that's going to take up so much time off the clock. Does get through that first wall, but he does not have enough time. Oh, he's going to walk around, but still 5 seconds to go. Not going to even get to the wall in time, and that's a 99% 2-star. That is a heartbreaker there.
Yeah, that is so heartbreaking to see. 99% the walls. We really needed that Royal Champion alive, because she can just bypass the walls and go directly over it. These players now need to get their head in the game, because it's only 1 building and 1 star that is holding KC team in the lead.
Yeah, such an important building to miss, because it does give them that 1-star deficit moving forward. But it is still early in the match, so as long as they just keep pushing forward and keep putting up good attacks like that, they should be able to connect with some triples, and they should be able to still pull ahead later on. But for now, a little bit of momentum and the edge going to the KC team.
Yeah, I mean, it doesn't get any better than that. The 99% on a fail, that's exactly where they want to be. So if they do get a defense, they have quite a bit of chance to hold the lead on percent. And Max is up next now for KC team, and we've got some more Electro Titans. This time, I see there's 2 witches in here, which are probably in here to help support the king, because the witch gets some extra tanking with some of those skeletons, of some of those single point defenses. The warden as well, continuing his cleanup there around that multi-inferno with that flame flinger as well for support on that 3 o'clock side.
Yeah, it's really impressive to me in this bracket how many Electro Titan attacks we've seen, because I feel like in the community tournaments over the last few months we really haven't seen a lot of Electro Titans, but with this final 8 we've actually seen quite a few, and it's been pretty effective. We'll see if he can make this one work as well. He is going to invest that rage to keep the warden healthy and speed him up, because of course the time management is so critical, and he has to get that ground expo down to keep this flame flinger safe.
Yeah, definitely. He's doing a good job at keeping that flame flinger safe at the moment. But, however, it is eating a lot of his time already. We're already over a minute into the attack and only 20% in. There's still so much left to do on this attack. The queen finally pulls that warden over. 1 minute 30 seconds on the clock almost. Wallbreaker opens up access to the scattershot compartment. The clan castle troops are going to slow down these Electro Titans in here. There is an ice golem coming in here as well, which will freeze everything on its path to the town hall.
Yeah, that was such an incredibly long opener. You got to wonder if he even has enough time to get all the way through this base. A little over 1:10 left on the clock. He's only at 40% so far, and of course that important town hall still standing on the back end, hasn't even woken up yet. But the Titans pushing through before. We got the queen in there as well. King on the top side. There's 1 Titan up there as well with the witches. And then that flame flinger opening up. It did secure that eagle, so we don't have to worry about that damage anymore. And the town hall is now secured, so we'll see if there's enough to get through this back end in time.
Yeah, the Royal Champion's coming in now as well. She can go directly for these defenses that the flame flinger couldn't get here in those compartments. Everything's powering through the Giga Poison, which is doing quite a bit of damage. The healers are still alive, trying to heal up those last few Titans, but it might just be too much damage. I think these last few Electro Titans are struggling to stay alive. The Queen ability goes off. 23 seconds. World Champion under ability. I think he just about makes it. The time is ticking down. But the cleanup has been very rapid on this attack, and we have got another triple on the board for KC team.
Nicely done there. He actually had a bit of time left at the end as well. Once he got the attack rolling, it rolled quickly through that base. He managed everything pretty well, especially the spells there, and he was able to take it down.
Yeah, definitely. I was worried on time because we did have a lot of investment in the beginning. I think we were all nervous when we saw that it was already a minute and the town hall was still up. But he played that all very well. It was all calculated on time, and it paid out at the very, very end there. He did a really good job of keeping the flame flinger alive with his ward in the very beginning, so it paid off.
Absolutely, and this puts KC in a nice position early in this match, so ET definitely looking to get a triple in their next attack just to kind of keep up here, because if they do fail the next attack, they're going to be falling a bit behind, even though it is early in the matchup.
Yeah, definitely. They really want another triple because of that heartbreaking 2-star 99, the one building holding them back from that extra star. And we've got some more hog action, twin hogs coming in from log. So we got those super hog riders as well as the regular hog riders in a nice combo with that blimp for the town hall.
Yeah, easy town hall takedown here with a raged up Yeti bomb. It does go down quickly, and the Yeti might be able to grab a few of the small defenses here just for a little extra value, but the main thing, of course, getting the town hall out of the way. The queen dealing with that enemy king on the right side of the base with the headhunter. Going to be able to get through that with no spells. We got a bunch of archers out of the CC. I don't believe it's a full pull yet. Yeah, there's no way. There's still something lurking in that clan castle, but for now, Queen will just have to deal with the archers, which, when they're clumped up like that, they do take some time to get through, but she will eventually work her way through and then push in for this eagle.
Yeah, it's just a little bit time consuming and slowing that queen charge down. The clan castle troops did very well there at distracting that queen. The walls are already open from Lord's wall breaker, allowing for her to go in here, get these air defense and the eagle artillery down. We do have 3 more super wall breakers as well to give the queen further access to get some more of these major defenses down. The multi-infernos and even that monolith in the heart of Neon's base.
That's right, he's getting what he wants here from the queen, and we do have the king coming in, and then we'll start some wall breaks to try to push the queen further into the base. So the king's going to continue up towards 12 o'clock, another wall break coming in. He's got one more to send after that, and we'll see just how far we can get her in. The healers did take a little bit of damage from the multi there, but they are going to be fine. Invis for the queen to get some of this damage off. We do have the sweepers pushing these healers back, but here we go with the super hog riders. That queen's going to be in a bit of trouble up there with these ice golems coming out of the CC. So we'll see if he can manage the hogs and the queen charge at the same time. He does pop that warden's ability. Hogs are pushing through.
Yeah, multitasking at its finest with those twin hogs and the queen charge powering through Neon's base. I mean, we still got that monolith in the core of the base. The walls are open, so the queen can finally get that down. Queen still has her ability here as well, and the royal champion too, whilst they support these hogs pathing into the town hall compartment, getting that multi-inferno down. All of these defenses are going down quite rapidly, and the queen's still holding on to her ability. She's just going to use it now to try and help speed up the process of getting those last few buildings down. But you know you've done the queen charge right when you don't even need the queen ability. The invisibilities that Lord used to make sure that the queen stayed alive was absolutely perfect.
Yeah, he managed that queen charge perfectly. Nice 3-star here. He not only managed the queen charge in a tough spot, but he was also managing the super hog riders at the exact same time. So perfectly well done. And you know, he's got his spotters in his ear and the teamwork helping make that triple happen there. Beautifully done.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, it was a tough coin charge for sure. It was not the easiest of them all with all those walls that he had to break open as well. He used the invisibility to protect them. He luckily had the sweepers on his side that were pushing his own healers out of the range of the multi-inferno, so that did help him out a little bit, so he could save a few spells there.
Yeah, for sure. And 2 attacks apiece for these teams. It's only a 1 building difference, but that 1 building making it a 99 also makes it a 1-star difference. So it is a very close match, but KC team still with that big advantage of that extra star.
Yeah, I can't believe it's 1 building holding them back. 6 stars to 5. That is It's very close still. So one defense is all the ET Esports need.
Yeah, absolutely. And we'll see if they can get it here. KC team going to be up. They're going to want to keep their foot on the gas, keep doing what they're doing, because if they do slip up, that door does open up for ET to come in and take the win. Or not the win, but the lead.
We've got another attack coming in now, and we've got Light up next for KC team, and it's more Electro Titans. As you mentioned, you're right. We don't usually see Electro Titans too often. They were the meta at the beginning of Town Hall 15, but we kind of strayed away from that meta a little bit. So it is very interesting to see how Electro Titans are back in play now, and KC team are mixing them up with some of those super archers to get that range deeper into these compartments.
Yeah, and again, he's just got to be patient, let the Warden work, let the Flame Flinger do its thing over here on the bottom side of the base, make sure he's getting all the buildings that he needs for the funnel. And we do have some Teslas there on the top left side. Looks like the Flame Flinger should be safe. We do have that one mortar there to kind of keep an eye on. Kind of depends on which way he wants the Flinger to go. Looks like it is going to go in towards the scatter, so the pathing should work out pretty well here. But again, he's just got to be patient and let the troops take their time.
Yeah, as again, just patience. We did test. We've got those traps popping up, so we do have the Flame Flinger set in stone to get that scatter shot down now. Queen pulls the Warden over, and we're actually using a jump on the outskirts of the base here to connect the outer rim of the base towards these compartments. We can jump in, get the scatter shot. We can even reach over the walls with the Queen to get the Eagle artillery down, as long as we keep an eye on these healers that are in range of this multi-inferno because of the pathing that they took to follow the Warden.
Yeah, he did bring the super barbs and the super archers, so no room for super wall breakers. So it is just easier to go with that outside jump than it is to try to bring regular wall breakers and get it done that way. So he's got a double jump. First jump into the base, and then second one through the middle to try to get these troops in. And then we do have that extra reach from the super archers behind these Electro Titans, which are making their way all the way in to the Town Hall compartment on the very back side. Super minions out of the Flame Finger on the left. Going to grab some extra buildings here. And then we have the RC on the top side, so everything kind of collapsing here on this last compartment. We do just need to get this Town Hall secured, which the archers are working on it. Down it goes. It all comes down to the monolith here, and they're already working on that as well.
Yeah, the monolith going down with these super archers doing some damage. We had some really nice skeletons distracting them. Queen still has her ability. The healers, they find the red mines in here. They do go down, but they don't really need it too much. But 30 seconds on the board for cleanup. Queen is at full health, has her ability. Is it going to be enough time to get these last 10 buildings down?
It's certainly going to be close. He pops the Queen's ability here just to get some extra damage from the Queen, get the extra archers on the board, and try to move through these last few buildings as quickly as possible. But with just a couple of buildings left and 10 seconds on the board, it's gonna be enough, and KC team are gonna keep the triple train a-rolling and stay ahead in this match.
Yeah, they're keeping it going. Triple after triple after triple. They're looking very strong right now, and they're putting the pressure on ET Esports. That one building, they really want that one building to make the decision on who's going through on this wall.
Yeah, it is going to make a big difference here going forward, but still plenty of attacks to go. Definitely a lot of things that can happen. We're just going to have to see if KC team can keep their foot on the gas and see if ET can also keep getting triples on the board, because they do have to catch back up here.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, they really need another triple on the board. Let's see if they can get it done in this one, Willie.
All right, here we go. We do have Koreshi coming in, and he is going to be bringing in the Super Bowler Smash here, starting off with that Warden Walk on the top right side of the base. He's going to take his time up here, get this funnel set. This time around, we don't see that Flame Flinger. So working on these buildings. We got an early wall break on the top side, so it looks like that is where the smash is going to go in. Warden taking a bit of time, but he does have an early Yeti from 12. Gonna send a wizard in, help support that Yeti, get a few of those buildings out of the way as well. and then get the funnel set to the left side so that when he sends the troops from 12, they continue straight through the middle of the base. And you can already see if he puts a jump in over that junction, it opens up a lot of these compartments early on. But Warden's still going, being very patient. We got 2:14 left on the clock. There's that jump exactly where I thought it was going to go, and that, again, opens up quite a bit for these troops to move through. And he's going to leave that bomb tower there. That's where these troops are going to anchor and then move in towards the scatter shot in the enemy RC. We do have the queen on the very top side. There we go. We got the troops coming in. We're going to send the king with the smash instead of the queen and keep the queen on the outside, which is interesting. I would have expected the king on the left, but instead he's just going to send the king to tank for these super bowlers. We do have healers moving up to the bowlers to help keep them healthy, and the blimp over the top as well should secure this town hall. You have that tornado there, but it doesn't make a difference. These Yetis so strong with the Yeti Mites under rage, taking that town hall down. Now it's all about these bowlers moving through the core of the base. The ice golem freezing things up as they try to move through. There we go. They get the multi. They take these buildings down so quickly under that rage spell. The eagle is going to go down here shortly as well, and they are moving right along. Down goes that last multi in the core. And now we'll see how much they can reach before they do have to start beating through walls here on the back end. He still has the RC moving it through as well. She still has her ability intact. She's on that left side there with the queen, who's going to be able to stay alive thanks to that RC taking down these defenses. So she'll continue to do cleanup on the back end. In the meantime, the bowlers do get through the wall. They're trying to beat through another wall to get to this enemy queen to take her down. So those 50 seconds left on the board should be plenty of time here. The king does go down to Phoenix. RC continuing through the expo. And the Super Bowler should be able to take it down. Pops that champion's ability. Cannon should go down. RC will continue up to the right side. The main thing he needs to get through now is that expo, but it is targeting that tanky Super Bowler with healers, so it shouldn't be a problem. The bowlers will actually be able to take it down, so the RC can focus more to the outside. With 22 seconds left, time is the only possible thing that can stop this attack. Continuing to move through. 14 seconds left. It's going to actually be close to time on this one. He still has to get through the multi in that storage. I don't know how healthy it is on the very back end, but that could make a difference here. It's actually low, so that is going to be huge. 2 seconds to go, though. Still not quite enough time, and he's going to fall just a little short on this one. Another 99% attack, and that is going to be very unfortunate here for ET.
That is so heartbreaking. 99%. That is not what ET Esports wanted. That puts them yet another star behind, but they're only 2 buildings behind. I love that we did see some bowlers in there, because in the very beginning of those matches as well, we saw KC team using bowlers to their advantage, and they were absolutely dominating with them. So it's nice to see that ET Esports know that they can do it as well.
Yeah, it's good to see him getting back to it. That's the first Super Bowler attack of the day, and it did really well. So I wonder if that's going to change anything up, if we see any more Super Bowlers today. Otherwise, though, players are just really relying on the Electro Titans for the smash attacks. But again, we'll see if that continues to be a trend here. We do have Neon coming in with the next attack, this time bringing in the Electro Dragons, and we've seen him do really well with these. We also seen him have kind of a big fail, so we'll see how this one's going to go.
Yeah, let's see how this one pans out. We've got the funneling already set there on the north-hand side, and the queen as well to clear out the corner on the 9 o'clock side. Early warden ability with the double rage, of course, to help power these super dragons into that town hall compartment, which means we will be taking quite a bit of damage from that Giga Poison.
Yeah, E-Dragon's moving up to the top. It looks like most of them dodged it. Just that one E-Dragon kind of staying in the poison, but the funnel on the top side wasn't quite there, so the E-Dragons at the top are just going to stay on the outside of the base, and then the ones in the core are just taking a lot of damage. There's one Electro Dragon left on the bottom side, a couple up there with the Warden, and then we do have that Battle Drill coming in with the heroes at the bottom side, getting a stun on that Eagle and should be able to take it down. And the E-Dragons at the 12 are going to get taken down by the air defense, so it's going to be up to the heroes to try to finish this one off.
Yeah, the good thing is that we can get the heroes round the outskirts of the base and the World Champion to jump through. 3 freezes and an invisibility with the poison spell still at hand. Is it going to be enough for these heroes to power through? The problem is we will have to use these spells on the enemy royal champion, double freezing both of these expos because they're doing so much damage on the royal champion with that final invisibility there as well, forcing the royal champion ability, which cleans up around the outside. King does have a revive, but we need this royal champion to get the expo and the scatter shot down. However, her health is just too low to power through those last few defenses here.
Yeah, he did a really nice job trying to manage this on the back end. It was just a little bit too much for the royal champion to handle. E-Dragons didn't quite get enough up there on the top side, so it is going to fall a bit short here for KC team. This will be the first fail, and it might open up a little bit of breathing room here for ET.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, we're in the 90s, which is ideal, but with those 299%, ET Esports have got a huge percentage there on that side after this one is coming short at a 91. But let's see if this will open the window here for ET Esports. We do have a few more attacks remaining, so it's still possible to sway it in their side.
Absolutely, a 2-star deficit, but still a lot of things can happen in 2 attacks, so ET Esports certainly can work their way back in, but they do need to get some more defenses from KC. Otherwise, if KC just keep their foot on the gas, it is going to go well for them, but yeah, we'll see what happens with defenses going forward.
Yeah, definitely. It was very unfortunate with those E-Drags. Using that early Warden ability meant that we didn't have anything to power through that Giga Poison, which did quite a bit of damage since a lot of dragons were in that Town Hall compartment there as well. Some of them trailed around the outside, but those air defenses just picked them off one by one.
Yeah, it was a very nice try. It was close, but again, not quite what he needed there. We did see him on day 1 use Electro Dragons. He absolutely crushed the base, but since then he hasn't had quite as much success with him getting it through the bases here. So we'll see if they adjust any plans going forward.
Yeah, we'll see. I mean, we still have 1 attack left from KC team, 2 for ET Esports. So if they get some triples on the board, we need some more triples there. I mean, the percentage is there, but those triples is what matters at the end of the day.
Absolutely, and here we go with the next attack. So we do have Al-Hadi coming in, and this one's going to be another Queen Charge Hog Rider attack.
Yeah, we've been seeing quite a few hogs over the tournament here as well. I love that we do see quite the variety of attacks, and it's not just one strategy heavy. I mean, we've seen a lot of Electro Tines, but the Lalos that we've been seeing have been absolutely dominating. And here we go with some more ground action. We've got that blimp in the scatter shot compartment, clearing that up pretty nicely with a rage spell, helping to get all those defenses down whilst the Queen clears up around the outside. A few traps popping up here, and we've got that Super Dragon there on defense as well.
Yeah, it's still such an odd choice to put the Super Dragon on defense. You can see under the poison, it's going to get a few shots off. It is not going to do much, and the Queen gets through it fairly quickly, so maybe not the most effective defensive troop, but here we go with that Queen making her way down towards that Town Hall, and we'll see the funnel likely on the far left corner to make sure that Queen doesn't path to the outside. And there we go, that King is coming in. He'll clear out these edge buildings, and then that will give the Queen pretty much just one direction to go once she is done dealing with that enemy King.
Yeah, we're already over a minute into the attack. Queen's now starting to step forward for the multi-inferno, and then hopefully go into this Town Hall compartment since the King cleared up pretty nicely. Oh, she's actually going to go in between here. There are wall breakers coming through to hopefully get the Queen into the Town Hall compartment, maybe from the back end.
I really didn't think the Queen was going to dip out that way, but I guess if anybody can pick a new direction to go, it is the Archer Queen. She's just gonna do what she wants here. She does eventually redirect back to the Town Hall. He's got to invest the freeze for the healers, but it actually ended up working out. It was a nice reaction with the wall breakers, and that did give her that ability to redirect and go back in. Now we can focus up on these Hog Riders moving in on the right side of the base. That early Warden ability already having been used, and no heal spells, so we got to freeze up that multi, try to keep these Hogs alive as long as possible.
Yeah, we're distracting the defenses there on the south side with the skeleton spell pretty nicely as well. Got the Royal Champion ability, which will help regain some health, and Eladi's are already cheering. He knows it's enough power to push through with that invisibility spell, which he can use for the Royal Champion there on the scatter shot. Clean up on that right-hand side, scattered around the south as well. And we've got another triple on the board for ET Esports. This is exactly what they needed going into the final rounds of attack. They need to hope for a defense yet again for KC team, because other than that, they will be going home.
Absolutely. That was such a critical triple here for ET Esports to go into the last round of attacks because, like I said earlier, you don't want to go into the last round down by 2 stars. That is virtually impossible to win the match at that point. So they're going in down only 1 star, which means they still have a chance to win this match if they can get a defense here from KC team.
Yeah, definitely. That is the best situation possible. As you can see, the stars KC team do still have that 1-star advantage because of the heartbreaking 99% that ET Esports are having, which is why their percentage is so high. We got the 79.6 on their side up against the 78.2.
Yeah, those couple of buildings just making such a big difference in this match. The base builders have got to be happy with those results there. Even though the percentage is high, those stars are so critical.
Yeah, definitely. Every star matters, and that's what takes priority, which is why it's so heartbreaking. Even though all they needed was an extra few seconds to power through, it was just not enough to get that extra star. So let's see what happens with KC team's next attack, because if this is a triple, they will be securing their victory.
That's right, we have Supbig coming in with the next one. It's going to be a super barb attack, but this one's starting off with a queen walk on the top side of the base. Not the typical start we see with the super barbs. He does have the blimp, but again, not typical. It's not going to be the super archer blimp. Likely going to be a Yeti bomb, maybe for the town hall. We'll have to wait and see exactly what the plan is here as this attack develops, but he does get through the enemy king, and I think he just dropped in a battle drill from 12 o'clock, which is very cool to see. It's going to be able to sneak its way in towards that monolith, get a nice stun, get that damage off the queen, also luring out the CC, so the queen will be able to deal with that. The battle drill does open up, but he did a nice job keeping that damage off the queen for a little bit. Unfortunately, the monolith didn't go down for a bit, but it does finally go down to the Yetis. Now the queen will continue her way in.
Yeah, queen finally starts to get those Clan Castle troops down. The ice golems just slowing her down, freezing her in her path, and now she can get that town hall down. A nice rage being dropped by Supbig to make sure that the queen has enough health to power through those hefty town hall beams.
Yeah, this charge is shaping up very nicely. We got that king on the left side. It's going to help keep the queen inside the base, and look at this wall breaker all the way from the outside into the core. Can it make it? Not quite. Doesn't quite open up that sweeper compartment. Almost. He does send another one to try to get it. Can he get it on the next one? No, it breaks in the same spot. That is so unfortunate. But the queen can move in to where that multi is on the right side.
Yeah, queen's still going strong, and she still has her ability. She can get through to get this multi-inferno down, even though we can't reach too much more. The warden statue is there. Everything's still powering through on that left-hand side. We've got that warden following. It looks like the royal champion there too. King does get a revive, but will be going down around the outskirts of this eagle artillery compartment. Supbig does still have quite a few spells to invest. Is it enough to power through these last few major defenses? Because the enemy queen is also still standing there next to that scat shot.
Yeah, that queen compartment is looking a bit scary, but he has some spells to manage, and he's got a lot of hero power still left. He even still has that queen's ability. I do believe this is looking good for KC team to bring it home, and you can see him celebrating. He's got the 3-star, and that means KC team are moving on to the lower bracket finals, and they will stay alive in this tournament.
Yeah, that was quite the crushing ending there. The hero abilities, the spells still remaining at the end of this attack. This one powered through very, very nicely. We've got all the way triples other than that 2-star 90%. So a 14-star performance here in the lower bracket from KC team. They are putting up such a good fight here.
They absolutely came to play today, and we can see it. We've seen them do a great performance earlier, and now they're doing it here again in the lower bracket when it matters the most to try to stay alive and continue moving forward. ET Esports, unfortunately, cannot win at this point, but we'll see if they can at least finish the match out on a strong note here.
Yeah, I mean, they've been playing very, very strong. It's been the 99% 2 stars or 3 stars all the way through, so I wonder what they'll bring us for their final attack. I hope they end strong, because it's very sad that those 2 buildings is what's holding them back and sending them home, because they would have had the percentage advantage if they had a defense there, maybe if they had a different base now, but unfortunately there's no way that you can change that now. We've got Frosty up next now, and we've got some Lalo. As we've been saying, we've been seeing quite the variety of attacks in here. So we've had some ground and some air, and a lot of the Lalos that we've been seeing have been very dominating. So let's see how Frosty approaches this one. We've got those first few Coco Loons coming in. Found some hidden testers there around the outskirts of that left-hand side as well, in preparation for the blimp to enter that left-hand side. And with a bunch of invisibilities, we have got a blizzard coming in here on that left-hand side, getting some of those outer side defenses, though they're not targeting the scatter shot. I would have loved to see that scatter shot go down, but unfortunately these Super Wizards had other plans. They cleared out on the left, which is more for like funneling purposes. The investment maybe was on those spells. We're not sure if that was 100% of at most value. Now in the meantime, Frosty sent these heroes into the south hand side with a golem perfectly placed to take up all of that expo damage off of the queen. King does have a revive, so he's eating up the damage there from that right hand side for the queen, and the royal champion is also jumping directly through towards that multi-inferno. However, the clan castle troops are still standing. They're still up. They just got pulled by the royal champion. We did have a nice freeze in here. The royal champion does get the multi-inferno down, but I'm not sure if that was 100% as much value as the royal champion could get. Queen gets the eagle artillery and will have to use her ability here. She's trying to get through these walls in the core of the base, gets that clan castle done, but unfortunately with low HP, she will not be getting that other multi-inferno down. Now, with the town hall still up, we have to make sure that Frosty's loons make it into the town hall compartment. We need a few more percent here to make sure the town hall goes active. He is already pre-freezing the town hall because he wants to stop the incoming damage on those loons to allow for the loons to get the town hall down so he can use the walking ability through the big poison to keep these loons alive for the remaining defenses. One haste still at hand. The scattershot on that right hand side is distracted by the hound there that he deployed. The back end loon still cleaning up there as well. Unfortunately, the royal champion is picking off a lot of these defenses, and the raged up multi-inferno goes off here though again, and unfortunately this one is not going to be as successful as their previous attacks. ET Esports had quite the performance all the way through this attack, but the last attack here stopping them again in the 2 stars. It's so heartbreaking to see that they could have put up those 14 star wars as well with those 99% 2 stars.
Absolutely showing up, and unfortunate 99s in that one, but at the end of the day, they gotta convert those into triples.
Yeah, look at those 299s. That's so heartbreaking for ET Esports because they did well, but it was just that one building standing at the very end.
Yep, and you can see if those 99s had been triples, this would have been a much closer match, but they still had percentage over on KC team, so it still would have probably shifted to them. But it's also hard to say because when you get those 99s, it also kind of changes the mindset of the players on that side.
Yeah, definitely. And they already knew that they were out. So by that final attack, maybe they just went in for fun, different mindset towards the end. Whether if they needed that triple, it might have been very different. So as you can see in the brackets now, Marcos Esports waiting there in the finals of that lower bracket to face KC team. which will be up next. And Tribe Gaming, they are still waiting for their opponents there in the upper bracket grand finale.
Yeah, so it's going to be very interesting. Marcos versus KC team now. And it all comes down to this. We're getting down towards the end of this, and we've had some great matchups, but if I were to make a prediction on this next one, the way KC team just performed, I feel like they're going to be able to carry that momentum into this last match and potentially make their way into the grand final with Tribe Gaming.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, the fact that they played so well all the way through, and like all these teams, they put up such a good performance. Like, these are the top 8 teams from so many weeks combined of Clash of Clans that they've been facing through a single elimination bracket, and also these group stages where they played a weekly matches. So the fact that they've made it here today is a huge, it's a huge performance that they made it here.
Absolutely. It's been a long road to get here. Lots of good teams have gone down, and we're left with some of the best teams that played in this season of GCC, and we'll see here shortly who it's going to boil down to in the finals, and I'm very excited to see what it's going to be looking like here for the final matchup.
Yeah, definitely. But before we jump into the next match, we do have a short video prepared for you where we're asking some of the players some questions. What did you enjoy the most this season?
For me, I think I will enjoy the playoff stage because we will face here the best of the best teams on this tournament.
I have to say I enjoyed the most the amount of fresh faces we're seeing to the scene, the amount of new competition we're seeing in the finals.
这是我首次带队参加 GCC 比赛，最享受的是队员们的状态越来越稳定。
We enjoyed the group stage of this season a lot because we got very tough competition and still we made it to the qualifiers.
Who is the calmest under pressure?
I think Legolas, aka Divine Blessing, is the calmest player under pressure for our team.
The calmest under pressure has to be Yo-Yo 23 in my opinion.
我认为队伍中最稳定且最冷静的是帅，他总是第5道进攻都能取得非常好的成绩。 并且不会受到大比分的影响。
She is calmest player in our team when it comes down to pressure.
What would you rate your chances of emerging champions?
For me, 100%, because we will use our experiences from this year to win the title.
I would say we are yet to prove ourselves that we are worthy of being the champions. I think it's a long road and we have many fierce opponents, but we will give it our best shot and make sure we will be there.
2个问题，作为第一次参加该比赛的队伍，我们信心十足。
Our chance of winning this tournament is quite good because we are playing very nice and hope we can continue this.
So great hearing from the players there and the confidence from these guys coming into this one, which they should be confident. They've had to play so well to get to this point.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, it's not just about this one tournament. A lot of these teams, they've played in countless qualifiers, countless world championship qualifiers there as well. So it's a lot of practice to get as good as they are today. They're very humble, and it just shows that they know that one slip up could cost them their place in the bracket, and so that they know that every team looks fierce from their perspective.
Absolutely.
Yeah, definitely. So those questions were good. We do have some more questions for you as well. So that's not just it from us. Let's take a look at the next video as well.
Which team were you expecting to play in the grand final and why?
For me, I think to become a champion, you need to prepare whoever you will face. So for me, whoever the team is, we will prepare for them.
We are expecting to face early attacks in the finals. They're a very fierce rival and extremely good friends of ours.
第4个问题，想遇见 TG， 因为他们非常的强。
In grand finals, we are expecting to play against Tribe Gaming because they are the strongest team in top 8.
Which of your teammates would you count on if you needed a triple to win the trophy?
I think For me, QF Josh R, because he has the highest hit rate in our team right now.
If there's one teammate that I can count on to get the triple when it matters, it 100% has to be Rakira's.
队员去打出3星100%摧毁率，我认为我们队伍5名队员，任何一名队员都非常的强，他们都具有非常稳定的。
I can count on every player in our team for triple, but when it comes to tough situations, MWC always gives teams a triple.
If you had to replace a player on your team, who would you bring in and why?
I think none. As of right now, we are good as a team, but we need to improve individually and as a team every single day.
Honestly, I would not replace a single person on my team. I feel like we gel so well together as a team and we just complement each other so well, and I absolutely love it.
我们队伍经过2023中国锦标赛之后，已经更换了4名队员。如果现在需要辞退1名队员的话，我希望是我自己，因为我现在更想从事。
If we have to replace a player in our team, we will bring in Khalsa from our Indian local because he is the best Lalo player in our India local.
Being
Again,
able to
great
count
hearing
on
from these guys. It's and you hear how well they like how their teams are set up. So nice to hear what they think of their teammates and how well they come together for these matches.
Yeah, being able to count on every single one of your teammates and being able, as they said, to gel with each other so perfectly is just amazing. And it's lovely to hear that they work so well together. And that's maybe why they're here today, that their performance just works so well because they're there for each other when they need it the most.
Yeah, exactly. Having good teammates is such a big deal. When your team works together, when you guys are clicking, it comes together and it produces results.
Yeah, definitely. We do have a few predictions going on in chat, so let us know whilst we take a look at the lineups. We have a KC team up here again. You've seen them a few times over the past weekend. We got Max, Shuai, Sup, Pig, Light, and Neon. They always bring in quite the performance, so I'm waiting to see what they bring for us today. Their previous match that we just had was really good, ending with the 14 stars that they have. So let's see if they can put it up again up against Marcos Esports.
Yeah, they coming off of such a great win there, they are going to have a bit of momentum, but we'll see if they can maintain that momentum in this match as well and see if they can move on from the lower bracket. But they do have to get through Marcos, and Marcos have also been performing really well to get to this point in the lower bracket.
Yeah, definitely. Here we go. Marcos lineup again. We got the familiar faces in here. MWC, we got Adil, we've got Kamal, Jeet, Shiv, and Vasim Harsh all ready to go yet again here. This is the grand finals of the lower bracket. So the winner of this match will be going up to the upper bracket yet again for one final match up against Tribe Gaming. The loser of this match will be going home.
They've got such a big opponent waiting for them. Whichever team makes it up there, Tribe Gaming have just been absolutely dominant in this bracket so far.
Yeah, definitely. We do have the predictions already in from you guys. Both of you guys from Twitch and YouTube predicting that KC team will be victorious. And I must say, I have to agree with you. After the performance that we just saw from them, the 14 stars that they carried through until the very end and earlier on, throughout the whole lower bracket, they've been putting in so much effort. So I must be going with KC team as well.
The way we've seen these teams play, they're both very good, KC team and Marcos Esports. I'm actually going to predict Marcos Esports on this one. They've been finding ways to win since they got to the lower bracket, so I'm going to mix it up a bit. I think Marcos Esports is going to do it again, find a way to win, and pull through.
Yeah, Marcos have been doing good. I think it's definitely possible that they could turn it around and go back up and have a rematch there against Tribe Gaming. But I got you guys at home. We're in this together now on this one with our prediction. Let's see if we get it correct.
Indeed, excited to see this one getting started. Marcos and KC both fighting for survival here, fighting for that place in the grand finals.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, Marcos, they did well in their previous match as well. I mean, up against Tribe, they're a tough opponent. They did get those triples in there. I think Shiv and Adil came through with some Titans. I think they loved using their Titans up against Tribe, so I wonder if we'll see some of those bases that stop some of those Warden Walks and some of those Flame Flingers as we get going with some of these matches. We do have a few minutes remaining. Marcos Esports versus KC team. This is going to be quite the matchup. The nerves are going to be on for these teams.
Yeah, I think an important thing here too, they do have Tribe Gaming waiting up there, but they really have to focus on the match that's at hand. They can't get too distracted by what's potentially waiting in the upper bracket, because if they're focused too much on that, then they might lose focus of the match that they're playing now, and they have to win this one if they want to get to that point. So they do have to stay focused and make sure that they're paying attention to the current opponent.
Yeah, definitely. I'm really hoping that we see some more counters to those Super Archer clone blimps, because I love the fact that we saw it once that one of these players tried to stop the Super Archer clone blimps. However, it has to be fitting to the base. It has to be a perfectly baited base to get the blimp into that Town Hall compartment. So we'll have to wait and see.
Yeah, indeed. We'll see if there are any adjustments here again on defense. See if we have another highly defensive match, or if we see another high-scoring war. We've seen a bit of both as this bracket has worked its way down.
Yeah, definitely. This tournament has given us the best of both worlds. The high star wars, but also those heavy defenses in there. We've been as low as some of those 10, 11 stars, but we've also had the perfect wars all the way through, from 1 stars to complete perfect wars. So this war could bring anything, and I think this is exactly where it will start to show who really wants that trophy and who wants to take the crown home at the end of the day.
Exactly, it's boiling down to this, and we'll see if those 1 stars rear their ugly heads once again in this one. We've seen quite a few in the matches today and yesterday, so if we do see another 1 star, that is obviously going to make a massive difference. But I will also say that not every team that's put up a 1 star has ended up losing their match, so even if a 1 star pops up, it's not necessarily the end of the road.
Yeah, that is very true. I mean, we've also seen the 99% 1 star. That's not often that you get to see that in any of these competitive matches. Very heartbreaking to see that the Town Hall was up at the very end. We've seen in the previous match was 99% 2 stars. So hopefully we don't get any more of those 1 stars. However, maybe it will keep it very entertaining for us. As you mentioned, a 1 star does not mean that you're out. You just need to keep your head in the game and power through those low percentages.
Yeah, the fact that anything can happen here just makes it that much more exciting, and we really don't have like a clear team out ahead in this one. Either team can win this match, and we're about to get this one kicked off. Here we go. First attack is in from Marcos Esports, and they're bringing in a hybrid to kick it off, and they've had some success with this attack strategy so far.
Yeah, they definitely have been using this. Maybe all of the hybrids that we've seen were from their team. I'd have to go double check the statistics from this match, but we've got that queen on that south hand side, the funneling already set, and we've got the rage coming in here now as well. And beautifully placed skeleton spell to distract both of these single point defenses. We've got the monolith and the warden statue, which sometimes the warden statue can get overestimated how much damage that it does.
Yeah, it does hit incredibly hard, but this queen doing a nice job pushing her way in from the bottom, and we'll see if he's going to try to use that 1 wall break or if he's just going to try to wrap the queen around. It looks like he is working on some funneling on the edges. Queen is still taking a lot of damage from these expos, gets another rage spell in. A little bit worried about how the pathing's going to set up here, as that queen is going to continue out to the right. I do believe he wants her in, and yes, it looks like she will go in for this Town Hall area. We do still have that Clan Castle to worry about as well, so we'll see how that's going to play a factor. And it is going to be Electro Titan once again, so they are trying to block those Super Archer blimps.
Yeah, those Super Archer blimps, as we mentioned, we've got Shuai trying to counter them here with a few ice golems in the mix there as well, which means it will slow down everything in here. And as you can see, the invisibility is not perfectly placed, and these healers take so much damage. They are standing but 1 bomb and they are gone.
1 HP and a dream for these healers, and the queen needs to take her time and try to not drag the healers through the poison. It should be fading here shortly. The queen does have to go to ability here. In the meantime, that hybrid is working on pushing its way through the base. Put the king in on the top side to get that area funneled, and that worked out perfectly. The hybrid's gonna move straight through the middle of the base, pushing right in for that eagle artillery. Pops a nice warden ability there, catching everything on the top side of the base. Queen's still alive on the bottom side, still has those healers. There's that red air bomb though, and another, and there go the healers. Actually, that one was still kind of healthy, so she's got one healer, but it doesn't matter. Look at how many hybrid troops are still left and how little base is still standing. Kamalji is looking solid.
Absolutely crushing triple to start it off here for Marcos Esports. That was absolutely phenomenal. So many hybrid troops still standing at the very, very end there. You love to see those OG strategies being used, but also showing how strong that they are. He picked apart the base perfectly for this strategy.
Yeah, not a lot of hybrids in this bracket that we've seen through these matches, but the few that we have seen have been done so well, and they've been absolutely crushing bases. But yeah, we've mentioned before that the big difference between hybrid in the old days and hybrid now at Town Hall 15 is at Town Hall 15 you really have to have a big juicy queen charge to get the hybrid to work, which we are seeing with the current hybrid attacks.
Yeah, definitely, which is quite unfortunate for me because my queen charges are never as successful. So no, hybrid's not for me. But these guys are making it look so easy. And even with those healers taking damage from the town hall, he did so well at keeping his cool and playing out and absolutely crushing the first one of KC Team's bases.
Yeah, for sure. The execution there was just on point, and he got it done. Got what he needed there, so now the pressure is going to be on to their opponents now. See if they can match that with a triple of their own.
Yeah, ideally they want to match it because that will call it even 3 stars each, but you never know. I mean, it's very surprising though how these first few attackers are picking apart the bases so perfectly in so many of the matches that we've been seeing.
And like we said earlier, that first attack is obviously the hardest because you get the least amount of time to plan. Here we go. Looks like we're going to be back over to KC Team. This time with a twin hog attack, early flame flinger from the bottom, and a little boulder bounce action on that 9 o'clock corner as well.
Yeah, I'd love to see some bowler bounce action because you can get that bowler to do damage on 2 defenses at once whilst that giant is also tanking for him, and get that one air defense down and hopefully get some nice funding there on that corner. Meanwhile, the flame flinger on the south hand side, we do have a mortar there on the south hand side that we do have to be careful of because it outranges the flame flinger. And in the meanwhile, the queen is still pushing towards the town hall. The monolith doing heaps and heaps of damage to Shuai's queen. He does freeze, makes the queen invisible there again so that he can hold on to that ability for later on when he approaches that town hall.
Yeah, that invis was so clutch. The rage tower popped. He had 2 expos and that monolith. That queen almost went to ability, but he got it in just in time. Able to hang on to that queen's ability is going to be critical later on. Now the queen can continue to push in. That defensive rage wearing off, not going to be a factor now as the queen works her way through this town hall. And we will be waiting to see where the super hog riders are going to come in to the base.
Yeah, town hall down. There is a tornado here, but it's not really going to pay too much of an issue here for Shuai. The queen's now pushing forwards, get that expo down, get the multi-inferno there as well. The loon did test many traps, but there are still some traps popping up here. The healers keeping that queen alive as some of those clan castle troops pop up. There's a bit of a split here. Some of the Yetis there on the bottom side will be a bit distracted before they now start to path towards everything that is pathing from that north-hand side compartment. There is a skeleton spell trying to distract some of these defenses, but the remaining defenses, they're going to be raged up here on that left-hand side.
That was a perfect warden ability, catching everything there, including the queen with the hog riders as they make their way into the back end of the base. But unfortunately, these raged up defense is doing so much damage to the hogs. Turned them all into bacon on the backside, so it's up to the champion to finish off these last couple of defenses here. Saving that eagle for last, which is usually not the best thing to do because it gets so much damage throughout the attack.
Yeah, leaving that up could be what cost some people the war, but he dealt with it perfectly. It was perfectly distracted there as well. And even with the queen powering through that right-hand side, she stays alive for the entirety of the war. 18 seconds swagged here at the end as we've got a triple coming in here as a response here from KC team as well.
Again, another very nicely executed attack, and both of these teams showing that they have what it takes to move forward to the grand finals. They're not leaving anything on the table here, both starting off with a triple, and this might be one of those matches where we just watch for which team is going to slip up first. But we're going to be back over to Marcos Esports and see what they can do to respond.
Yeah, definitely. It was really, really well done. I mean, that queen charge was not easy. The monolith there as well, he did use his spells very wisely and made sure that he kept his queen well protected to power all the way through, secure the town hall for him. So if they continue through taking very care of their attacks, I mean, I think they could go all the way.
Yeah, absolutely. So far we're looking good, so just got to see if that can continue, see if the triple train keeps rolling here as these attacks continue on.
Indeed, and we've got the next attack coming in, and we've got some Electro Dragons with some clone spells, as well as those invisibility. So we'll probably see the super minion clone blimp. You usually see the air clone blimps with those air attacks there as well. The Electro Dragons, I'm not 100% sure the funnel was all set, because there's also sweepers that are going to be knocking back everything there on that north-hand side. Vasim Harsh does use the blimp to get the one ability to get the blimp into that town hall compartment, and it looks like we've got... Is there a super wizard in there as well?
I think there is, yeah, and that super wizard actually pulled the lava hound out of the clan castle, which is not ideal. Interesting choice there to take a super wizard with the minions. I think the minions would have been just fine without it.
Yeah, that's quite interesting that he brought that in there in the mix there as well, because usually you use the air like blimp bombs because you don't want to be pulling the ground troops out of that clan castle, because you can get it down and then you don't have to worry about it. So we've got these Electro Dragons still pushing through. The sweeper is knocking them back, slowing them down, finally goes down, but this final E-Drag is losing health, which means it's all about the heroes. Will Vasim Harsh be able to use his heroes perfectly to clear out the remaining defenses on Max's base?
He does have a lot of hero power left. He also has a couple of spells, and I think that if he does manage them properly, he's going to have not really a difficult time getting through what's left of the base. He just needs to really manage that monolith. He does still have the RC in the bag. He hasn't even deployed her into the base yet, and that is going to help quite a bit. That, with all the hero abilities, he should be looking pretty good here. Not to mention, he's got tons of time still left on the clock.
Yeah, that monolith is the final thing that is the major defense here. The spells are used here to protect the heroes that are around that monolith. Like you said, World Champion will be able to stun it since the Diggy is following that World Champion in here as well. So not too many shots going off of that monolith now. And the final hero is pathing towards that right-hand side. King is still up, has the Phoenix to get a revive. Queen has her ability, and there is a multi-inferno there at the very top there that the Royal Champion ability was able to one-shot right at the end there, and now we've got yet another triple on the board for Marcos Esports.
Yeah, very nicely done there. It didn't seem like the E-Dragons got too much, but they got enough, and he was able to pull it through despite pulling out the Lava Hound out of the clan castle, which did hold up the heroes for just a bit on the left side, but it didn't end up making too big of a difference there.
Yeah, I thought the same thing, to be honest, when I saw these Electro Dragons pushing through and then they slowly died off and they hadn't reached the core of the base. I thought the same thing, because there was still quite a lot still remaining at the very end there, and with time, you didn't want to be using the time on getting that hound down. So it was very nicely done. Another triple on the board, and which puts the pressure on for KC team.
Yep, they're just trading the pressure back and forth at this point, so KC team have got to come back and do another triple of their own just to keep up here. It's going to be interesting.
Oh yeah, definitely. I mean, they've had a great performance and they did really well in the previous match that we just saw, so they can do it. But Marcus is showing them that they are game here as well.
Yeah, and both of these teams had to fight so hard through the lower bracket just to get to this point, so they both really don't want to get knocked out here at the very end. But here we go with the next attack coming in. We've got Max with an Electro Titan Smash, starting off with those zaps on the top side of the base.
Yeah, we did activate the Town Hall with that as well. So I wonder if we're going to use that Flame Flinger for the Town Hall, because you need to make sure that the Town Hall is active for the Flame Flinger to see it as a defense. Since it only goes for defenses, and now that it is active, it can get it down in one piece. There is another Expo there, but it's on the back end side of that Town Hall, so hopefully should be enough range for that Flame Flinger to get that Town Hall down on his own.
Yeah, I think he actually meant to get both of the Expos, but it looked like one of his zaps was off, so Expo on the left still standing, but luckily it was the one on the left, otherwise he would have had to approach from the other side to try to keep that Flinger out of range. But we'll keep an eye on that as the Electro Titan Smash is coming in from the right side, pushing in from the 3 o'clock corner. We got the King with a couple of Witches on the bottom side to set that funnel and keep these troops on into the core of the base. And we do have a bunch of Teslas. There's quite a bit going on down at 6 o'clock, so the King has definitely got his work cut out for him trying to get this funnel set, and you can see it's not going to get set fast enough. The Electro Titan's staying to the outside of the base, nothing taking that jump in the core right now.
Yeah, he did finally get that wall breaker to open the scatter shot wall. The Queen is still standing in this compartment, so hopefully the Queen can at least do some of the work here on that scatter shot after deploying that jump. But if we held on to that jump a little bit longer, maybe we could have got these Electro Titans back into some of these compartments of the base, because it is heartbreaking to see that they're just trailing all the way around. We didn't make any funding here either to get them go back into some of these compartments. Some of them do follow in towards this outer rim here, but they're going to go all the way around at this point.
Yeah, on the defensive side of things, that Tesla farm at 6 o'clock was perfect because it meant that he ended up deploying his funneling troops down there just a bit too late because he wasn't counting on the Teslas being there, so the funnel didn't get set, and now we can see Electro Titans walking around the outside of the base, and that is certainly not the ideal situation here because we got heavy defenses in the core that are going to just keep firing away and plucking away these troops.
Yeah, the Electro Titans are still alive, however, we only have one healer to keep them alive as they enter that Town Hall compartment, and they're going to have to get stuck on these walls as well because the jump is not ideal here either. So it's quite unfortunate to see this attack not panning out. There's only 20 seconds remaining to get as much percentage as possible in here. But Marcos came through with the second hit, which was a triple. So Marcos will be having the lead now after this one.
Yeah, this is the first slip up of the match. KC team not quite able to connect with this one. Percentage is looking good though, so at least they do have that going for them, but Marcos have got to be feeling good about this defense.
Oh, they're going to be so happy about this defense. 92% 2-star. It is pretty decent in terms of being a fail, but that 1-star advantage is going in favor of Marcos. 6 stars on their side.
Yep, now we'll see if they can respond to that with another triple of their own. Try to take full advantage of that defense, get a little momentum going like I've talked about before. Momentum can certainly be huge in these matches. It definitely affects the mindset of the players.
Yeah, you must be looking very happy now with your prediction there after the first 2 attacks. Let's see if they manage to keep it up, because not just me, but also you guys at home, all of you from Twitch and YouTube, all said that KC team will win with me. So we're hoping to see some more triples from KC team and some defenses there as well.
Yeah, I'm not saying anything, but it's kind of looking like it's not me who's jinxing these teams with the predictions.
Well, someone's got to do it. It's someone's job to do these jinxings, right?
Yeah, that's true. That's true. Somebody's got to do it.
Well, Susie's not here, so the jinx power is definitely with us today. So we missed Susie here on the board now. Let's see. Shiv's up with the next attack from Marcos, and we have got some more hybrid, Willie.
Yes, we love to see the hybrid is coming in again. We're starting to see more of it as we get down to these last matches. This time, we got that queen charge again, not going for that town hall. It's better off to go for a different part of the base to get other value. And you can see he's going to be able to get this early Tesla farm, early scatter expo queen. Lots of value down here for the start of this charge.
Yeah, getting that down nice and early is quite nice value. Queen's going to get the enemy queen down there as well. A headhunter trying to help out. Unfortunately, does go down here. Did take some damage, but with an extra freeze, the queen has done the job. Some Coco Loons in here testing for any potential traps. We don't want to lose those healers too soon. We might need to do another one towards that town hall compartment. The clan castle troops, we've got a little pull here, one archer in here. There's still a lot still left. Nice invisibility as well from Shiv, making those outer side defenses and buildings invisible to make sure the queen steps in and gets this multi-inferno down. It could have been quite devastating for those healers otherwise.
Yeah, and that was a nice wall break as well. He does still have one more in the back. We'll see if he tries to break in at the clan castle a little bit later, or if he's going to hang on to it. But the queen does go to ability. The hybrid pushing into that town hall. Freeze to keep the invis tower from going off, but it goes off anyway because the hog riders actually targeted it first, and the town hall's invisible. He could be in a lot of trouble here.
It uses that warden ability. He notices that some of those miners were on the town hall, and it was perfect. He secures that extra star by getting that town hall down, the monolith there as well. However, let's see how much that these troops can power through. He does still have quite a few miners still left here, and with that heal, trying to keep them alive up against the raged up scatter shot and the multi-inferno here.
Yeah, that raged up scatter plus those skelly traps are a great combination against those miners. It basically just one-shots them, and everything fizzles out so fast around the raged up defenses. So this one is going to fall short, but he was fortunate to have those miners on that town hall at the back end to make sure he locked in the 2, because 1 star is not what they want to see. So going to be glad to get the 2, but unfortunate not to get the 3 here.
Yeah, it is a little bit unfortunate on this one, which means KC team, they could be making a comeback. Willie, are you nervous now? If they come in with a triple, this is very close on percentage.
See.
They had a 92.
90's pretty good, but yeah, they're still going to be a little bit behind here on that percentage.
Just a little bit. 90 to 92. 2 buildings could be giving KC team the lead there. Maybe it wasn't a jinx after all.
Maybe. There's still a lot that can happen in these last couple of attacks, so this match could certainly still go either way. It's going to be very interesting to see how KC team respond now to getting that defense there. If they can triple this next attack, then they would be able to tie us back up on stars.
Oh yeah, definitely. And to be honest, stars takes priority. So, and not the stars from Na'Vi. Stars and award takes priority. So we'll have to wait and see what happens. KC team ideally want to come in with a triple here so that they can put the pressure back on Marcos to keep those triples rolling.
Absolutely, and that's going to be everything here. They've got a lot of pressure on this next attack, but if they can connect with it, they put that pressure right back onto the other team. And we do have that next hit coming in from Light with a twin Hog Rider attack this time.
Yeah, we've been seeing quite a few twin hogs in here as well, and we've got that apprentice warden in here, as you mentioned. We're not seeing it too often, but it's in there for support to help alleviate some pressure off of the heroes for the most part. There we go. It's placed next to the queen there on that north hand side as it starts to deal with those clan castle troops that already got pulled, and hopefully go for that town hall compartment with the funneling that Light has already done on the outside of that scattershot compartment.
That's right, and these ice golems just taking some time off of the clock, stalling up this queen. He is down to 2 minutes and 20 seconds and hasn't really gotten a whole lot rolling, but now the queen, free from the ice golems, can continue her push down this left side. I believe he wants to push her into the town hall. He's got that far left side funneled, so she'll walk in at that gold storage there and then continue into the base.
Yeah, nice Coco Loon testing for any traps. He does not want to use any of those healers. He needs to keep them alive. Freezing the town hall and the expo, and there's absolutely nothing hitting that queen at the moment. Once that freeze wears off, we've got the double expo back on the queen. The Apprentice Warden trying to support that queen, since it will take a little bit of pressure off of the queen. And now we've got the king giving us the funding, and all these hogs are hopefully going to jump through, get the scatter shot and the multi-inferno down. They are going to be raged up though.
Yeah, it's going to be a lot of damage in the base. He does pop that Warden's ability to keep everything protected, drops his own rage in as well to try to move these troops along, because they seem really stalled up here on the bottom side of the base, and you can see all these super riders, which means the super hogs are going down fairly quickly. Looks like a few more coming in from the CC, so hopefully they can help support the champion in the core of the base. Drops in the invis as well, keep that damage off of her. She makes her way through. You still have that monolith eagle on the very bottom side of the base. We got a bunch of wizards down there as well from that siege barracks supporting these hogs along the back end of the base, but still so much damage left.
Yeah, that queen's still pushing through. She just used her ability. The scatter shot is targeting those healers now, since she's pulling them in range. Light does see that and uses a freeze to try and stop the damage coming in. However, it's not going to be enough, and the monolith still standing. The scatter shot, the expo is going to pick off the queen here. Unfortunately for KC team, it is not going to be the triple that they needed to catch up on stars. Marcos will still hold the lead now, going through to the fourth attack.
Yeah, another nice defense here. The base builders for Marcos Esports have got to be happy with the results they're getting in this match, because right now it's looking like Marcos are going to be able to hold on, at least for now. We still have a couple of attacks from both teams, but certainly looking good for them at the moment.
And it's another 92% 2-star as well. They've had them back to back now following that triple. It's decent percentage, but they need those triples, because now they're 1 star behind. As you can see the stats below myself and Willie, we got 8 stars to 7, and the percentage is in favor of Marcos Esports.
Yeah, the percentage for KC team has been solid, so all they really need is a good defense, and they're going to be right back in this. It wouldn't take much for them to get ahead of Marcos, so Marcos still have to continue to take care of business here going into the last few attacks.
Yeah, definitely. They're going to have to keep those triples rolling if they want to hold that lead. It's definitely doable, but one slip up could cost them the lead that they've been having from the very, very beginning here as well.
Yeah, that's true, and the pressure is back over to Marcos. They don't have as much pressure, though, because they do have that little bit of a lead, but they still have to stay focused, stay locked in, and take care of business. And here we go. Mr. Ideal coming in with the next attack. It will be another Zap Electro Titan smash.
Yeah, another Zap Electro Titans. We've seen so many Electro Titans. This one also has those witches to support the king there as well. I do like to bring some witches to support the king around the outskirts of the base on mine. And we're, of course, going for that monolith. Getting some of those nearby buildings down there as well. And this is also going to really help the funding, since Adil has got that warden clearing up everything from that 9 o'clock side, getting some of those buildings down there as well, just to make sure that he can get the correct pathing. However, he does step forwards, pulls those clan castle troops, which means he has to place the queen to help out, using a freeze here as well, because there's some headhunters in the mix there, as well as an Electro Titan, I think.
Oh no, that warden ability getting triggered there. Man, that was such an unfortunate start. He tried really hard to adjust on the fly, and because of that, he really didn't get the other side of the funnel set, because he was just trying to react. And now we got the queen going one way and the Electro Titans going another.
Yeah, this is not looking too great, because I would love to see that warden ability go off there in that town hall compartment. The healers now will transition back to everything going into the town hall compartment. The jump is ensuring that we can get the queen in there. However, the king's still clearing up around the outskirts. Queen has got the healers back on her, and now this Warden Walk Zap Titan has turned into a queen charge. We have to make sure that we can get that town hall down, but there's no spells for support, which means we're gonna lose these healers. Queen will secure the town hall here though, but there's so much still standing here, Willie.
Yeah, he just had to make the best out of a bad situation there. That poison lizard pulling the clan castle troops just really messed everything up here. So he's just trying to recover it as best as he can, but this is going to be such a big defense for KC, and that's exactly what they were looking for in this match.
Oh, definitely. This is exactly what they need to make a comeback from those 2 stars that they've had. This is good on percentage for them as well, because I think Marcus already had that 90% 2-star coming in here now with another 71%. Let's see if they can get some extra percentage there in the course. Some traps popping up, but I think that multi-inferno might outrange these last few troops going into the course. 71%. That is quite low, unfortunately, for Marcos.
Yeah, that is such a big slip up at this point in the match. At this point in the tournament, that is the last thing you want to see. It is definitely going to shift how things are looking in this one. KC they've got to be feeling a little bit better now with that big defense, and they can come in with their next attack and try to take full advantage of that.
Oh yeah, if they come in with a triple, it's their game. Going into the final round of attacks, it's definitely doable to make a comeback. They have the percentage in their side there as well if they come in there with a triple.
Yeah, absolutely, and a triple would also make sure that they have percentage by a mile at this point, because that is such a low percentage defense there. So yeah, that's going to definitely set things apart, but they do have to take care of business still. Like I said for Marcos, they still have to actually execute and get the 3-star on the board. Otherwise, it's still going to be Marcos ahead.
Yeah, definitely. That's what matters at the end of the day. They still need to get that triple down. That would be the perfect situation. And of course, we're all cheering for it, especially my predictions. But aside from that, they've been putting up a great performance all the way through. So it is heartbreaking to see Marcos that had the 2 that they had the 2 triples in their favor and holding that lead, and they're slowly falling back behind now. And Neon's up next, and we're going in with a very rapid attack here, and we got these Electro Dragons already under that Warden ability flying over these core defenses.
Yeah, this seems to be his favorite strategy. This is what he's been using both today and yesterday. We'll see if this one's going to pull through for the triple. He does have that blimp coming over the left side, electing not to send it through the Warden's ability, so they should make it, though, to the Town Hall. We got that Rage down. E-Dragons this time around pathed beautifully right down the middle of the base, and look how much value the Electro Dragons have gotten through the middle. And then the heroes, they should be able to fairly easily clean up what's left. But he has lost his queen, so it's going to be up to the king and the royal champion.
Yeah, the Electro Dragons did get a lot of value here. The king ability goes off, which should hopefully help a little bit against tanking for some of these defenses. The Expo is doing some damage here as well, but Neon also still has a lot of spells to invest, and he's using them here on some of those traps that are popping up to help speed the king and the royal champion up and make sure that they can get those core defenses down.
Yeah, it's going to be absolutely critical how he uses the spells at this point. The king is down, but he'll at least have the Phoenix on cleanup if he can manage to keep the champion alive, but she's already lost so much health. He's got 2 spells left to use. He's going to need at least 1 for that enemy RC. Otherwise, she's going to be a big problem. He might actually be able to use both of them here for that enemy RC, because all that's left other than her is an Archer Tower, Wizard Tower on the back. The other issue is going to be cleanup, because he's got no cleanup. The Phoenix actually ended up going down, and I don't know if a minute is even enough time for the RC to get through everything that's left.
Yeah, there's some storages in there as well, and if they haven't been hit yet, it's going to take some damage. The Diggy is helping out here, and I think that's what made a very big difference there up against the enemy royal champion. But these storages, they're just going to be time consuming to get down. There's one there on the north-hand side, and all the way down there on the 6 o'clock side as well. There's the Dark Elixir storage, which is even more HP, and the clock is just slowly ticking out, and this is very unfortunate that we didn't have more cleanup troops.
Yeah, he had it in the bag other than all these buildings left on the bottom side. Like you said, the storages are the main thing. There's certainly no way he has enough time to get through those, so he's just got to grab as many of these buildings as possible. Not to mention, I was going to say, it looks like the RC is going to skip these other buildings. She does skip that platform, so even if he did have enough time to get through the storages, she'd still have to backtrack all the way to the core. But it is going to be solid percentage, but they are still trailing on stars.
Yeah, it's that 1 star that's holding them back from the lead here now, and this is why you bring cleanup troops. Make sure to bring the cleanup troops, a few minions, a few archers, and it can be the difference between a 2 star and a 3 star.
Yeah, and he didn't need much. He had over a minute for cleanup. So even just, like you said, a couple of archers, a couple of minions would have had enough time to work through some of those lower buildings and help support the Royal Champion a bit. If that Phoenix hadn't gone down, which I didn't even see what took the Phoenix out, I thought it was going to be safe. That Phoenix could have clutched up that bottom side of the base, but fortunate for the defender there that it actually ended up going down.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, 97 is ideal, but again, you can see the stats. They're 1 star below, 10 stars to 9, and they even have percentage. 76.2 to 72.2. It's very unfortunate for them, but they need that star. And we've got the final attack coming through from Marcos Esports. MWC is up, and we have got some probably Super Archer clone blimps coming in here as well.
That's right. Also, if he triples this is actually going to be game, because with the 3-star here, KC team would not be able to catch up. So this is a huge attack for Marcos now. And he does drop the blimp in, drops it a little bit behind that eagle, but it's going to be fine. The archers have tremendous reach, plus he can clone towards that core, and that's exactly what he does here. And he's able to keep the troops away from the double poison in the core. Now it's going to be all about seeing how much value he can actually pick up.
Yeah, definitely. And the captain of Marcos Esports said if anybody can get a triple, it'll be MWC. So let's see if he can get it done here and secure the victory to go back up to the grand finals to face Tribe again. The Super Archer clone blimp cleared out a lot. We got that town hall down there as well, and look how much it cleared out from that right-hand side off of light space.
Yeah, great value there. Plus, we got that pathing set up beautifully. Send these heroes from the top, and then just trickle in these super barbarians on the outside, get these outside buildings cleared out and push the heroes into the core. He does need to get into that inner ring. Hopefully that queen can path in, because he's got to get that scatter shot down, which right now everything's kind of staying to the outside, but we'll see how that's going to work out. He does pop a warden's ability. The queen actually does backtrack, and she will grab that scatter shot. So now he really just needs to watch that monolith on the left side. He does have one more scatter on the back end. He's got quite a bit still to get through here.
Yeah, it's fantastic that the queen did wrap her way back around, because she can reach over these walls and get those defenses in the core of light space down. She can even get this monolith down here as well. She still has her ability, and the king is doing a good job at tanking it at the moment. There's a few loons in here trying to support the queen there as well. The Royal Champion jumps over these walls as well into the core of the base to clear out some more of those defenses. There is a tornado trap and the poison spell going off here, which might be the end of the Royal Champion here. Queen does have her ability to help regain some health before going towards those last few defenses.
Yeah, that Royal Champion helped out the queen tremendously here in the core of the base, and now the queen popping her ability, getting that last expo down, and this actually isn't looking too bad here for MWC. 40 seconds on the clock. He still has 7 super barbarians in the bag, and I think at this point it's safe to say that he's going to be able to pull away with the triple in this one.
Yeah, the Headhunter was a little bit late there, wasn't able to save the queen, but the Barbarians coming in clutch here, cleaning up for Marcos Gaming, and they're going to go through, and they're going to go back up to the upper bracket to face Tribe yet again. You can see them celebrating there on camera already.
Yeah, what a great performance here from Marcos, able to pull it through and take down KC, who have been playing so well in this bracket. But they do have one more attack, and we'll see how KC can wrap it up. See if they can finish it out on a strong note before they leave us today.
Yeah, definitely. They played well. They were so close to those triples, but they just needed a little bit of edge to get that extra few percentage down. Very heartbreaking to see them go down, but they had a phenomenal performance throughout the entire lower bracket. It's been a pleasure watching them throughout there. Let's see, as you mentioned, if they can end strong.
Yeah, absolutely. And we're going to be looking forward to seeing Marcos versus Tribe. So now Marcos can shift their focus away from KC and start coming up with a game plan for Tribe Gaming. They can start thinking about what they might do on offense and defense. They've been in the lower bracket, so you got to wonder how many bases they might have left. I don't know if they might have set any aside for grand finals. You'd almost have to, but they've been through so many matches just to get here.
Yeah, definitely. They put up a great performance to actually make it all the way through here, and now they're going back up to the grand finals, and Subpig are ending it here now. And we've got, what have we got in here? We've got a Yeti Bomb, which cleared out one of the Infernos. One of the Expo pulled out all of these Clan Castle troops, which are now heading towards that south-hand side. Perfect poison place to keep the Queen healthy, keep her going, powering through those Clan Castle troops.
Yeah, nice little Yeti Bomb there. I do think he might have gotten the same value without the Rage, but he should be alright. He does get that CC Lure, which is also nice. He can deal with the Clan Castle troops on the bottom, which the Queen already has, and then she'll continue pushing her way up towards the middle here, and I'd imagine he's going to try to push the Queen to the Town Hall. And yeah, there's that Baby Dragon for the funnel on the other side, so now she can continue in. He's got a couple of wall breakers to utilize as well.
Yeah, definitely. The wall, I mean, we can get these walls open there towards that multi-inferno, which he does do with that super wall breaker. Baby Dragon is hopefully going to give the funneling that the Queen needs with some of those barbarians around the outskirts. He does, however, stay up there. Let's see if this is enough for the Queen. She's taking quite a bit of damage in here. Coco Loon's coming in. She does still go for that Town Hall. We have to make sure that he freezes the Town Hall as well as that invisibility spell tower, because otherwise the Queen would have redirected. Perfect freeze to deploy to make sure that he can get that first star on the board for this attack.
Yeah, such a tough Queen charging. You see the Queen's ability going off here. She's actually getting really low. He almost lost her through ability with that Poison and Giant Bomb, but with that Rage spell, she's barely able to hang on and continue pushing forward. She still has all that damage from the Monolith firing away, so he's going to invest another freeze here. Keep that Queen alive because he's going to need her to continue pushing through. Pops that Warden's ability on the right side with the King and all of his Barbarians there. That King ability. The Queen also lost her Apprentice Warden. He kind of joined up with the regular Warden, but the Queen dies in the core. She's not able to get through the Monolith, and that is not going to be good news for the rest of this attack.
Yeah, it's going to make it a little bit tricky here as well. Everything's now starting to path towards the Eagle Artillery, the Multi-Inferno. The Eagle Artillery is still hitting hard on everything that's still remaining. The Monolith regaining health, as you said. Leaving that up is going to be heartbreaking, and unfortunately, we do still have the Royal Champion ability, but with only one freeze, it's going to be tough. There's still a lot up. The enemy Queen there on that left-hand side as well, and unfortunately, time slowly ticking out.
Yeah, only 20 seconds left, so even if he could manage everything perfectly and still somehow push through, wouldn't have quite enough time to do it, but there's so much damage still left on the base. Nice try to Subpig and nice try to KC team today, but unfortunately they are now out of the tournament, and we are moving on to the grand finals.
Yes, congratulations to Marcos Esports. Great performance here again, going through, and they're back up there in the upper bracket, and they are going to be doing a rematch up against Tribe. They already faced them once. I wonder if they can take them down on the second try. Tribe Gaming, they do have that little bit of advantage going through to the grand finals from the upper bracket.
Absolutely, and we got that bracket reset, so Marcos Esports do have a tall task ahead if they are going to come out as the champions, because they would have to beat Tribe Gaming twice from the lower bracket to actually take home the trophy here. But still, looking back at the stats here from the match we just watched, we had some close calls there for KC team, and that one big defense, but Marcos able to overcome that 71%.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, it was tough, and let's go have a look. Maybe we can have a quick little peek at the bracket just to see those two teams there in the grand finale. I mean, as you can see, Tribe Gaming and Marcos, they have faced each other before. We just watched that matchup, and they played well, but Tribe Gaming, they just had the advantage. I think that may have been at 14 stars to 12, if I'm correct. So it was quite the advantage in Tribe Gaming's favor, and also from Tribe going through that upper bracket, as you mentioned, Marcos, they have to beat them twice because they have that safety net. They're able to use the bracket reset in their favor.
Yeah, Tribe Gaming played really well against Marcos, so going into these matches, well, this first match, Marcos Esports, they got to pull something new out. They've got to be able to, first of all, stop Tribe Gaming. They've got to get defenses, because holding Tribe Gaming to even 13 stars or less is such a tall task. It's a lot to ask for.
Oh, definitely. They've been putting up a huge performance in all of their matches, not only from the finals, but also the playoff matches, as well as the single elimination brackets. They had really high stat wars, which shows that they do deserve to go all the way through that upper bracket to be there in that grand final spot.
Absolutely, and we'll be looking forward to this match, but first we do have another video with player interviews for you guys to check out.
Both went into preparation for the Gothic Division Finals.
Division Finals 呢，我们在防守端会做好充足的准备，然后在进攻端呢会发挥出我们应有的实力。
Last week we had the Worlds Finals, so with the preparation for the Worlds Finals, we also prepared for the Gothic Division Finals.
We are preparing by analyzing our opponent's playstyle and what base types they like to run, so we can plan accordingly with our offense and defense.
A lot of dedication for sure, not only to prepare and test bases, but to show what you can do.
What's your go-to attack strategy and why?
首选的进攻策略呢是地面，就比如说泰坦超攻，还有超级蓝胖，因为我从天梯也是玩这两个流派比较多，然后对这两个流派有非常深的理解。
I like to do any type of dragon attacks just because you don't time fail with them, usually.
My go-to strategy is Queen Charge Twin Hugs.
I like doing Queen Charge a lot because getting into the competitive side of the game, I was watching Gaku a lot and he was doing hybrid at the time. So I copied his hits, and since TS13 I've been a very big fan of hybrid, but with the meta evolving, I have been trying to do multiple follow-ups with Queen Charge. For example, now I am focusing on Queen Charge Twin Hogs, and even Recall Super Drags are doing very well.
Do you have any tips for players who are looking to start their competitive journey?
对于想要打比赛的新玩家呢，我的建议是先找到一个合适自己的流派，这个非常的重要。然后选择一个适合自己的队伍，然后和队友都磨合好，然后这样才能在比。
If you want to play competitive, search a team you have fun with and grind together.
Just keep grinding and always do your best.
You need to improve one type of strategy in only varieties, be it a Queen Charge, Airspan, Smash or Sweep, thanks to the streams, the Legion leaderboard and the FCs.
They're giving away their secrets there by giving away their strategies. I don't know if that's a great idea to do right before those grand finals, but I love those questions that we had there.
Yeah, I'm sure they do still have some tricks up their sleeves for us, though, so we're going to have to wait and see. We did see Tribe Gaming doing a lot of Super Dragon attacks in their earlier matches to get to the grand final, so I am really curious if they're going to continue with the Super Dragons. But yeah, it's also great to hear the advice from the pro players, and it's nice to hear that they're confident in the strategies that they are comfortable with, too.
Yeah, definitely. And those dragon attacks, they don't time fail, usually. We do have another set of questions that we asked them for you, so hopefully we can go and jump into that and watch that one as well. How long have you played Global Clash Cup?
我本人是从21年就开始打 GCC 的比赛，然后在21年我还取得了第4名的成绩。
I have been playing GCC since Season 4, so around 2 years now.
I think I played GCC the first time 2 or 3 years ago.
We started playing GCC last year.
What are your hobbies outside of Clash of Clans?
至于除了 COC， 我还喜欢健身，然后和朋友一起出去旅游。
Outside of Clash, I like to do calisthenics and to read books.
My hobbies outside Clash of Clans are playing basketball and watching movies.
Outside Clash, I like playing chess, playing the guitar, playing football, and going to the gym.
Did you see your team getting this far when the season started?
队伍已经打进了 GCC 比赛的8强，这也在我的预料之中，因为我们队伍现在的实力非常的强大。
We always give our best with the team, so I also expect the best results.
There's so many good teams in this tournament, so I didn't expect my team to go this far. We just do our best game by game, and we are very fortunate to be here.
Honestly, I was not expecting us to get this far because we had a tough bracket and we were also not doing well with our offense. But we are trying to show up for it and have a good performance in the playoffs.
Great to hear that those teams were performing about as expected here. Again, the confidence coming into this, which is well deserved. These teams in this whole bracket all played so well getting to where we are now.
Oh, definitely. And I love to see that, that they are very passionate in Clash of Clans, and you can see that they put a lot of effort into it. And I just love the fact that we've got these top teams in here as well, performing very well for Global Clash Cup.
Absolutely. And we do have this grand final now to look forward to. Tribe Gaming versus Marcos Esports. This is going to be an exciting one, and what a way to wrap it up here.
Oh, definitely. I mean, it is quite the matchup, Tribe Gaming versus Marcos. We will be having the predictions open yet again, so let us know in the chat from home, either on Twitch or on YouTube, who do you think will be winning the next match? Will it be Tribe Gaming or will it be Marcos Esports? Remember that if Tribe Gaming win this, they have won the entire Season 8 of the Gothic division for Global Clash Cup. If Marcos Esports win the next match, it will be a reset. We'll be watching another matchup between Tribe Gaming and Marcos Esports to see who will be actually taking the crown.
Yes, it's gonna be tough, but I think one of the keys for Marcos to actually pull this through, first of all, is they just really got to focus on this first match. They can't think too much about the bracket reset. I think if they do that and then push it to a second match, then they really got a shot here.
Yeah, definitely. The Tribe Gaming lineup again, as before, looking fierce. Yo-Yo MVP, 99%. We've got Rakira's in there, very close behind there. Kronos, Exosist, and Nabrox. And they're aiming for the best, so they want the best results, and the stats are definitely showing that.
Yeah, again, it's every time we see these, my mind's blown with how high the average percentage is for these guys, and they've got the MVP Yo-Yo there, but his teammates are not far behind him. It's just incredible.
Yeah, definitely. It just goes to show that Yo-Yo being the MVP is very impressive, but please don't forget about everybody else's stats. They're very high up there as well, and Marcos Esports are not too far behind. 92% average there from Kamal, Jeet, Adil, MWC, Shiv, and Bashim Harsh. The same familiar friendly faces ready to fight again up against Tribe Gaming.
Absolutely, and we all love a good underdog story, so we'll see if Marcos Esports can pull it off. If they, like I said, if they can send it to that second match, to the bracket reset, they do have a really good shot here. So Tribe Gaming certainly going to be trying to put it away in the first one.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, they're going to want to give it their all to take the trophy home at the end of the day. So we'll just have to wait. I mean, the time is slowly ticking out. Hopefully we can see if we can get those predictions up there. But what do you think is going to happen in this match, Willie?
I gotta go based on the last matchup between these two teams. I feel like it's gonna be something similar. It was just such an overwhelming victory for Tribe Gaming, so I'm gonna say Tribe Gaming again for this one.
I think I have to agree with you. Tribe did do well up against them the first time they did. They dominated not only by 1 star, but 2, if I have it correctly. They had 14 stars to 12, and I think we're perfectly in line with everybody at home as well. We all think Tribe Gaming is going to win, but it's Town Hall 15. You never know. Our predictions, or mine at least, have not been the best throughout this weekend, so you never know. We might be called out here.
Yeah, I mean, Marcos Esports certainly aren't out of it. They do have what it takes to pull the win here. If they do pull the win, I feel like the predictions could certainly be shaken up for a potential second matchup between these two teams. But for this first match, yeah, we've seen what Tribe can do, and we've seen Tribe play this very same team, so it is definitely a safe prediction to assume that they might come out on top in this one.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, Marcos, they can do it. I agree with you there for sure. They've been putting up really good attacks, and they fell short on a few of them, but they just managed to get those triples in at the very end there as well, which just shows that even if they missed out in between those attacks, that they still can come in with a first attack is just strong, but also end strong. So hopefully they have the same momentum going through the next match.
Absolutely, and if Tribe Gaming kind of stick to the Super Dragons they've been leading on quite a bit here, maybe that's something they would have baited for in between matches. That could be a bit of a game plan for Marcos that we might want to keep an eye out for.
Yeah, maybe because we already revealed all of their secrets there in those interviews that we did. Hopefully they didn't see it before they set those bases.
Yep, everything's out in the open now, so we're going to have to just get into it and see what's going to happen. And it looks like we are still here.
We got 5 minutes until the first attack, so we do have a bit of time to chit-chat about it. As we can see, Tribe Gaming is the fan favorites. The first time that they matched up 14 stars to 12, we did see Marcos play very Electro-Titan heavy, so I wonder if Tribe are taking that into account depending on which bases that they'd like to set up for Marcos now.
Yeah, true. They have been leaning on that quite a bit as well with these smash attacks. And again, we could see the prize pool. We are down to those top two, $6,000 total. These teams competing for that $2,500 prize pool at the first place. Second place still getting $1,500. So both of these teams are getting a decent winning here. But of course, a big difference between first and second.
Yeah, definitely. The first and second place getting a big chunk of that prize pool, $6,000 on the line. But as you noticed there on that right-hand side, the little MVP queen, they get to take their queen home if they're the MVP. And I'm sure Yo-Yo and Rakiras might be fighting for that one because their stats were very similar, close to the grand finals here.
Yeah, they're both very close to taking that MVP spot for Tribe Gaming, so definitely keeping an eye on who might be the MVP after this match is said and done. And yeah, we're going to see if Tribe Gaming put up another 14-star because they've consistently, not just in today's matches and yesterday's matches, but throughout the rest of the playoffs, they've been consistently in that 14-star average, which is absolutely wild. It's such a high score for Town Hall 15 5v5.
Yeah, definitely. I agree. And also with those MVP statistics, I think, if I'm correct, for the world champions, Yo-Yo was the MVP for Tribe Gaming throughout all of the wars, throughout the entire season. And a lot of people were arguing because Rakiras was also very close behind on the statistics there to be MVP of the team during the World Qualifiers. And you can see that they're just very consistent. They're doing it there in the World Championship. They're doing it here again in Global Clash Cup. So it really is a head-to-head between these two top players.
Yeah, absolutely. And yeah, they've been consistent like pretty much all year, Tribe Gaming has. So it's great to see them here and playing it for these finals, and I haven't seen a whole lot of Marcos Esports, so it's kind of hard for me to tell how consistent they have been outside of what we've seen between today and yesterday, but we have seen them perform well, and we know that they do have that potential to upset Tribe, but the key for them, like I said, they got to focus on this match. They need to have some surprises on defense because that high-scoring offense from Tribe Gaming, if they can't find a way to slow that down, there's just no way they can pull off a win against them.
Yeah, definitely. They need some fierce bases to stop Tribe in their tracks. As you mentioned, Tribe did give away that they love their super drags, and they have been using dragons a lot throughout the upper bracket. So if they actually bring something to counter that, I really wonder what's going to happen. Maybe we have some of those sweepers facing in a specific direction so that they can get those dragons in from a specific angle that they can bait it from. So we'll just have to wait and see. I'm glad that they're not running any of my bases because they don't do too well.
Yeah, for sure. But yeah, Tribe Gaming's game plan is just keep doing what you're doing. Just get locked into the match and do what Tribe Gaming does best. They don't have, really, I don't feel like they have too much to worry about in this one. As long as they're not making mistakes, they're going to be fine.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, you can see their heads in the game. They're all working together, and they're used to that. They're always there, always pushing to perform at their best, and regardless what tournament that they're playing. And you can just see that they're doing that here yet again. One of the top teams here in the world in this grand final is just amazing to see.
Yeah, for sure. And I can't wait to see who comes out on top in this one. Well, I can't wait to see what Marcos has in store. That's really the big question for the upcoming match. What can Marcos do to throw off what has been the most dominant team by far in this Final 8 bracket? Which is saying a lot, too, because so many of these other teams have been really really strong. And Tribe Gaming did not put up the only perfect ward that we've seen.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, their heads in the game. They're all here. They're all ready. They're getting their plans ready. We only have about a minute until the first attack is in, so those first attackers will have to be ready. Nabrax looks like he's very relaxed, and usually he's the one who's opening up those walls. He's just there chilling. He's ready to get those dragons crushing through one of those Marcos Esports bases.
Yeah, for sure. They are looking pretty calm, pretty ready for this match, and yeah, it's going to be interesting to see what they can put together here. Excited to see how many Super Dragon attacks we see from them, or they might even switch it back up to the Lalo, because we know Tribe Gaming also does really well with their Lalo attacks.
Yeah, they're very consistent with their Lalo attacks. They've been using Lalo for the longest time throughout all of these different town halls and all the different tournaments. So they've nailed it. They know how to pick apart a base with Lalo. So I wonder if we'll be seeing some as well. And Riquires is actually opening up the war here. And it is, in fact, a Lalo.
Very nice. Mixing it up right off the bat. And that is kind of something I thought they might go to as the Lalo, and he is. He's also doing the Skelly Donut. You could see the spell comp here, 3 Skellies, 4 Invis. It's just a question of what he wants to take out. Usually the Clan Castle, but we have seen plenty that don't go for the Clan Castle. But he is going to go for the CC in this one, and here we go. Trying to get that multi, the Expo, and the Clan Castle out of the way. Invises are perfect so far. He has such little room for error there, but he's getting them exactly right, and he gets his targets down.
He gets it done perfectly, and not only that, he has activated the town hall. As we've mentioned before, usually you don't want to see the town hall go active when you do those Skelly Donuts, but on this one it works perfectly because he can now place that Flame Flinger. Since that town hall is now an active defense, the Flame Flinger will start to target it after getting this air defense down, and he doesn't even have to worry about it. He planned that the enemy king was in that compartment there as well, got the king down, so the Flame Flinger can just do its thing and get that star on the board. And in the meanwhile, the heroes are getting some more value towards that right hand side.
Yeah, this opener is looking really good so far for Riquires. That Flame Flinger perfect, going to be able to grab that Town Hall. And then we've got that Hero Dive also looking good here on the right side of the base. Queen is going to wrap around, help the King finish the scatter, grab that multi as well, and then we'll see how much extra value she can get. If they can get that Rage Tower down, that's also going to be quite helpful before the Lalo comes in, even though it's not really raging up major defenses at this point. We do have that Lalo coming in from the bottom side of the base, and here we go. He's got quite a few spells still to work with. Lots of balloons pushing in. Still hanging on to a few extra balloons as well to send in a little bit later. Freeze, haste, getting the balloons through the bottom defenses, and we do have the Warden ability for the raged up defenses on this left side, and there we go. We see that rage, we see that Warden ability, balloons cruising in, and we have that champion in there as well to help get rid of the enemy queen.
Yeah, using that Warden ability on those raged up defenses was so valuable, keeping them all alive, and he's got so many loons still remaining. He's got a few rocket loons, Royal Champion ability that he did not even need, and he's got a minute on the clock just for cleanup, and Riquires is absolutely crushing the first one of Marcos Esports' bases. Very interesting to see that they changed the order of attack here. Usually Nabrax is the first one in, and this time Riquires just said, I'm ready, I've got the plan, and he went and he got it. He absolutely crushed that attack.
Yeah, he got that plan together quickly, and it was a good plan, and he executed it perfectly, exactly what we would expect from Riquires. And yeah, all those balloons left over at the end absolutely crushed the base. Not the start that Marcos are looking for, but we'll see here if they're able to respond with a triple of their own, because that is what they are going to have to do in this match.
Yeah, definitely. They did it in the last match, so I wonder if they can do it again. I wonder what bases that Tribe have brought. Have they brought their best bases? Maybe Stefan cooked up some special bases for Marcos. We'll have to wait and see what happens. But yes, they do need to respond with a triple, or Tribe Gaming will be holding that early lead.
You have another hybrid coming in to kick off the first attack from Marcos. He's going to be charging the queen in from the left side of the base. over that early scatter. We do have the Rage Tower there, so we're going to have to be a little bit careful once that Queen starts getting in to make sure we're managing the spells properly, making sure she doesn't go to ability or worse, go down with those raged up defenses. But in the meantime, slowly making our way into that compartment and then eventually to that scatter shot. Got a Yeti on the bottom side of the base, helping to keep that funnel going. There's that first rage, a little bit aggressive. The healer's not quite in it, and she did get a bit low, but she's able to get top to back up and not use that ability quite yet. But that was a little bit risky. It works out though, and now we're going to start wall breaking into the core.
Yeah, first wall breaker in. Kamaljit does have a second one. Some of those clan castle troops are pulled, slowing the Queen down, raging her up here as well, keeping those healers in range. The second wall breaker, however, doesn't connect all the way because there is a hidden Tesla there, which means the Queen's going to get stuck in this compartment and she's going to have to path towards that left-hand side. And meanwhile, on the north, the King has already started with the siege to get the funneling already set for the hybrid troops to enter the north-hand side.
Yeah, he's trying his best to manage this Queen. She did end up going to ability there, so he's going to see if he's going to be able to keep her alive because she needs to clear out more of the backside as the hybrid moves in from the top side. We got Hog Riders out of the siege barracks as well. The pathing for the hybrid is looking really good, but he does need to make sure everything stays alive here. We do have that multi there. The Town Hall is active, doing lots of damage, so he pops that Warden's ability, which is awfully early. So these hybrid troops might be in a little bit of trouble around the Town Hall, and it might come down to the heroes to finish it up.
Yeah, I wish we had an extra freeze there to stop those Town Hall beams, but unfortunately we didn't. We do have a heal to try and counter that poison from the Town Hall, but the enemy King's still up here. Let's see how much the Royal Champion can do. She does chain off. The Queen's still trailing around the outside. I think there's enough time as long as we can get that King down with that Headhunter supporting Kamaljit's Royal Champion. I think we've got another triple on the board, and this time from Marcos Esports.
Yeah, this one looked a little rocky, but he's going to be able to pull it through, and at the end of the day, that's all that matters. Just got to be able to get these attacks into triples, and that's exactly what he's able to do here. Nice start for Marcos Esports.
Yeah, that's exactly what they needed. Getting that triple on the board, countering the triple from Tribe Gaming. They're showing them how fierce that they are. They're showing why that they're in that grand final spot, and yet another triple on the board is perfect for them.
He did do a nice job with the Queen charge, but what he really did that was impressive there was keep that hybrid alive all the way across the base. He started it at the top side, and he was able to manage it all the way through to the Town Hall on the back end, which really isn't easy to do with the hybrid troops.
Yeah, definitely. Hybrid is not the easiest attack strategy to do. It is very impressive to see how much power he still had all the way to the end. You did mention the Warden ability maybe going off a little bit early because those Town Hall beams were doing damage, which meant we would have had to leave those hybrid troops in that Giga Poison, but there was enough hero power to power all the way through the end of those last few defenses.
Yeah, it did end up working out perfectly there, but we're going to be back over to Tribe Gaming, and we're going to see if they're going to continue to put triples on the board, or if we can finally see Marcos getting some defenses here, which, like I said, they're going to need them, so they got to have something tricky on defense for Tribe.
Yeah, definitely, man. They've been putting up 14 or 15 Star Wars. It's not going to be easy, but we'll just have to wait and see. I mean, Tribe have been performing very well all the way through the tournament. You saw on their individual stats, even the MVPs coming short of one time fail. Maybe they're holding them back from the perfect hit rate. So if anyone can come through and absolutely crush it here, it is Tribe. But Marcos Esports, phenomenal performance there. First hit, first triple to counter that. Let's see what Nebrox is doing now again. He's coming in with his dragons. He does love his dragons, doesn't he?
Absolutely, and I was wondering if they were going to bring these in. It looks like they are going to stick with some Super Dragon attacks as well. He's going to send this Queen in for the Eagle Artillery. He does have the recall there. He's got the healers in, and the Queen will continue to push her way towards the Eagle. And after that, I would imagine he's going to recall her out of there, and we'll wait and see where he puts her back in. But for now, taking her time, getting to the Eagle, getting this corner funneled out.
Getting the Eagle Artillery down early is going to be really nice. And there goes the recall spell after the Eagle Artillery goes down. And Queen's going to clear off some more of those corner defenses on the south before all of these Super Dragons power through the base here. As you can see, the sweepers are not going to be much of an issue. And he is using the early warden ability to protect all of these Super Dragons from those raged up damage. The multi-inferno, the scatter shot was also raged up here, and here we go with those clan castle troops as well. He's using a poison to get those super minions down, and now the blimp will trail behind all of these Super Dragons into the town hall compartment.
Yeah, he did get a little bit of a spread on these Super Dragons, but I think it actually worked out nicely. He had a little bit on the left and a little on the right, and then the main push down the middle. And you can see they were able to clear out a lot of this base. But now we got the Yetis falling just short of that town hall, which they are able to beat their way through the wall quickly with the rage spell, luckily, and still able to get this town hall down. The Yeti bomb is so effective with the rage to get the town hall secured. Even falling a bit short, they're still able to beat through a wall and take it out.
Yeah, really nice getting that down as well. Standing in behind those dragons, making sure that all of those bombs were already gone and out of the way of that blimp. The Royal Champion is now trying to clear out the rest of the defenses in that Town Hall compartment. She has stolen the healers, or of the most of the healers there from the Queen. However, there are some traps still remaining in here, raging up the Royal Champion to keep those healers alive there as well, getting as much health back as possible. Queen still has her ability. There's a freeze at hand here for the Scattershot and the Royal Champion there on the north-hand side, and we've got yet another crushing triple, this time again from Tribe Gaming.
Nicely done here from Nebrax, saving those freeze spells for the back end, and then that Royal Champion charge to finish off those big defenses. Now she can make her way over here, grab the Archer Tower, Wizard Tower, just a matter of cleanup, and again, Tribe Gaming executing like they have been, getting another 3 on the board. Nicely done.
Yeah, that is another triple on the board for Tribe, and it is going to continue to keep the pressure on Marcos Esports. You could see Nebrax was happy about that triple, even though he didn't open the war here. We got 2 triples back to back now from Tribe, and Marcos will have to respond and triple as well.
Yep, the pressure's on. I mean, it's crazy to say it as early as we are in this match, but they have to triple. Like, if they start falling short at this point, it's going to be so tough to catch back up.
Yeah, definitely. Every triple matters. Every building matters for the $6,000 that is on the line for these last 2 teams. Vasim Harsh is coming in, and he is coming in with some more Electro Dragons here as well. With a... is this going to be a Super Minion clone blimp probably there as well in the core of Yo-Yo's base?
Yep, it looks like that's what he has the spell set up for, which again, using the super minions over the super archers and the blimp has some benefits, one of which being not pulling out the lava hound that might be in the clan castle or ice golems, anything that doesn't target air. Also, you don't have to invest as many spells and still get great value. So we'll see if that's exactly what he's bringing in. We did see one with a super wizard in it earlier, and it looks like he might actually be going with a Blizz. Yeah, he's got the super wizard and super minions again. So yeah, you see the triple ice golem being lured out. So you gotta kind of wonder why he includes the ground troop there, because now he has triple ice golem to deal with, and we'll see if that's going to end up being a problem.
He gets the scatter shot down in here. There is still one remaining. The enemy queen picking off those last few super minions over that town hall compartment. It is low. That final E-Drag will also go down there on that left-hand side, which means it's all about the heroes. There are a lot of spells that Harsh is holding on to, and he can use to keep all these heroes alive there. And the bad thing is, okay, there is that one building on the left-hand side, which he did see, and sends in that archer there for cleanup. Don't want to time fail by leaving that one building up there on that left-hand side.
Yeah, absolutely, and that's one of the benefits of having your teammates there scouting your attack and helping you out. Somebody probably noticed it as well when you did. He said, hey, send an archer from the left, and that's exactly what he did. So he doesn't have to worry about that, but he does have quite a bit of damage around this core here still to get through, but he has an invis, he's got queen ability, RC ability. He should still have enough power as long as he pops the abilities at a good time and uses the spells in a good spot. There's the invis for the Royal Champion. and he's actually able to deal with the enemy RC away from the scatter there. But yeah, it's going to be still quite a bit for the heroes to get through.
Yeah, with no spells to support anymore, it is going to be a bit tough. Clean up on the outside. Royal Champion is doing heavy duty work, which might allow for the Queen to help her regenerate some health, but there's only a few defenses left on that northern side. Is it going to be enough? The Diggy was still up here, doing some damage here, freezing these last few defenses, keeping the Royal Champion alive. I think he's done it. Harsh is coming in and countering the 2 triples from Tribe with yet another triple in favor of Marcus Esports.
This is perfectly what they needed here. And once again, we see the heroes at the end of the attack carrying it through for that triple. Diggy also coming in clutch, stunning that Expo and helping to keep that Queen from taking damage, and she was able to get healed back up, and they finished the base. A nice finish there, and keeping up both teams 2 for 2.
Yeah, definitely. It's anybody's war at this point. 2 triples, each 6 stars, calling it even. Marcos Esports are doing a phenomenal job at responding to the triples that Tribe Gaming are setting on their bases.
Absolutely. Now it's back over to Tribe Gaming, see if they can put another one on the board here and then keep that pressure onto Marcos. It's going to be another one of those matches where it's just a matter of who slips up first, and it might only take one slip up to lose the match for either side.
Yeah, it can be heartbreaking after such a performance. I mean, they've already started so strong for each of their teams, and to see it go down to who's the first to slip up can be very heartbreaking.
Yeah, for sure. And yeah, we'll see the next attack from Tribe. We'll see if they're going to stick with the Super Dragons. We did already see them use a Lalo as well, so maybe not as predictable as they have been, but we'll see here shortly what they end up going with. And we'll see if Marcos did anything different on defense to kind of try and prepare for it.
Yeah, definitely. I wonder if they've set up bases that are a bit tougher for Tribe Gaming to crack, but they're the pros. They know how to crack these bases. I mean, Marcus are doing a phenomenal job as well at picking apart these bases and using these spells where they can get as most value as possible.
For sure, and here we go. Yo-Yo 23 coming in for Tribe Gaming this time. He's bringing a Super Bowler Smash. This is definitely mixing it up now. Got that Queen is starting on the bottom side of the base. He's got the early wall break in as well, and he also has that recall in his pocket to pull the Queen back out once he's ready to.
Yeah, this is quite interesting because that's obviously quite heavy on spells, but we've also got the Warden here, so we're probably going to do the same thing as we did before, where we send the Warden and the Queen in and then recall them, but redeploy them close enough so that we can pull the healers over, because he knows that he can't pull all of these healers together with both of these heroes. So we'll have to wait and see how that goes. There we go. There's the recall. And then we'll probably place them close to that cannon there on that right-hand side. And then those healers will be dragged back over to continue supporting these heroes into that scattershot compartment.
Yep, that's exactly right. Unfortunately, he did lose that Queen's ability there with the scatter shot, getting a shot off, so he's not going to have that going forward. We'll see if that plays a part in the attack later on, but for now, we do have that smash moving in down the middle. King and Siege Barracks on the right side to make sure they stay inside of the base. Once these Super Bowlers get into the core with the Rage spell, they should be able to wipe that entire center compartment out fairly quickly. And there we go, they do move in. We got the healers on the bowlers. And once the ice golems go away, we'll start seeing how much damage these bowlers can do.
Yeah, we've got these bounces going all the way through. The Town Hall is still standing, and once that the Warden ability wears off, the beams will be doing so much damage, and Yo-Yo does see that the Town Hall's still up, so he invests a freeze. The Ice Golem is also freezing in here as well, but the problem we're going to have now is the Eagle Artillery up, the Giga Poison. We're going to lose a lot of power in the core of this base here, and it's all about the heroes now. The King still has his ability. He's on that north-hand side. The Royal Champion is still at hand. These healers are pathing back over towards that north-hand side, but no spells to support. We still have the Eagle Artillery hitting heavy on whatever is still remaining. This is not looking too great, but let's see how the Royal Champion does.
this is going to be kind of impressive if he still pulls it off, because there's still so much damage here. He is definitely in trouble. Pops that RC's ability. She'll be able to get through the scatter, but yeah, we still have the enemy king. We still have the eagle firing away, and that Yeti taking the healers on the top side. Would have been a lot nicer to have another RC charge, but she's going to go down here in the core of the base, and that's going to be it. This is going to be the first slip-up of the match, and it's coming from Tribe Gaming.
Yeah, if we had those healers on the Royal Champion just to have a little bit extra power to go through, that would have been wonderful. But unfortunately, they decided they wanted to help those Yetis on the north-hand side. And Yo-Yo, unfortunately, coming through with a fail here. 88% 2-star, which actually might mean that Rakira's caught up on the MVP status there for Tribe. But this is a huge opportunity for Marcos Esports now to take the win.
Absolutely. Marcos have got to be thrilled for that defense there. This is such a big opportunity for them, but hopefully the pressure doesn't get too high for them, because they do need to execute on their next attack to take full advantage of this defense. If they can pass that percentage, or even better, get a triple on the board, they will be able to pull ahead in this match.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, 2-star 88% is the magic number. To be anything higher than that will be giving them the advantage going into the 4th round of attacks. I mean, we're creeping up midway on this war, so the pressure is definitely on, being halfway there. What do you think is going to happen? Do you think Marcos are going to pull through and get that triple on the board, or do you think they're going to choke under pressure?
We'll see. I think they can certainly pull it off, and we're about to find out here with Mr. Adil coming in with another Electro Titan smash, which these have been doing pretty well lately. That Warden Walk at the bottom side of the base, the zaps in the core, taking out the Monolith and the Multi there, and he does wake up the Town Hall as well, which means he's likely setting up for the Flame Flinger to get the Town Hall. So we'll have to be patient, because we will need to get that Expo out of the way if that's going to be the case.
Yeah, definitely. Or keep things in range of that Expo. Keep it distracted whilst the Flame Flinger tries to get it down. And then we'll probably path in towards that Scattershot compartment. As you can see, Adil has already sent those wall breakers in, opening up the walls for that Scattershot. It really is just a time game at the moment. Now, the clock's slowly ticking down. We're almost a minute in. The Warden is now starting to get this Expo down with help by the Flame Flinger, and then the Flame Flinger can go for that Town Hall compartment, which would be really, really nice.
Yeah, the setup is looking great so far here for Adil, and here we go with the smash. He's gonna full send it from that right side where those wall breakers did come in. The King with a couple of witches at 3 o'clock are going to set the other side of the funnel, make sure these troops do stay inside. Of course, that's going to be critically important for the success of this attack. There we go, nice jump spell leading into the base. That is the only jump spell, so we'll see if beating on walls ends up being a problem, because there are a lot of little compartments on the back side, and that is not Electro Titan friendly.
Yeah, definitely. They really struggle to get through these walls. They're still struggling to get through this first compartment here as well, whilst they take quite a bit of damage here from the Multi-Inferno. The healers also taking some damage here as well, because they got distracted by those Clan Castle troops. They do make it through. Adil has got that rage here that he's making sure that the healers are in range of, to make sure that these Electro Titans are getting as much as possible. They managed to pull all the way through. Queen's gonna get stuck in these compartments though, trying to get through these walls.
Yeah, unfortunate there. The Electro Titans really took a long time to get started because of those CC troops like you mentioned, and now it's up to the Queen on the back end with the Royal Champion. These raged up defenses though, absolutely hammering away on these heroes, and he really needs to rack up the percentage if this one is going to fall short, which is looking like it might here. We do have some super minions on the bottom out of the Flame Flinger, so they can grab a few more buildings here. But yeah, it looks like the heroes have pretty much fizzled out. It's all down to the super minions to try to push the percentage as much as possible. A few little troops to the outside, but that archer tower is defending some of those as well.
Yeah, the King distracting those super minions on the south-hand side there as well. One of the best defenses there in the game. We got those minions trying to get as much percentage as possible, but unfortunately will be falling short of even Yo-Yo's attack, which means I think we've got the 8 building lead now in favor of Tribe Gaming.
Yeah, such a big missed opportunity here for Marcos, unfortunately. That would have been the time to take advantage of what might be the only defense they even get in this match, but Yeah, falling just a bit short there. It's going to be an 8 building lead here for Tribe Gaming going into the next attack.
Yeah, some of these bases are just so hard to crack, though. You can see, like, the base builders, they're showing their faces there a little bit, and Stefan might be playing a part in that one there, too. But 88 to 80, it's still doable. There's only 2 attacks left, though. As you can see, there's 8 stars each on the board.
Yeah, absolutely, still doable, but they're gonna need to see Tribe Gaming do an unusual 13-star war to take advantage again, because right now it's not looking great for them. That was definitely a big opportunity missed there from Marcos, but like you said, 2 attacks left for both teams. A lot can happen in that, so we'll see what plays out.
Kronos coming in with the next attack, and we've got a Skelly Donut in the heart of Adil's base, clearing out the clan castle as well as the monarch. There are some builder huts trying to get the health back, but it's not going to be enough to stop the Skelly Donut from clearing the core of this base in preparation for the Lalo.
Those Skelly Donuts are really so difficult to execute, but they make it look so easy here. And now we're going to start with the hero dive from the top side of the base. Nice Skelly spell to distract these defenses as the heroes make their way in. We also have that golem there tanking these raged up Expos. You can see how fast the golem's going down, but taking all that damage away from the heroes making their way in.
Yeah, that's really nice value there. Using an invisibility as well, just to make sure that the queen gets the scatter shot down. Using her ability here as she tries to get some of those outside defenses. Getting one of those expos down as well. And the king, look, he's going for the eagle artillery. Getting the eagle artillery down early is going to be huge for the Lalo.
Absolutely, and we got that blimp in the Warden's ability with the Lalo coming in, so we should see that Town Hall takedown quickly, and there we go. The Yetis taking care of business, and now we just have balloons all over the base. We got balloons on the right side from the bottom. We got more balloons from the left, and they're just going to try to collapse in on these defenses in the core. He still has the RC in the bag and 2 freezes left to use.
Yeah, this is getting tense. I mean, we've got those freezes coming in for those last few loons, and the world champion with the Diggy stunning the other multi-inferno. The sweepers are knocking back all of Kronos' loons, but the royal champion will be able to jump all the way through. We do have to get that other multi-inferno down on that right-hand side, and the enemy king is still defending there on that right-hand side. Hopefully we keep enough cleanup alive so we can get those storages down. Let's see what happens with the royal champion.
Yeah, that freeze is going to be critical for the enemy king here on the very back end. Needs to keep the RC alive. Tried to freeze the king and the multi, just barely missed the multi, but he did get that king, so the RC stays up. The last defense goes down, just a matter of cleanup, and it looks like Tribe Gaming are going to get another triple on the board here.
Another triple on the board, which means Marcos will have to match it there in their favor as well, because Tribe have the percentage advantage, and they won't want to give that over as well in stars.
Yeah, so much pressure on this next attack from Marcos. Like you said, they've got to triple just to keep up. If they don't triple this next attack, they're just going to fall even further behind. And going into the last round of attacks, that's the last thing they want to do.
Yeah, definitely. That's the last thing that wants to happen. And it's very important to note that if Tribe Gaming win this match, they will be winning it all with $6,000 on the line and the title of being the champion for the Global Clash Cup Season 8. It will be quite phenomenal. If Marcus win, we will be having a bracket reset and there will be a rematch, because Tribe have not lost a single match yet in this double elimination bracket.
Yeah, this is going to be really interesting to see here. That double elimination bracket is a big deal as well, but Marcos, they gotta keep on tripling for the rest of this match, and we'll see if they can do it here, as Shiv is coming in now with another hybrid and starting off with that queen on the top side of the base. Yeti off to the left to help set that funnel. He did find some Teslas over there, but shouldn't be too big of an issue, and it looks like he's trying to push that queen straight down into that scatter shot.
Yeah, definitely. Queen starting off there. Headhunter to help out with the Royal Champion there as well. And the funnel, is it going to be enough? Yes, the Queen will go into the Scattershot compartment. Flameflinger coming in on the north as well, as you mentioned, to support that Queen charge all the way through. And she has really nice access here as well. If we cut the Queen off, she can go into this Rage Spell Tower compartment and she can hopefully get that the Eagle Artillery down there as well. She does go to ability here, maybe a little bit early. We still have those Clan Castle troops to be aware of there as well.
Yeah, that's going to be a bit sketchy. The rocket loons and the Queen goes down. And that is going to be devastating for this attack. Not only that, but now the CC troops taking out the Flameflinger on the top side. And this attack is quickly falling apart. And Marco's hopes of winning this match are starting to fade away. Is there any way he could still pull this attack through for a triple?
It's going to be so tough. The Eagle Artillery is going to be hitting all the way through this one as well. We're freezing the Town Hall as well as the Monolith as the troops approach this compartment. We're trying to hold on to the Warden ability a little bit longer to help them through that Giga Poison. We do have a few troops, I think, there on that Eagle Artillery, but the Clan Castle troops are just still up and they're just going to be slowing everything down, and they're trying to heal them up there towards those last few major defenses on the left-hand side. We managed to push through pretty well, but I think the power is slowly fading out here.
Those rocket balloons on defense single-handedly just ruined this attack, and it feels so bad for Shiv, but wow, just so unfortunate here, and it is going to fall short, and percentage doesn't even matter at this point. Tribe Gaming are going to be looking good to finish out this match.
Yeah, definitely. Tribe having the advantage going into the final round of attack. They're going to be feeling pretty solid going into that one and hopefully confident. Maybe they'll pull all the way through, but we've seen some attacks at the very, very end come through with a 1-star, so I'm not going to say anything just yet.
Yep, it's not over until it's over, so we'll have to wait and see what these last attacks are bringing, because we have seen 1-stars. I don't think we've seen any from Tribe Gaming, but, you know, anything can happen. Things happen.
Yeah, definitely. I think we have Exorcist as well as the final attacker, if I'm correct. We haven't seen him done an attack just yet, so we'll wait and see if we'll get that triple on the board, and will they be the winners. This is the most important attack right now for Tribe Gaming. This attack will be the decision if they will be securing their victory already or not.
Absolutely. Everything on the line here. If Tribe Gaming haven't been feeling any pressure so far, this would be the time to feel some pressure for them. They can lock in the victory. Otherwise, they might leave that door open for Marcos to sneak in with their last attack and send it to the reset.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, if they don't get through with this attack, it will be a bracket reset, and we'll be watching this matchup again if Marcos Esports manage to pull through and get the lead on the very last attack.
Yep, so we'll have to wait and see, and here we go. We don't have to wait too much longer. Next attack is in, and it is indeed going to be Exorcist, and he's going to be bringing in the Super Barbarians.
Got that Queen starting off on that left-hand side. It is very interesting to see this one because this one's not going to be a Super Archer clone blimp from Exorcist. So he's sending the blimp in, and he just sent it in, and he knew that it would make it all the way to the Eagle Artillery compartment, which will pull some of those Clan Castle troops as well. The Yeti Mites doing some work, but we didn't get that Eagle Artillery down. We got one of the scatter shots down, which is really good value. It would have been insane if we could have gotten that Eagle Artillery down as well.
That Queen already going to ability as well is a little unfortunate, but at least she is still alive. Healer's taking a little bit of damage now as she sort of starts working her way towards the bottom side of the base. We see a Yeti down there as well, so it looks like that is where he wants to path her and try to push her into that town hall. She can wrap around the corner once these outside buildings are down and out of the way, making sure she doesn't walk. And she is taking some damage here. She does have the Apprentice Warden helping to support, so that does help. There's the Rage to make sure she doesn't go down.
Yeah, the Queen, we're already a minute into this attack. She's now going to continue through to the Town Hall compartment. We've got an invisibility spell raging her up as well as she steps forward to get that Town Hall down. Yet another Coco Loom pulling some Seeking Air Mines Town Hall secured. We're going to be moving forwards next to get that monolith down here as well. And then there's a lot of pressure off for the Queen, and she can fly through that south-hand side compartment. The Royal Champions jumping directly over these walls towards some of those major defenses on the north-hand side, freezing the Scattershot and the Export that are also raged up here just to get some additional value and help the Royal Champion here, using the Warden ability here as well, just to push that the Royal Champion that extra bit further.
Yeah, trying to get a lot out of this RC. He's investing a lot in her, and she's doing a great job as well, getting through all these defenses, just now going to ability. That RC took down quite a bit in that core, and then we still have that Queen following up on the bottom side of the base. He's got freezes for days. There's that last freeze on that right-hand side, and it's looking good here for Exorcist to close this one out with a triple.
This is huge. We do still have to clean up there in the core and on the south. And there's a few more buildings there, but there is enough time. You can see Exorcist already cheering. He knows he's done it for his team, getting the victory here. And Tribe Gaming will be coming through and be the champions of the Season 8 of the Global Clash Cup.
Absolutely incredible. Again, these guys not getting less than that 14 stars that they have been getting. That consistently insane performance is just so impressive.
Yeah, definitely. They played so well all the way through. 14 stars again, 15 stars that we saw. It's just stars everywhere for Tribe Gaming. They know how to pick these bases apart and get those triples on the board, and they know how to do it when it really matters as well.
Yeah, absolutely. One of the best teams in the world for sure, and it's showing here today as they will be taking that first place prize. But we do have one more attack to watch here to close out this one.
Yes, definitely. Hopefully we can see another attack from Marcos and Strong. They had a phenomenal experience here through as well, and performance. They went all the way through the upper bracket. They did lose to Tribe Gaming there in the semi-finals, went down to the lower bracket, beat the lower bracket winners, and then make it way back up to the grand final. So they had quite the performance as well. They did really, really well to be here in that grand final spot. So let's see if they can close it out with yet another triple.
Yeah, absolutely. They've got to be really proud of how their team performed. Making it to second place is still such a huge achievement in this tournament. But here we go with the last attack of the match. We do have MWC coming in, and he's bringing that Zap Lalo, taking out a Scattershot Expo on the right side of the base. Takes out that Rage Tower as well, which you could see which defenses were going to be raged up. So that is definitely some great value to kick it off. And now we're going to have a bit of a hero dive from 6 o'clock and eventually pushing up towards that core.
Yeah, the hero dive portion dealing with that enemy king at first. A headhunt to support these heroes, just to help push them a little bit further without losing too much health here. They will be walking a little bit to that left-hand side. The walls are open there on the left, so hopefully we can get them into these major compartments. There's also a skeleton spell that MWC deployed to distract the defenses on that left-hand side, distracting the Royal Champion as well, so that his Royal Champion can clear out that left-hand side for the heroes to go into the Town Hall compartment.
Yeah, the Queen went on a little bit of a walk, but she will be coming back around. The King's still doing some tanking, finds the Tornado, just going to hold him up a little bit. That Queen will make her way in there. That Phoenix finding all kinds of traps down there on the bottom side of the base as well. There we go, Queen pushing in. Town Hall will be secured. Triple Ice Golem lured out by the Royal Champion, so that's definitely going to hold her up on that left side of the base. So we will definitely see how much more she's able to get. Drops an invis for her. And we're going to wait and see where he wants to send the Lalo. And there we go. He's just going to wrap it around the top side of the base here. Try to collapse in on that Eagle Artillery. And then see if he can finish up the base. He's got all the major defenses still on that top side.
Yeah, we still have the Stone Slammer alive there as well. Warden ability going off now to protect them from anything in that compartment. Also, those Eagle Artillery shots, they're already targeting those loons, so we've protected them from those last few shots going off before they enter the core of the base to get those final two Multi-Infernos down, and that final freeze deployed now as well. We still have quite a few loons still remaining.
Yeah, it's looking pretty good here. This is a nice Lalo here from MWC, and with the multis going down, I think it's safe to say that he's got it. He's got plenty of time, plenty of cleanup, The Builder Hut's going to go down. I don't even know if the Stone Slammer is going to open. It does just barely before that last defense. It does go down. But these balloons, once the air defense drops, you can finish up these storages pretty quickly. And Marcos Esports not able to get the win, but they do finish here on a strong note and put up a very nice triple.
Yeah, really nicely done. So many loons. This is a perfect way to end it off here for Marcos Esports, but it was just not enough. Tribe Gaming will be your champions going through. They had such a phenomenal performance all the way through that upper bracket.
Absolutely.
Third place.
Yeah, great job by all three of these teams. Tribe Gaming just moving straight through that upper bracket, of course, with the performances they put on here. A very well-deserved victory for them.
Here we go. We can see the breakdown of the prize pool. Tribe Gaming, first place, taking a big chunk of that home all the way down to those $100 there for 7th and 8th. And the MVP goes to Hiroya. Hiroya went 11 out of 11, 100% hit rate, followed by Rakires, who went 11 out of 13. And his teammates are close behind there as well, but Hiroya pulling through. Didn't make it so far in the bracket, but he was the one who stood out amongst them all.
100% hit rate at Town Hall 15 is absolutely incredible. So congratulations to Hiroya, and congratulations to all these other teams taking home some prize money.
Yeah, definitely. They played so well. It's really nice to see that they managed to play it cool until the very, very end there as well. I loved watching all the way the matches. But we do have a short interview for you. We have an interview with Tribe Gaming. Exorcist is going to be joining us on the board here now. How are you feeling after that victory there in that upper bracket finals?
Yeah, hello everyone. Feeling great. It was very nice to come back with a nice performance this weekend after the disappointing Worlds week for us. That's why it makes everything a little bit more forgotten, and we're feeling great. We are walking with the 4-0 without any issues through the upper bracket.
Great to hear. You guys did such a great job in this bracket. How much preparation went into today's performance?
Absolutely nothing. We played only Clash Royale this week, but we were a bit burned out from Clash of Clans after the very intense Worlds preparation. But luckily, we had enough bases left, and we are also offensive strategies prepared so that we could just rerun those this weekend.
Yeah, you're just so naturally good at the game, then able to step away, take a little bit of break, and then come back in and smash it all the way through the upper bracket. How are you going to be celebrating with that majority chunk of the prize pool?
Not sure what the others are going to do, but I will head out to the Christmas market soon. And maybe get something to eat there. Yeah.
Sounds like a good plan. We obviously have Town Hall 16 on the horizon. Are you guys excited for the big change-ups that are going to be coming to the meta?
Yeah, so such big updates are always bulking a lot of risks for the competitive scene. And that's why usually you are a bit afraid of what's going to come. And because it's just something new, it can be good or bad. But either way, you have to put in a lot of work to adjust to the new stuff that's going to come. And that's why it's always, not only a good thing, but also a bad thing, because all the work you put in the past might be, not worth, because other strategies will be better, current strategies might be worse. That's like how usually pros think about a new update, but all in all, we are excited that's something new and something we can work on with.
Yes, definitely. Well, it's been lovely watching you pick about these Town Hall 15 bases. We can't wait to see how you pick apart those Town Hall 16 bases. And for sure, congratulations on getting back-to-back champions as well. You won the last season. So who knows? Will you be a back champion 3 times in a row?
Didn't we win the third to last season as well?
I know that it was you guys who won the last ones, and then Queen Walkers who won the one before that. But if you've been winning them back to back, we might have to start keeping a tally sheet to see how many of them that you guys can win.
Okay. We will see.
Yes, it was lovely chatting with you. Thank you so much, and congratulations on winning that first place for the season 8.
Thank you too for casting and everyone out there who supports and watches the streams. That's always nice to see the support. And yeah, everyone have a nice evening. See you.
It's great to hear from the players once again. And yeah, I'd imagine that they were locked in and ready to go for this tournament, like he said.
Yeah, definitely. We've had quite the journey all the way through the bracket, the ups and the downs. We've had fantastic wars, heartbreaking 1-stars, and not only that, we had so many 99s in here as well. But I've been loving every part of this journey. I love watching the end of these finals, so I'm very thankful to everybody who put on this amazing show and to all of the admins who put this amazing tournament together. And thank you so much to you guys at home for watching with me.
Absolutely. This whole thing has been an absolute pleasure. It's great to get to cast with you, Coco, and the phenomenal team behind this whole production. And obviously, everybody at home watching, we really appreciate you guys stopping in and hanging out and watching these incredible matches with us.
Yes. Thank you so much. They're tuning in, and I hope to see you guys soon. Stay safe.